welcome back everyone to the Inkosi Super Cup. We are on week 7 and we're nearing the end of what is an exciting league. Honestly, we've seen some insane teams go head to head. We've seen some upsets. We've seen some unexpected results. And at the moment, Shaz, we're looking at Digital Anarchy Chaos going up against Royalty, who we have not yet seen, really. We actually haven't seen Royalty in a while. So what are you expecting? What are you waiting for tonight?
Well, I mean, this map pick, though, Royalty is such a strong team. They've been dominating and causing a lot of upsets in the scene. I know they're a team that grinds a lot, and I think this is going to be a very tough game for Digital Anarchy. It's going to be a huge mountain to climb,
It's going to be indeed. Royalty so far, what we have seen of them, when they did show up in Inkosi, they actually took the win for that game. Ultimately, I think it came down to a 2-1 win against Conspire. So it was quite a tough game, and we did see a couple of overtimes going through there, but they showed their mettle. They proved their worth, and definitely tonight, I'm sure they're willing to do in the exact same amount of effort and take the win this time away from X Ashes, who is also playing this week. Whether or not they will take another W, we'll have to wait and see. At the moment, in terms of what you have seen so far, map-wise, what do you think we should be expecting?
Map-wise, I mean, Royalty are such a good team when it comes to firepower. I feel like they have a lot of firepower on that team. God's not dead on that AWP. I know he's quite good with that AWP, and he's quite a versatile AWPer as well. He doesn't stay in one position. So Digital Anarchy are going to have to hopefully have done their homework on Royalty, because they're not a stagnant team. They do play against the top teams in SA, and you kind of have to have a variety of strats and a variety strat book, and so we'll have to see if Digital Anarchy have done their homework.
And hopefully they would have done their homework on Inferno, as that's going to be the map that we're looking at tonight. So, I mean, we've seen this before. The 1-4 setup, we're talking about that AWPer on the side of Royalty. Yeah. They absolutely can get away with that 1-4 setup. Just leave that AWPer on B. He can hold it by himself. So, definitely going to be a bit of an issue if Digital Anarchy don't have anything to really combat that. At the moment, we'll have to wait and see. I think it's been a while since we've seen a different set of teams. So far, I feel like we've mainly been focusing on X Ashes.
Yeah, exactly.
Interestingly enough, yeah, absolutely. We've covered so many of their games, and now this time it's a bit of a change around. We'll have to wait and see if they end up in the final, if we're going to be saying the X Ashes name. But if that is the case, look at the points here. As we mentioned, so far Royalty sitting in that second spot, X Ashes on that first. They're just taking the points.
Yeah, definitely. And I think this is, I mean, what we have this week and next week left. So Royalty obviously have a chance to get that second place, in order to play against the bottom teams in the Mzansi and hopefully get a spot in the Mzansi. So it's I think it's looking good for Royalty and X Ashes at the moment.
Especially if they keep coming back, as you mentioned.
Definitely,
this week and next week, and those are literally the last possible chances for this season to get a spot in that Mzansi promotion relegation match. Obviously, the top 2 going through there. So at the moment, X Astra is definitely looking to be one of the teams going through. I mean, they're just leading the pack at the moment with the points. They're literally more than double actually than any of the other opponents. So that's great for them. They're going to continue hopefully that stride tonight. But I want to see a bit of a change here. I want to see Royalty take the win, or even Digital Anarchy or anyone else that's in this week cup, just to show a little bit of competition. As anyone can say, we never ever like any sort of one-sided CS, and especially at the moment, the way that everything's been going, it's just been X Ashes.
It has,
and been coming back.
Exactly, and there's a new team actually at the moment that's going to be playing against X Ashes. So hopefully there's an upset there, and we see a different final. We have seen X Ashes in the final week by week by week, but hopefully things change. Maybe there's a change for us tonight, and we see different teams and different players. I think it will be quite nice.
Yeah, so the winner of this Royalty versus Digital Anarchy Chaos game will be going against the winner of Sithic Esports versus X Ashes, which, as we've mentioned time and time again, X Ashes, they've been in that final. They've been getting those Ws. Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen there, but our focus is Royalty versus Digital Anarchy. So we talked a little bit about Inferno, that AWP staying dynamic, staying aggressive is definitely an important part. But other than that, is there any other points that you think either Digital Anarchy or Royalty need to focus on?
Yeah, I think both teams need to kind of, as the Ts, you want to push and pull the CTs in order to hit bomb sites that the CTs are weaker on. And as CTs, you kind of need to get that information early so that you can stack a site, and leave maybe your AWP towards B, holding that B, just jump spotting or holding the angle, and then you have 4 players towards A, which is kind of the meta now at the moment on Inferno. So yeah, it's you'll probably see that coming out from Royalty. I'm pretty sure they'll do that. They'll probably leave God's Not Dead on that AWP, towards Banana, and then stack that 4, and just basically getting control and information. It's whichever team gets the most information is the team that will probably win this map. Put it that way.
Yeah, we've seen time and time again. We've actually criticized a bunch of teams for not taking that information, especially on the CT side. Like, if you're just sitting and waiting to react to what the teams are going to do time and time again without taking any sort of proactive action, you're always going to be on the back foot. You're always going to be late for the retake. You're always going to be one man down on the defense there. So definitely holding information, holding defense is going to be an important part for the CT side. And then on the T sides, it's that utility, it's that synergistic, just trying to take control wherever you need to and holding that control. Also, we've seen time and time again, teams, they get so much control and then they leave it.
Exactly.
And they lose that control. And then when they try and retake it back, CT's already in that position, they take it back, and then they take the round away.
Exactly. They don't do enough with the information that they've been given, or the information that they've gathered. I feel that's what a lot of the lower tier teams, they don't adapt to that information or adjust to that information. But that comes with experience, and it comes with knowledge of the game and game sense. So yeah, we'll have to see. It's going to be, look, I say knowledge of the game, but this Digital Anarchy team have very veteran CS players. When I started CS, these guys were playing CS. So I say, knowledge, and game sense, and they have it. They have those years of CS experience on them. So yeah, let's see. It's like the old toppies versus the youngsters.
So let's talk a little bit about the players. So on the side of Digital Anarchy, we've got Locks, Deflector, Wounded, Papa Hatch, Sinner, even a couple of subs, Smoking Turn, Sublime there. So in those players that I've just mentioned, who are you looking out for?
Yeah, so Wounded's our coach. He's really good, and he knows how to read the game. You have Sinner, he's a very good fragger, and Deflector as well, really good fraggers. Locks is more of your support player. So I would say Sinner's still really good. He's always been a really good player to me. He just positions himself well, and he gets the kills that he needs. And Deflector, he's a very good fragger. So yeah, those are kind of the players you need to watch out for.
And then they're obviously going against Royalty Esports, who we have God's Not Dead, we've got Donkey, Derby, EXE, and Leggy. I mean, I saw some insane things coming out there from God's Not Dead and EXE. So for you, who are you looking out for?
Yeah, also God's Not Dead on that AWP. I mean, Derby's pretty decent, Donkey as well. I mean, this whole team's full of fraggers because they have such a young lineup. When you younger, your aim's kind of in its prime. So this lineup is just a lot of youngsters, and the firepower in this team is really strong.
So you were mentioning the youngsters going against the old toppies there. So are you expecting experience to outweigh that sort of reaction time and
unfortunately, I don't think so, because Royalty Esports are really grinding. They have been really grinding this year, and they really do put in the time, and they've upset big teams, your DNMKs and stuff like that. So I definitely think it's going to be a very hard game for Digital Anarchy.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at the previous teams that they've gone against, they have actually gone against a team that's the same with Royalty Esports have, which is Conspire. They've both gone against that team. Royalty Esports a little bit more so than Digital Anarchy, but ultimately the results much more favored Royalty. And so far, if I look back at the stats, the same can be said for pretty much anyone and everyone that Digital Anarchy have gone against. So on paper, on stats, this should be a game for Royalty. Am I hoping that that's the case? Of course not. We always want to see a bit of an upset. It's fun to watch that sort of CSGO. You never want to see anything really one-sided. But by the looks of this, if Royalty do take this, it definitely should be a very interesting final.
Yeah, so, definitely.
Looking at this, unfortunately, we will be starting a game 4 versus 5. That's quite an unfortunate reality that seems to be happening time and time again. Not the first time. Hopefully, either side will be able to get their lineup sorted. But talking a little bit about a 4v5, I mean, at the moment, it looks like a 4 on the CT side.
Yeah, that's going to be extremely hard because, that rotating of players, you don't have that, that ability because you're already a man down. So you kind of have to play a 2-2 on both sides, to keep the bomb site strong.
And let's hope that Royalty can do exactly that. 4 versus 5. That CT side aggression is going to be quite difficult to hold out. And that T side aggression is going to be difficult to hold against. At the moment, D4, they're already going straight through archers into that B bomb side. It's got no dead here. The first to take the aggression, the first to try and hit some headshots here. He's going to take down Sinner, tries to get the second, but Smoking Toe and Hatch are there to take down kills and to open up that B bomb side. Now, Royalty already on the retake. It's a 2 versus 4. They're not in the position. They have to rotate all the way around from the A site, and this is such a tough position to be in for your first round. But Donkey does well to take down Logs. He has to swing here to take down Hatch. Leggy does just that, and now Leggy gets a second. He makes this winnable. It's a 1v1 situation. Does not yet know where Sublime is, but time is ticking, and he's got the extinct. He's got the idea. He takes him out, finishes off with a 3k. And my goodness gracious, I mean, we were worried about a 4v5.
Yeah. I think it's like 4v5 what? It's like, I'll make up. Okay, I'll make up. I'll make up for the 5th player.
They're ready to take it. So that's a great start there for Royalty. Obviously, as we mentioned, a 4v5 on the CT side, that is an extremely difficult start to take it through, because you're on your defensive side. That's where you need your numbers. That's why you rotate everything.
It's the harder
side.
How
do they handle this now?
It's tough. I mean, they really had a disadvantage, right? Being 4 CTs to hold off, it's just so tough because when you're playing against the T side, you always have the numbers. You always the less numbers in a sense, because you always have five man CT rush to your 3 CTs or your 2 CTs on the site. Now you can't even rotate that 1 CT off off B if needed. You kind of need to keep that 2-2 standard so that at least both sides have kind of some sense of firepower and crossfires. So it's going to be very hard for Royalty, but I mean, Leggy just saying, we don't need a 5th player. We have me, team. We got me. We don't need.
You don't need a 5th player.
We don't need a 5th player. Exactly.
I took 3 kills. I got the bomb defused. I finished it off. I don't need anyone.
Exactly.
I'm fine.
I just tap those heads.
The same can be said. I mean, that's a lot of pressure to put on every single individual on the side of Royalty. If you're talking about your standard default setup, then every single player is essentially only always responsible for getting 1 kill. If you're lucky, you
each player has to do their
for it.
Yeah, exactly. Each player has to kind of get their kills because it's going to be really hard. Yeah, exactly.
And now each player is responsible for more than what they normally are.
Yeah,
now it's not a question of maybe you'll get those multi-frags. Now it's a question of you have to get those multi-frags or we don't win.
So you make it easier for your rotates from either bomb side so that it's, numbers are kind of equalized in a sense. So yeah, it's going to be tough. It's definitely going to be tough for Royalty. I hope their 5th comes soon. It's really not nice. It's never nice playing 4v5. You never want to play 4v5. It's never a fair matchup.
No, it never is. And I mean, to go through that at the moment on the start of a semi-final, especially in a BO1, if we're looking at a BO3, maybe a BO5, not that a 4v5 is ever really something that you want, but maybe then it would be a little bit more palatable because you've got more rounds to work with, you've got more maps to work with, but in a BO1 situation, every single round is so vitally important. And now, just to take it through here, I mean, how and where do you go from this? As you mentioned, they have to just rotate early and hopefully get the multi-frags, but I don't think Digital Anarchy are going to be trying to make that any easier for them.
Yeah, like you saw that first round, Digital Anarchy just rushing in, knowing that they're low on the numbers. So I would say try get that banana control and maybe just leave 1 towards banana and stack 3 towards A, so at least you kind of have a chance. And it's going to be very, very tough for Royalty.
Hopefully they can deal with it accordingly. Once again, Digital Anarchy actually with a little bit of a fire, but that AK goes down. So It's going to be recovered. Still 2 AKs in the hands of Digital Anarchy. What can they do with it? Already taking, once again, Archer's control. Lack of numbers on the Royalty side is starting to show as they don't really have anyone to hold that defense there. So, God's not dead. He's going to do a little bit of damage, get some control, get some information. Is Donkey as he takes down Sue. He opens it up, drops the bomb down, and now Leggy on site with his teammates. They're ready to hold on to this bomb site. It's all down to Sinner in a 1v3 situation. Has to find the players on site. Staying in this round as well to take down Leggy, but can't swing fast enough to take down God's Not Dead. So somehow, some way, Royalty with the man disadvantage are still holding on to this, and quite convincingly at the moment.
Yeah, like I said, you see they took that banana control. They spotted banana. They spotted no T's, and they were able to rotate, that one CT towards A, and they basically had 3 CTs on that site, and each CT just doing what they needed to do. Donkey getting that double, and Leggy just following up on the bomb site.
Let's see if they can continue it at the moment as we go into round 3. D4 relegated to pistols this time around, so they don't really have any sort of luxury of that power. Will Hatch be able to connect the shot? Not if God's Not Dead does things like that. Sinner on the other side will be taking down Leggy and at least recovering an MP9, but it's still just a little bit too little for this take at the moment. It's still a 3-on-3, but Royalty, they have the firepower advantage. EXE down to about 50 HP, but Lox has actually made his way through Archers. Unbeknownst to Royalty, we don't see anyone turning it around and waiting for it. This could be a complete game changer. He's sneaking up on God's Not Dead at the moment, and he doesn't have any sort of clue. He's on
no idea.
Boost. He's not waiting for it. He's not expecting it. And Lox, no, how have you done this? You've opened up a site now for D4. They're going to be able to take the B-bomb site. They're going to be able to recover another weapon. Mind you, an AK this time around. So that's great in terms of the firepower. They have the numbers advantage. They have the site. And now they have so much time to set up this post-plant. It's down to EXE and Donkey to get the retake. What will they be able to do with an MP9? And Farmers will have to wait and see. At the moment, still getting ready into position. No real utility. Well, they have a smoke on nade. At the moment, though, still very short-range weapons in terms of that MP9. The Farmers will have to do a lot of work here.
Smoking off that
banana.
banana.
Make it work.
Yeah,
smoking off one of the angles at least, but still have 2 players to find on site, and time is running out. Both of the players have hits, they have the time. EXE going to take down Sinner, but Lox with that recovered AK and the insane flank is going to finish it off for the first round there for Digital Anarchy. I don't even know how they managed.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem when you have less player. Unfortunately, you're just leaving a gap out there on that, that through that CT spawn side, and it's just so unfortunate. There's just so many angles to hold, and you kind of need all your players, and you can just see that round was just went down to not having that extra person to watch that CT. So you take a gamble of stacking 2 towards N1, and he wraps towards CT. Unfortunately, very unfortunate, but nonetheless, good round there by Digital Anarchy.
We'll see if they can continue it. At the moment, God's Not Dead with the AWP in hand, EXE with the rifle, and just pistols on the rest of them. Royalty forced up into this round. Quite a desperate force, but we'll see if they can make it work. At the moment, they want to stay in this. God's Not Dead, taking down Hatch, opening it up. Will he be able to stay on a Donkey in the corner here, trying to not get spotted out and make sure that they don't give anything away? They've just managed to tie out this numbers advantage situation, and now they need to keep it. They need to keep the sight and hold on to this round. EXE under a lot of firepower at the moment. He's getting bogged down from either side. Sinner is going to take down Donkey's teammate, but he will be able to get revenge and get that trade, get that gun. So the upgrades are there. It's still even in terms of the numbers. And now on the response here from Royalty, Digital Anarchy looking a little bit confused as to where they should be going. They're taking their time, slowing it down, and just figuring out where they can go at the moment. They've lost what control they did find, and now they have to rethink this. They have to retake the site with only 30 seconds left on the clock. There's no other option other than the A site, so they have to get through this. EXE and Donkey on site here to stop them. And the bomb going down, that's now precious seconds taken away for Digital Anarchy. Bomb is dropped. And kills are just going in favor of Royalty here. It's all down to Sublime with only a Farmas and a Deal, 18 HP, 10 seconds left on the clock at the moment. What can he do? It might just be best to try and save, but unfortunately that's not going to be an option. Donkey finishing off with a 3k. I mean, we've been talking about Royalty needing to get those multi-frags, and somehow they're making this work.
Yeah, you know, each player is just stepping up individually to make up for that, you know, player that's missing. But they're just doing the right things with the information. You know, like I said, taking that B control, leaving one towards B, and rotating your third off so that you always have 3 towards A. But I feel like Digital Anarchy just playing too slow right now. You know they're less numbers. You can't give them time to rotate around the map. Just execute on a site. You know, you have the number advantage.
You also do not want to be giving God's Not Dead options like that. Yeah. He takes down Hatch, and every single time so far, Royalty have been able to get that early round,
pick on B.
Early numbers advantage.
Exactly.
Pick on B, pick on A, wherever it be, they completely negate that man disadvantage issue that they have at the moment. So D4 are left to fight on even grounds, 4v4 for rounds that they desperately need at the moment, as Royalty are stringing quite a few ones together. So this is starting to be a little bit stressful for D4. You can see Smoking Toe down to a Deagle. And now it's a 2-2 situation for Royalty. They've got 2 players dedicated to each site. And the same can be said for Digital Anarchy. They're just trying to get map control at this stage.
Yep.
Now, looking at it, B might be the better option here. I mean, it is less choke points in terms of that A site. So that just makes it easier for the CTs to just hold, especially with the numbers disadvantage. But if they can get it, it will be a good round. God's Not Dead getting up close and personal, trying to connect the shot. Unfortunately, not going to be good for this one. And now D4, they have to take the site. They have to get it. Utility wasting all their time. EXE just free to get the shot. Great response there from Sinner. But still, God's Not Dead on site, trying to hold on to this, trying to waste as much time. He takes down Sublime. He looks for more, and he's just wasting time now for D4. It's 18 seconds left on the clock, and they've only just managed to take down God's Not Dead at the cost of taking down Sinner as well. So
look at the bomb he's in.
It has to be recovered. Oh no!
That's so awkward.
5 seconds left. He might just be able to get it, but he's going to give Leggy all the time to get up close and personal. So as they
that was nearly awkward.
That's a bit of extra money.
That nearly went very awkward. But yeah, just I feel like Royals are just playing the right way. You know, you are only four players at the moment, and they just play the right way. You know, they get those picks, and then they go passive, and they play 2-2, very passive crossfire setups. You know, on both sides, just so you know they can help each other and stuff like that. It's just, they're just playing really good CS. I'm just like very upset that they don't have their full 5, because this is not the game you kind of want to watch. You know, you don't want to really watch a 4v5 game, but it is what it is. But nonetheless, Royce is just playing phenomenal CS. You know, take into consideration their 4 players.
And now let's see if they can hold on to this pace change. And as I say that, Leggy does exactly that. Immediately shuts down Digital Anarchy here, and now they have no choice but to just try and pick up the pieces that they've already dropped. They've dropped 2 players so far. Man down, firepower down. At the moment it's 2-on-4 with only Deagles, and HP is just chipping away. Royalty so explosive and so well holding all the angles once again. God's Not Dead getting all the kills that they needed to. You know the AWP is there, so they're just not in a position to do anything, especially because they were on that save. This time around, what do you think they need to change up?
D4 just I feel like they're just playing very solo. You know, it's like it's 1-by-1 peeking. They're not flashing, you know, for players to get that peak. But I say that I just feel like individually, just Royalty stepping up. I mean, Leggy's playing phenomenal. He's doing what he needs to do. You know, he holds a position or a zone, and he's holding it to the best that he can. And just plays okay. Sinner Sinner just like, I'm tired of this.
Makes you eat your words a little bit. So now it's down to EXE on site to try and hold back the ball. He's doing well to play around. The Smokey somehow gets 2, eventually gets traded, puts this down to 2v3 now. Finally, things are looking up here for D4. They have the site now. They have the advantage. Can they hold on to it? It's most likely, because we're looking at Donkey in a 1v3 here. Depending on I don't think you
Yeah.
should be going for this, looking at the money, and the save
Yeah.
should be coming through. So that's a good bit of pace change there, especially
Yep.
with that opener onto God's Not Dead.
Yeah. So they're just making me eat my words there. He's just like, I'm tired of this, these picks going down towards Banana. And unfortunately, Royalty have to save. They only have 4 players, so economy is very vital for them. They unfortunately don't have the luxury of maybe, trying to go for a round and risking a gun. When you're already a man down, you kind of have to look at that economy and keep that economy strong so that you're able to buy each round to kind of get the most rounds you can, with 4 players, unfortunately.
Especially because you want the extra money for utility, for armor to
Yeah.
help you. Especially with the man
Exactly.
down, you need that little extra bit of luxury in terms of, okay, it's fine, I've got an extra molly, I have a smoke, I have a flash, whatever it is.
Exactly.
You need that little extra buffer to just try and help you go through these rounds.
To help
not that
you,
Royalty have been
exactly.
looking like they need it
Yeah.
at the moment, but we'll see if it changes. At the moment, D4, they finally caught up. They finally put a stop to Royalty's momentum. Whether or not they can continue this, we'll have to wait and see, because the double AWP setup is coming through here from Royalty.
That's cheeky.
So, very cheeky indeed, but also very, very stressful, because if they lose this round,
on the economy, definitely.
money wasted.
That is.
As I say that, one of those AWP is already getting dropped in the form of God's Not Dead, so it will be recovered here by EXE, but it's still a number down, which is already a problem for Royalty. Looking at a 3v4 here, looking at D4 taking some good control on the A site. Whether or not they'll go for it, they have to wait and see. Still trying to get map control and still trying to get information here. Leggy actually is still close here to Lox. If he swings at the right time, Lox is going to be under a lot of trouble. He doesn't have a teammate to back him up here for the trade, so I'd say that's the wise decision to fall back, and it looks like D4 might have convinced Royalty that it's a B side. So we can see the rotations coming through.
Look where the bomb is.
Doing the work. Exactly that. They're pushing and pulling. They're actually getting Royalty's focus away from A. So only one player here in the form of Smoking Toad to do just that, but it might be enough. There's only Donkey on site here to hold the defense, to hold D4 away from getting a bomb plant. Rotations coming through, going over the A site. What will Donkey be able to do? He spots out the player, but that headshot from Sublime shuts him down immediately. And now it's a 2-on-3 with AWPs in both of the players'
Double
hands.
retake.
That's a difficult retake. They have the utility, but once again, as we mentioned, that economy is going to be such.
I would save it. I would save it up. Oh,
that's definitely not what you want to have happen.
Yeah.
EXE unfortunately goes down there to a 6 HP Smoking, so somehow, some way, he makes it work. And once again, they have to look at saving the AWP. They have to look at just holding on to what guns they do have, and that's unfortunate now, because looking at the money, they might have a little bit extra in terms of that loss bonus. Not a lot. I mean, it's only the second round that they've lost so far, but it's now becoming an issue.
Yeah, it is, especially like with 4 players as well, and it's very tough. If D4 keep doing that, to Royalty, I think they could get a few rounds on them. That pushing and pulling the CTs, because it's so hard, to defend with 4 players. And you saw that round, they just pulled. They went towards B. They made some noise on B, so then the A players have to rotate. Then they went towards A, and then it's like one guy towards A that has to hold against, like 3 Ts and stuff like that. So it's very difficult. But if D4 keep doing that, I think they can, gather a few rounds.
Especially with the pistols now, this is going to be difficult. Only a couple of Deagles and P250s that Royalty have to work with. That AWP getting dropped, and now it's just guns, and it's a free-for-all for D4. They're just getting the kills. They're just getting some extra money in their bank accounts at the moment. It's all down to God's Not Dead in a 1v5 with only a Deagle. I don't know what can be done, but at this stage, as you mentioned, should be around here for D4, and whether or not that's going to be a second and third is going to have to depend on the economy that Royalty managed to build up and managed to contain.
Yeah, if he could just maybe get a gun, maybe. If someone's too aggressive, like Smoking Toad, maybe. Oh!
He does just that! Hatch goes down!
Damn!
To an disgusting little shot up there from God's Not Dead. But now his position's been given away, so D4 looking for that hunt, looking to make sure that Royalty don't have any AKs in their arsenal, and Lox will do exactly that.
Yeah.
They're closer and closer to tying this out. And as you mentioned, that advantage that Royalty have been getting, that's huge, especially in a 5v4. But as soon as you're down to the wire, you're dependent on your loss bonus in a 4v5 situation. That is
very tough. It is tough because, you know, you're already at a disadvantage. Now, as soon as you're on those pistols, you know, a pistol is a 50-50. And sometimes, you know, you don't win. You win pistols. It's a lot harder to win that round. So, you know, you saving it's very difficult already. It's difficult winning a round with pistols when you're 5 players. Now you're 4. So, you know,
what else you do?
It's a tough life. It's a tough life. It's a tough life for Royalty right now.
It's even tougher when Hash does things like that. Taking down God's Not Dead has been a huge impact for Royalty. That just leaves the defense all down to EXE here. He has to do it all. Opening up, but the bomb has not yet been invested into a site. D4 still just trying to take control here. And at the moment, wherever they go, it's working out for them. Donkey is going to try and back finally and take down Sublime, but it's still down to 2D4 here. At the moment, Digital Anarchy, they can go wherever they feel like. They just have to get the kills on site. And at the moment, that's all down to the A side. Both players yet for Royalty on this A side, trying to defend it. Ooh, but the backstab is coming in the form of Hatch. He spots out Leggy. Unfortunately, he's not going to be missing the shot, so that gives the sound cue away now for Royalty. Bomb is going to take its leisurely time to be, but kills are getting given away at the moment, really, to Royalty. So it's down to 2v2. Hatch will be here to try and stop Royalty from going for the retake, as it looks like. Falling back to middle. Do you think they should be going for this?
I mean, they can. They have time. They have kits. It's a 2v2. You have an AK. And I mean, Hatch is still on A. So far.
It's all down to Smoking Turf, but I mean, he's taking down Leggy. He just has to get. He just has to get.
Okay.
Donkey. And with the deagle through the wall, he does exactly that. So unfortunately, those are guns once again lost for Royalty.
Yeah, that would have been a different scenario if, you know, they killed Smoking Toad, because Hash was so far away from that P-bomb side. It would have been a free defuse, I think. But yeah, Smoking Toad just playing that scenario out great. Gets the kills and gets that sneaky little deal through the wall. Very sneaky.
quite absolute, but as you mentioned, Royalty, they're just feeling the brunt of it now. 4v5, and now the economy is down to a save, and it's just an absolute barrage and just kills given away for Digital Anarchy. They do well to take down 2, but those guns are going to be quite difficult to try and recover at the moment. Digital Anarchy, they are fully aware of what Royalty are trying to do. So the AWP is going to be picked up, thankfully, for the side of Royalty, but the damage has been done. That Molly is going to do quite a bit of a stress situation there for EXE. Thankfully, the smoke is there. But he does go down, and it's all down to God's Not There to try and keep hold of that AWP for the next round, especially with the economy going the way it is. Yeah. They should be able to buy, and that AWP is going to be an absolute godsend for the next round.
It'll be quite the asset, I think, for them next round. I feel God's Not Dead needs to take the pick middle. He needs to stop peeking B, because they keep killing him B. Change it up. Start being aggressive towards middle, so they start being scared of middle now. Because they've peaked B every round. They've been aggressive B every round. That, you know, Digital Anarchy are catching up on their patterns, and they're pushing towards B, and they keep getting that kill on God's Not Dead. I feel like he needs to change it up. Maybe take the shot middle. Make them scared of middle, so that it forces them maybe to come back towards B or something. Like, change it up. Because right now, Digital Anarchy are pushing B and they're pushing mid at the same time. Because they know, you know, Royalty only have 4 players. So you kind of need to get that early pick. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would.
And you need to hold on to it. So once again, the double
that's the elevator.
Double ult setup is coming through.
The double elevator
is going to be first. Yes, exactly that. Ultimately, though, it's not working out, and it's down to this double. I don't know what I was trying to say earlier. double AWP setup coming through for Royalty. They have to try and hold on to this round in their 2v5. I don't see how that's going to happen at the moment. D4, they've managed to do so much damage. They literally just need to take 2 kills away, and now Royalty have to think about either saving or just holding on for dear life, which is such a horrible situation to be in. So D4, they have the complete A side to their disposal at the moment, and Royalty, they've completely fallen back, holding on to the B side, holding on to those guns, and just trying to stick together. It's a difficult situation now because I feel like that's all that we've been saying. It's just such a difficult situation for Royalty time and time again, as every single loss just hits that much harder.
Yeah, it is. It's a tough one. Is unfortunately, you know, when you're at a disadvantage, you know, playing 4v5 as a CT, you have to play aggressive because you kind of need to get those, you know, those initial kills first. You can't play so passive as a CT when, you know, when they have an extra player on their team. Unfortunately, you kind of need to go for that information first. You can't give them the time to, you know, rush into you and you know, get those kills on you. You kind of need to, you know, be the first person to make a move, unfortunately.
So interestingly enough, D4, you know, they went for the hunt there to try and get rid of those AWPs. Instead, that landed them losing 3 players, which is a little bit of extra money for Royalty. That does mean that they could possibly buy up into this round and hold on to it once again. But as you've mentioned, they need to take the first fight. They need to hold on to that initial number advantage, get that early pick, and just hold on to it. And if they can do that, then we're looking at, once again, Royalty stringing those rounds together, as we know they can do, and as we know EXE can do. He takes down Smoking Toe. The damage is there from the utility, and there we go. A little bit of a collapse there. So that's beautiful. They put this down to a 4v3. Lox and Hatch equally feeling the brunt of that AWP, down to 18 and 14 HP respectively. And Sinner has also a little bit damaged for himself. So
do you see how it changes the way D4 play now? You know, with them getting those early picks, they play more passive.
Sinner's still here, and he's still doing the work. He opens up 1 frag, but now it's down to those 2 low HP players. Leggy can literally just use a pistol, but somehow he's using the AWP to perfection. This puts it down to a 1v2 setup here for the retake. EXE and God's Not Dead also quite damaged at the moment, but looking a lot healthier than what Hatch is. So as he gets bombed down, as he gets into position, can he hold on to this? The question is for this round. And at the moment, EXE and God's Not Dead, they're looking quite close to this. Flash goes out. They have the utility here. They just need to spot out Hatch, and he doesn't have the luxury of taking a very long fight, so he's trying to play time. Somehow they don't spot him out, but God's Not Dead. He
nearly played that to perfection. Nearly played that to perfection.
It was getting close. Yeah, I will say that.
Nearly.
So Royalty, they hang on to this round, but they did lose quite a few guns there. And as we mentioned, every single loss just hits that much harder.
Yeah, it's a round they really need. You know, they need as many rounds as they can get on this CT side. Especially, I hope their 5th comes back, you know, for the second half. But they need to bank as many rounds as they can. Unfortunately, this round, or this half, should I say?
Especially going into the T side. Yeah, I mean, it's impressive enough that they've done so on CT to string 6 rounds together. I mean, that's insane.
Definitely done a good job.
But I agree. An advantage in any sort, whether that be level or numbers, as Leggy will make sure of, is definitely what they need to try and get as much of at the moment. So this first half will set the foundation for what's to come. So as we mentioned, Leggy, he gets that kill into Sublime. He opens it up to an equal footing in terms of those numbers. But now they're still on the defense. They still have to keep D4 from getting onto site. Bomb looking to go towards that B side as it rotates back around, but they still have not yet found a kill. They haven't even spotted out a player yet. At least, looking at the utility, they're getting set up and ready to go for it. As players in the form of Sinner is doing quite a good job there of taking focus away from Royalty on the A site. He's making quite a bit of noise here, but that utility should give it away to exactly where D4 want to go. God's Not Dead through the smoke with EXE as backup. They take complete control of the B bomb site. They drop the bomb and it's all down to Sinner. He was only supposed to try and do some damage here to try and, you know, be a distraction for D4, and now it's all down to him in a 1v3. The bomb's been captured, and Leggy with the headshot. I mean, you could have just hit him in the body there, but it's fine. Let's overachieve. Let's show what we can do. Let's tie out the round 7-7. with that 8-7 going to them or that 8-7 going to D4, either way, they've done phenomenally on the
Yeah,
CT side with only 4 players.
Exactly. I think Royalty have played a phenomenal CT side, you know, with this 4v5, unfortunately. But yeah, taking nothing away from D4, I just feel like they're playing the way they need to in this current situation. You know, not giving Royalty any, you know, advantage and just kind of keeping it, you know, close and not giving away too much, you know.
And you can see they're doing exactly that. So they're playing quite slow at the moment. They've managed to get a player into apps, but they're not trying to take any sort of banana control. We actually have a bit of an AFK situation going on here. So maybe the first round that Royalty have a 4v4, we'll wait and see. Still trying to get control. They have managed to get very close to lane, but at the expense of quite a bit of utility. Still 2 players fully kitted and ready. Smoking Toe only with that Glock as he's still sitting in spawn waiting to see what's going to happen there. But oh, Donkey is going to take down Sublime. So once again, that early advantage, they get it and they keep it. Immediately falling back, making sure D4 don't get any chance to respond as they try and figure out where they could possibly go. So finally, the 4th is back, and still a lot has to be done here. They have to get an opening onto either site and just try and get the bomb down. God's not dead though. With Lady is getting the kill. They're opening up the frags. Hatch is going to do well to respond and actually gets a second. So now, though he gets traded, it's all down to Smoking Toe. With only a Glock, he's going to be able to recover that AK, but he has to get the bomb. He has to plant it and try and hold on to this round if they want a chance at going into a round advantage into the next half. God's not dead and EXE already here for the retake and to stop Smoking Toe from doing just that. They have an advantage. They have seen the bomb, so they should know that it's somewhere around here. That sound cue going through, they're already prepped for this retake. Let's see what Smoking 2 can do. He doesn't have armor, and
flash.
That's why the USP and the flash are so effective. So Royalty, somehow, some way, they take the 8. So that's looking great going into the T-side half. But how do you play this as a 4v5?
Yeah, it's tough. You can't even, you know, you can't even decoy. I mean, I guess you could play maybe a 1-3 setup. You know, you have your 1 player that's lurking, and then, you know, you have your 3 that are core sticking together. Or maybe you can even just do a 2-2, but it's just so difficult. It's so difficult right now for Royalty. I mean, my best bet would just be 4-man rush somewhere, you know, or try to do 4-man executes. Try keep it, you know, always to like 4-man executes. But yeah, I think keeping a 2-2 or 3-1 would probably be Royalty's best bet.
We'll see what they can do. It looks like they're definitely looking to take that A side at the moment, rushing all the way up second middle, making no fuss about it as they're just giving all the sound cues away, getting the kills as well. They take down Sublime. They push Locks back into apps. Give him all the warning shots that they can at the moment to say, stay back, we're taking this site. Now the retake is on here for D4. All the CTs are in position. It's a 4-on-4, so equal standings in terms of that, but they still have to find those players yet. At the moment, Sinner's going to do well to do just that, but the response is even greater from Royalty. They take down 3, and they leave this all on the shoulders of Sinner now to get the retake. He has no armor, as he spent that money on the utility, so he has to just hit the headshots here.
Look how disciplined their playing is. Giving Sinner nothing. Giving Sinner absolutely nothing to try win this retake. No one peeking.
And then at a disadvantage.
Yeah, exactly. And EXE is just the one taking the contact. He's the only one that's jiggle peeking that pillar area, but you know, the rest of his teammates not giving Sinner anything. No one peeking from pit, no one peeking from mini pits. Yeah, just very well played by Royalty. You know, they're just playing such good CS, you know, regarding them only having 4 players. Just playing really good CS right now.
And if they continue this is definitely going to be a bit of a knock here for D4. We'll see what they can do this time around. Relegate it to only Deagles to stop Royalty this time around. We've seen crazy things be done with these Deagles. Whether or not that will happen this time around is still the question. So Royalty, they take some good banana control here. Once to the wall position, Smoking Toe and Hatch here to try and do something, but God
good flash.
Takes down Smoking Toe, and Hatch is too blind to do anything about it. Down to Sublime and Sinner to try and do something with the Deagles. The shot just narrowly missing the head there of Donkey, so he's only going to do a little bit of damage, but that's not going to land him a kill just yet. So 4-on-2 as Royalty take the bomb site, and now just down to Sublime with that deagle. The utility here from Royalty is completely blinding. Literally D4, they have not had a chance to properly look at Royalty, but thankfully for Sublime, he gets a chance. He takes down God's Not Dead. He opens it up, but still 1-on-3. Bomb is planted. He's not in position to do much of anything right now, as he only has a deagle and his position is known. So going through for this retake, Royalty are waiting for him, and there you go. Donkey with the Galil is going to finish it off. So they have a 3-round advantage. They're looking great for this T side, especially with that initial advantage, winning that pistol round. That's great, especially with, as you've mentioned time and time again, the number issue.
Exactly. I hope Royalty just keep up this momentum, and you know, each player just stepping up individually. Unfortunately, each player kind of has to step up this game. You know, unfortunately, you're already a man down, so you can't have someone that's, you know, unfortunately not hitting their shots and you know, kind of not performing the way, you know, that they should. So this game, it's good to see each player stepping up in quite a big way, you know, regarding their disadvantage at the moment.
What they can do this time around. At the moment, God's Not Dead and Anka just doing all the damage, just pelleting those bullets into the bodies there of D4. So 2 players go down. The rotates are coming through, but it might not be enough. They're once again relegated to pistols, going up against Galils and AKs here from Royalty. So they have the superior firepower, and now they actually have the numbers advantage for a very short time in this entire map that we've seen so far. And we'll see what they can do. Locks on the side here with a 5-7, trying to hold out for his teammates to rotate through. Sinner with the deagle from Library actually takes down God's Not Dead. Opens it up, a chance here for Locks to get close and take down the bomb. But he gets traded immediately. So Hatch in a 1v2 in position here to do some damage, but EXE is holding his teammates back. So that's beautiful work there from Royalty as they recover it back. The AKs are saved and they take their 11th. And now it's a chance for D4 to buy up.
Yeah, so this is basically how we're gonna see how the rest of the game goes, because, you know, unfortunately Royalty did win the pistol rounds and, you know, the eco rounds, and this is their buy round. It's gonna be a lot harder, you know, getting that banana control and getting those kills towards banana, because now the cities can play more passive with their rifles. They don't need to be so aggressive
with their rifles. Smoking Toe getting up close and personal, trying to get an early frag here, but the utility from Royalty is actually stopping him.
No.
Interesting. No-scope there. He actually gets the kill.
Yeah.
So that's another extra number advantage that they have. Sublime is going to get the second. Now looking at a 2v5 here. A very quick one for Royalty, whether or not they can recover this. So let's see. D4 doing well to hold on to every advantage. Smoking Toe once again getting the frag, and Levy down to 14 HP against 5. He's not going to be able to do it. Beautiful work there from Smoking Toe with the AWP. I mean, that's exactly what D4 needed.
Exactly. Oh, it's just, it's so tough, man, watching this game, because we can't see, you know, Royalty's full potential. But taking nothing away from D4, they just played pretty good, and they're not over peaking and getting the kills that they need, and, you know, not making mistakes so that Royalty can punish them for those mistakes. Just playing this game like it's a normal game, you know, not playing the game thinking, oh, there are only 4 players. They're kind of playing the game like as if there's 5 players on the team.
And they're doing the damage to do just that. I mean, looking at the rounds, you never would have thought that this is a 4v5. So
definitely not.
They're doing the work. Whether or not they can continue that on the T side, going up against CTs who are fully bought and fully prepped for this aggression, is the question. Smoking Toe is going to give a no to that question as he takes down God's Not Dead. He does get traded, however, so that's a bit of an opener on the B site. Potential should be coming through. Sublime, though, not checking the corners. He's going to get taken out there by EXE as he's holding and containing the CT side. Tries to swing for a second, but unfortunately can't connect it just yet. So we're still looking at a 3v2. An advantage in favor of D4. Royalty looking to get that bomb site B. Utility going through. It's actually going to push Sinner off of that position, so they have an opener here. But Hatch, he's still in sight. He's taking his time. Donkey somehow swinging, taking him out of the picture, however. So that opens up the B side. That puts us back to a 2v2 as they get the bomb down. Looking at the retake situation here for D4. Sinner is in position with Locks to try and take it back. They have a bit of utility to help them out, but the damage is so good from Royalty. Donkey is going to take out Sinner. And now Locks, he has to do some miracles here. He has to get this 1v2. They've just managed to get the advantage, and with that nade, he opens it up to a 1v1, but he's not checking the corner, and Leggy holds on to this for Royalty. Beautiful work there as they take their 12th. My goodness, these players are just going absolutely crazy.
That was such a beautiful round, though. I think Donkey just playing that perfectly, you know, going into B and obviously, you know, not seeing anyone's sight, and he just card clears dark corner. Hatch just not even expecting Donkey to just come at him in that corner, and he basically opens up the B site for his teammate while that Molly is blocking off his teammate there, I think. And they played that close plant very well as well, not over peaking and kind of having a crossfire. So yeah, very well played there by Royalty.
Wow. I didn't think that this would be the situation when we heard about this 4v5, but somehow Royalty are making it work. Fully brought up AK's hatched down to the deagle only. At least his teammates are brought up, but it's still a disadvantage that is going to give Royalty a chance, as we've seen time and time again. They don't need much help doing just that. Dogo has been absolutely beautiful on the B site and nearly gets a second all by his lonesome. He nearly takes out 2 here from Royalty, so great bit of damage here and a great opener as they get another round advantage in terms of that early pick, but we'll see if they can hold on to this, if it's enough to stop Royalty. God's Not Dead down to 16 HP, still 3 players alive, however, for Royalty, which is at least a sigh of relief as they head towards his A site. Trying to find an opener here. They still have yet to figure out where exactly D4 are sitting and holding. They have to clear all the angles, which is going to waste a lot of time and give, obviously, D4 the time to rotate around. So, as they get apps control, it looks like we're looking at a bit of a waterfall situation here. All 3 players up close and personal in this apps position here.
That timing.
Going perfectly dry into the situation.
Ooh.
No flashes that they need to, but they're just hitting the shots. They open up the site completely silently, and now D4, they're taken aback here. They have to be like, what? We didn't hear any utility. How is this happening? Royalty have made something work literally out of nothing.
Yeah.
So going into this retake, D4, they're a bit late for it. Sinner and Hatch, they have to try and do something here. And through the smoke, it will have to be utility used so perfectly. They saved it in the execution, and now they can just hold it for the post plants as they get their 13th. I mean, what a switch up and a gamble at that.
Yeah, I mean, they just playing the right CS. You know, you're already a man down. You're in a 3v4 situation. Group up together and hit somewhere together, and they do it perfectly. They just hit the shots that they need. You know. Someone swings out, kills the guy pit. Next person swings out, kills the guy sight. And you have A for free. I think just Royalty just playing just some crazy CS right now because they kind of need to. They need to open up, you know, that CS brain because you're playing a 4v5 game and they're just doing that exactly. Playing such crazy good CS right now. And I think individually their players just stepping up is.
Absolutely. I mean, they're getting the multi-frags. They're opening up the sites one by one. And they're just holding each other's back here. So, I mean, this push from D4 is going to get shut down quite quickly. Damage being dealt with the pistols there. Ooh, actually taking down 2. So that's a bit of an opener. But still, we're looking at a 2v2. Rifle's not yet recovered, but bomb has been dropped. So as Donkey tries to take B side control, EXE still has to recover the bomb. He has to be aware that there's a player sitting here. Flashes the corner, and he's going to be able to open up an opportunity to still hold on to this round. So it's a 1-on-2. Sinner's only left with the deagle and a nade.
I think Donkey's hurt Sinner here, CT.
He should be holding this and expecting the situation. Yeah. They've completely cleared the banana middle. They know exactly where the CTs have to be coming from. So Royalty, they hold on to that once again. They're getting so close to match point and honestly just doing the impossible.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing phenomenal CS. Even that round, just reading, you know, Digital Anarchy's economy and expecting that pistol safe push, and they all play back and hold their angles that they need, and they just pick them off one by one, and yeah, played super well that round. Can't fault Royalty right now because they're just playing great CS, you know, with the 4 players that they have.
It's a situation where you just have to look at the team with 5 players, right? because you're constantly looking at this disadvantage. So any sort of round that they somehow make work is insane. It's a clutch in its own.
Yeah, definitely.
So Royalty so far opening up
Donkey.
that B site with the Kobe. That makes it quite difficult now for D4. They have to rotate around, but they still hear someone in apps. They're still waiting for the rotation here from Royalty. They can't yet invest a complete rotation to that B site. So information is a little bit lacking here, but Royalty, they're still holding on to this. So as those numbers actually get pulled back here, there's a flank coming through from EXE, so he might actually be able to catch them off guard. And Royalty, they still have not yet invested into anything. They're just completely slowing it down.
Yeah, but look at the rotations from D4. They have all rotated to B.
Exactly.
But now
Royalty,
they played it so smart.
Noise.
They play so smart. They make noise on B, and now they walk. Now they just walk. Now they rush.
And now it's just Hatch on the side. He does well.
Guns
a
out,
lot of
boys.
damage. Actually takes down 2, but he can't swing to get the 3rd. So Leggy is going to get that.
Sorry about
kill.
that.
30 seconds left on the clock. He plants the bomb, but he can't get ready quick enough for that retake there from D4. So they still hold on to this, but it's exactly that. Royalty, they're playing mind games now with D4. They're making the noise, getting the rotations.
They played that so perfect, They played that so perfect. They basically made noise towards B. Then they went dark. Then they went super quiet. And then they hit B again. So they basically forced the rotates towards A. Then they rotated back towards towards B. Then they rotated back towards A. And then they hit B again. But just unfortunately, holding your util and not expecting Hatch to be coffins. And he gets the 2k.
He gets the 2k, he makes it work, and somehow D4 are still in this. So Royalty's still 1 round away from that match point, but now this is a bit of a last-ditch effort. They've invested fully into this round, and they can't really, at least, depend on that loss bonus. So looking at this, D4 taking a little bit more control this time around as they take that banana control, getting quite close to apps as well, trying to get some early advantage or at least some early information here. Donkey, the only player here from Royalty holding that banana push. But as his teammates get ready and set up, they have to deal with Sinner, so that's an immediate trade on either side. And now they're trying to take this A side control, but Lox is doing so well with the MP9. Trade for trade every single time, and God's Not Dead is going to still try and hold on to this. Royalty don't have the numbers to at least afford that trade on trade situation the whole time, so we're still looking at a 1v2 here. As bomb does go down, D4 gets set and ready for the retake. God's Not Dead trying to take a little bit of aggression there, but he's unfortunately not going to be able to hit the shots. I mean, with that Galil, it's a difficult situation, as is already. Yeah. So Royalty, they unfortunately take the loss, but that's beautiful work there from D4 to hold on to this. They finally get their double digits, and now they're looking to potentially do even more as the economy is starting to get very strained on the side of Royalty.
Yeah, you can see it's just getting tougher and tougher for Royalty because they need to kind of think out of the box, unfortunately, playing with their 4 players. But D4 just, playing a solid CT and just very cheeky setup there that round. Sinner playing very aggressive towards apps with that AWP, and Locks playing on the balcony, and Smoking on top of Ducky. So I had a nice little crossfire going for them, and they just got the picks that they needed. Like you said, the CTs are able to get those trades because they have an extra person on their team.
And Royalty Royalty with the pistols, they make an opener onto Archer to get a kill, but at the expense of their HP and Sublime, he's just hitting shots.
Oof.
But that Tech 9 from God's Not Dead actually takes 2 kills away. So once again, we're looking at a 1v2 with God's Not Dead having everything on his shoulders here for Royalty. So, I mean, this is a save round. Anything extra is a bonus at this point, but you can imagine Royalty looking to take every possible round here.
D4.
Smoking toe. He's getting
You don't need to aggress. You have the bomb, D4. You have... Okay, that was so... That was... Oh,
scary?
That was very scary. That was very scary. D4, no need to push like that. You had the bomb. You're in a 2v1 situation. There's no need to push God's Not Dead like that on the bomb site.
So those are at least For the side of Royalty, they took 4 frags away from that round with only pistols, so
Yep.
that's going to help set up their economy. They're going to be able to fully buy up with utility in hand as well. Going into the round, looking once again for that match point. Smoking Toe actually completely flashed and smoked out of position, is not going to be able to get that early pick. So God's Not Dead getting into position, getting some good control early on here for the round. And you can see D4, they're wavering. They've already got a player rotating around just because of that little bit of utility that Royalty have used just to get God's Not Dead into position. So D4, as I can imagine, are quite stressed at the moment. So early rotations might actually be their downfall. As Royalty, they still have not yet invested into anything. They're still looking for a little bit of control here wherever they can get. And at the moment, it looks like A side might be the perfect opportunity. Might have been a couple of
They've caused the rotations.
Yet. And now they're ready to take some advantage here. They've managed to cause the rotations, as you mentioned, and now they can take A site if they can find the players. But once again, they're still just taking their time, getting D4 to
I think they just take bracket. They're just taking bracket, I think.
God's Not Dead opening up that B side once again. Hatch going down, and now D4, they're in a bit of a situation.
They're gonna wrap
coming through for Royalty.
Perfect.
They've done exactly what they need to get the rotation. They just need to deal with Sinner, but he takes down 2. Somehow, some way, Leggy jumps and gets the shot there, but he's still in a 1v3. The flash is not going to hit just yet. Well, I say that, Smoking Toe blindly taking out Leggy. So, thankfully, for D4, they're going to be able to hold on to that, get their 12th round. But once again, Royalty, they're playing mind games.
Yeah, they are. Well. I mean, I think that's the only way they can win this T side. Unfortunately, you need to be able to push and pull those CTs so that you're executing onto a bomb site that has less, CTs. It's a tough one. It's really tough. But I think Sinner just playing that round perfectly there, peeking out and then getting that 2K and Smoking Toe killing God's Not Dead B, shutting down that B rack completely.
Unfortunately, however, for Royalty, as they're getting so close to that match point, they're going to have to just sit back once again. They're relegated to pistols. What can they do this time around? We'll have to wait and see, as they're not taking that insane pace once again to the A side. They're just taking their time. But that gives players like Sublime all the time they need to get the frags, and Royalty now, they're just sort of relegated to trying to do something on the B side here. They're trying to find a frag, trying to find an opener, but with only pistols, it's such a difficult situation, and utility is just pushing them out of positions. You can see this, God's Not Dead, unfortunately going down. His teammates not in a position to trade, and Sinner just walking all the way around them, and now they're just cornered. They have no choice but to go B, but D4 are sitting and waiting to finish them off. So that's going to be the 13th round for D4. At least as a consolation to Royalty, they are going to be able to buy up this round.
It's unfortunate. Unfortunately, on eco rounds, Royalty don't have the luxury of splitting up with those pistols. Their best bet is to kind of rush together as 4 and kind of rush on a bomb site with the four of the players that you have. You don't have that luxury of splitting up because you're already so down on firepower as it is.
Just looking at the frags for Royalty, I mean, every single player is just coming to, just stepping up, really. I mean, all of them sitting on 20 kills, above 20 kills each.
It's a good little information peek there.
He's just going to unfortunately put a little bit more salt in the wound as he takes a frag there. Already putting down Royalty, 2 man down for the situation. 3 on 5. They have to try and make everything work. Smoking Toe somehow is going to get out of that situation he was looking into, which was quite a scary one there, but giving time and giving all the information now for D4. So they have seen 3 players towards that B site, but they're not fully investing into the rotation. Potentially already learning from their mistakes and really trying to do their best to get that 14th round to tie it out. Going on to this, Royalty looking for that A site. Utility going through once again. It looks like they're going towards Archers there, trying to get something out of nothing, but the Molotov and the fragging here from Sinner is doing all the damage. They're going to be able to take down Donkey, but at the expense of a trade there onto Sinner. So once again, Royalty, they get into Archers, they have to rotate through, but D4 is ready and waiting for this hatch. Taking down Leggy once again, all down to God's Not Dead in a 1v3. Ooh. He actually gets the kill onto Smoking Toe. That opens up the B site. He should be able to get a bomb plant here, but what can he do with 22 HP? We'll have to wait. Rotations already coming through. Sublime still holding Archers here.
I've seen God's Not Dead win these. I've seen him win these.
I mean, he would have to ace clutch to win this round for Royalty, which would be match point, which would be insane.
I've seen
But we'll see if
these.
he
I've
can
seen
do
him
it.
win these.
Peeking out, his position is now known. He's trying to use whatever utility he can. He's unfortunately going to get mollied out of position. Doesn't have the HP luxury that he would have normally. So D4, they're going to be able to get the defuse, get their 14th round, and finally tie it out. But money is looking great on either side. Both teams being able to buy up into this round. It's getting down to the wire, and I love this timeout now from Royalty. So, Shaz, if you were Royalty, if you were the coach, if you were just one of the IGLs, what would you be saying in this situation?
It's really tough. I kind of think Royalty need to start pushing and pulling, but then again, it's so tough because you don't have the numbers, so it's really tough. But I mean, you could try maybe leave one lurking towards second middle, holding that apps push, and maybe try send 3 towards B just to get that initial control so that you force in a rotate towards B, and then maybe try take bracket then with the 3 players, leave one towards B, and then sandwich middle with your second mid player, and your 2 players towards B must fall out and come towards mid. It's really tough, because it's so hard as a T to try get control of places when you're already at such a disadvantage. Not having that one member is quite vital for a team. So I think that's probably would be my best. Try get banana control and then fall out and then try take mid, just to cause rotations, and try get those sound cues.
As I mentioned, D4, they have had a habit of early rotating, at least to a site. Sometimes, it runs either way, but
exactly,
it's exactly that. Like, Royalty have to literally play out of their mind to be able to get anything. They have to play the mind games. They have to get the multi-frags every time and time again. They have to get the 1vx clutches time and time again, which is a lot of pressure, and that's just ultimately that takes a lot of energy out of a player. Even in a BO1 situation,
does.
Every mistake could mean that's it. That's your semi-final over.
Yeah.
That's your
Unfortunately,
you're
already with at a disadvantage playing with 4 players, so you already can't take too many gambles, but you kind of have to gamble in order to get an advantage. So it's like so tough. It's a really tough situation for Royalty.
I don't know how they can get themselves out of this, but we've seen some insane CS so far, and we'll see if we can finish it off. God's Not Dead actually sitting on 30 kills. That's just insane. And that just speaks to how insanely these players have been playing and fighting for their chance at this final. God's Not Dead once again getting that opening frag onto the B site. Leggy down to 15 HP, so D4, they're getting a good response in, but unfortunately they're not going to get a frag for that. So we're still looking at a 4v4, but D4 are not yet out of this. Looking to get themselves back into this, getting some control as Royalty edge towards that A site. They've now given presence away to B, and now they're looking to immediately take a reverse control and sweep that A site, get the control, and hopefully get the bomb down. So Sublime
but
and his teammate falling
got the
back.
information is...
They do.
D4 just got that information towards Banana.
Taking a little bit of aggression there. They get the information. They get the rotations back into the A site. So now Royalty, they're running into 3 crosses instead of just 2. So unfortunately, that hasn't just worked. Maybe wasting a little bit too much time. They have to hit the shots here. Lox instead is going to take down 2. Nearly takes a 3rd. That's given his teammates all the time they need to rotate around. And now it's all down to EXE in a 1-on-2. He spots out Sinner, but has no idea where exactly Hatch is holding from. Bomb has been dropped on site, so he has to do all the work here. Otherwise, it's looking like match point for D4. He's able to catch Sinner out here. Unfortunately, looks at the wrong place. So Sinner, he does exactly what he needs to do, and that gets the match point for D4. Royalty looking to try and do something here. I mean, play for the 15th?
Yeah, that's your best bet. It's your best bet. Try to get that OT and win in OT, but it's still so tough for them. The T side is probably the toughest with 4 players. CT side is not so tough because you can kind of, just hold an angle and get a 3K or something like that. Where T's, you need to be making, the plays. You need to be getting that control, and you kind of need numbers when you are the T player. You need that one person that's going to just run in and, get that information for you. But Royalty can't even do that. they have to group up together and play together. They don't have someone that can lurk on the other side of the map. It's really tough. It's a very tough one for them.
As if that wasn't tough enough, they're playing with a quasi-buy. Leggy here with the Mac 10 actually makes it work. He gets a kill, he gets a free upgrade to an M4. So that's at least looking great in terms of the firepower, but they still have to get sight. A little bit of damage there done by the Molotov. Not too much to fret about just yet. This is still possible to get into OT. If they can get the site, if they can make an opener here, if they can make something work. Royalty looking towards that A site, bomb getting closer and closer. They've managed to get one frag. They're looking to capitalize off of just that and potentially go into a less defended A site. But utility working its magic. 4D4 just wasting time now for Royalty. 40 seconds left on the clock, and now they have to make their move. They have to make the noise. They have to get the opener. Locks with the AWP, takes down 2, looking for the 3rd, and actually drops the bomb. So he's doing everything by himself. Now D4 looking at a 4v1, looking at only Leggy to try and get their 16th, and they do. So from the clutches of just absolutely insane gameplay here from Royalty, D4 managed to clutch it out, and they are going to be going into the final against Exastris.
Yeah, I mean, taking nothing away from D4, it's a good win, but I honestly feel like if Royalty had their full lineup, it would have been a different story. I think it would have been a different scoreline, if I'm honest. I'm going to be blunt.
It could have been. It could have been a completely different scoreline. It could have been a completely different result. But unfortunately, I think Royalty really, really had to just... We have to give it up to them. They did insane
they really did.
Work there with only 4 players, especially starting off on the CT side, which is insane to me. But D4, they managed to finally fix their mistakes towards the end there. They're going to be going against Exastris there for the final, which, as we mentioned time and time again, currently they are looking at the top, and I'm sure... D4 are looking to get a couple of points there on the leaderboard, hopefully trying to do something there towards the end of this Inkosi spring season. But it's getting close. I mean, Royalty, they were in second place. So they were literally at the moment the closest into going into that promotion match with Exastris. And now with them going out, with D4 trying to clutch back at that, I mean, you'd have to look at the leaderboard and see what kind of a chance they have.
Exactly. Yeah, that kind of ruins their chances of getting some points tonight. You know, this is the second last week of the Inkosi Cup, and you kind of need to bank as many points as you can right now.
You have to just keep coming back, bank as many points, exactly that. But for those of you watching, please stay with us. We will be right back after this break with a lot more Counter-Strike. Welcome back, everybody, to the Inkosi Super Cup. We are on week 7. It's the second last week of the Inkosi Super Cup spring season. That teams have a chance of getting some points on the board and getting all that closer to the Mzansi promotion match. So at the moment, we're looking at Digital Anarchy, who have just won against Royalty, going up against Ex-Astras, who have been absolutely dominant on the leaderboards. So Shaz, Ex-Astras versus Digital Anarchy Chaos. Do you want to talk about the map picks? Do you want to talk about the players first?
Yes, what is it? Inferno, right? Inferno Vertigo. Hey, I think we have a Vertigo in the...
We'll have to refer to the veto. So as our wonderful production team let us know at the moment, what will we be seeing tonight in this BO3 for the final? At the moment, it's going to be an interesting one.
Beautiful.
Ooh, okay, they're banning Train D4 right off the bat with Overpass. Being taken out of the picture by Ex-Astras. So that means that Inferno is going to be once again our first pick.
Does Ex-Astras pick us too? Oh no, they picked Vertigo.
So a bit of Inferno Vertigo action as Dusk gets banned as well. No. That leaves only 2 more maps that could be a possibility, and it's going to be a nuke decider. So Inferno Vertigo nuke for your BO3 for the grand final. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, Inferno Vertigo. And Mirage, that last pick. I think D4 are warmed up on this map, so I think they kind of have that advantage. But just Ex-Astras, like we've seen them week in and week out, they just know their Inferno. They know they've done their homework, they've done their grind. They have adaptive strats. They're always changing things up. So it's going to be tough, but also unfortunately, D4 just struggling against Royalty, and they had 4 players. Yes, we can go on about it, but they had 4 players, and they nearly made that go to the wire. They nearly made that game go to OT. I think if Royalty obviously had their 5 players, it would have been a different story. So they got a lot of mistakes to work on, and got to do their homework because unfortunately now you're playing against a team that has 5 players and that know their stuff. So it's going to be very, very, very hard for D4 to, come back from that.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what this Inferno game is going to show us as we go into it. At the moment, Ex-Astras, they've just been absolutely dominant. As you can see, they currently got 30 points on the leaderboard, with Royalty being the second to best with those 12 points. So this is do or die really for D4. They've already just gotten their first win. They desperately need the second. And as you mentioned, Inferno was a little bit shaky. They need to fix every possible mistake here and hold on to it, because this time around they cannot afford any sort of mistakes in the final of Inkosi Week 7. Already, Ex-Astras losing a player. They're also getting tapped out of action at the moment, and Ex-Astras trying to get some good archer control, trying to get some A-side control here. Are going to do well to take down Wounded. And now looking to continue just that, get that A-side control and hold on to this. Locks in the apps position, actually takes out Sergeant Ross there. So that leaves it down to a winnable situation. 4v3 is the numbers we're talking about here. Rotation is coming through, but still, D4, they have an opportunity here to take it. Looking closer and closer. And if you have to get the shots here, they have to get every possible opportunity. And Sinner does the work. He takes down Savory, puts it down to a 2v2 as Zenix and Hopper, they get the shots. All down to Zenix though with only 7 HP. He's in apps here. His position is known, and he's just going to get tapped out of the situation here. So Chaos, they take their first round, and now this is an opportunity. They can continue to a second and even a third.
Yeah, it's quite nice that I see they made a bit of a substitution. They've got Wounded in the place of Sublime. I feel like he also might compose the team and kind of pick out the mistakes, because he is our coach, so he does help us a lot, and he does know the game. So yeah, we'll see how it plans out for them.
We'll see if they can continue it and if they can keep going. D4 already starting it off, taking down Sinner, taking down Varfo there. Somehow, some way, they make it work. So going into this, Ex-Astras, they're already a man down. They've only got pistols, and they have to try and make everything work here. But the crossfire is so good from Chaos. But somehow the pistols make it work. They take down 2. They open up the A side. The bomb gets planted, which is great for their economy. Now it's a 3-on-3 retake. 2 MP9s have been recovered. This is a little bit more doable, but they don't have the luxury of armor and HP to work with. to holding. They need to play this so diligently. Clinical CS has to be the name of the game here if they want to keep this round. Chaos are trying to do everything they possibly can, trying to get the damage in, but somehow, someway, X-Ashes make it work. They take down Hatch and
Take down Wounded.
to take down Wounded. Exactly that. Now Subway, Smoking Toe, 1v3. He just can't do it. X-Ashes, they take their first round and they immediately shut down whatever advantage Digital Anarchy were trying to
That's
create.
what they needed. That's what they needed. Is that was the bonus round already. Them just getting the bomb down is objective done that round, and them actually taking the round and getting the bomb down as well. That's just a cherry on top for X-Ashes. Now they have amazing economy and they buy up.
They can buy up, they can continue this. They've got AKs and those SMGs that they've just saved. That's extra money, the bonus we were talking about. So Chaos, they're relegated to pistols. They're trying to make something work out of very little that they have, but we'll see. These Deagles have done some crazy things in the past. Might do just exactly that once again. Damage being dealt here towards the side positions. No, now Sergeant Ross trying to get close and personal. Hatch once again just behind that wall, holding and trying to bait out some kills there. Locks instead with the Deagle takes down Hopper. A little bit of damage done here, but shots can't be connected on the B side, so that's an opener. Wounded, he's spotted out the barrel here of Sabery. He knows that there's a player right there, so close, but he can't reveal his position just yet, otherwise that could be it. So unfortunately, he's going to let that kill go. Saber's going to be able to try and get away. That is, if the damage isn't being dealt at the moment. Vorfa finally getting a kill there onto Smoking Toe. It's still sitting on side shift to try and do something, to try and do some damage. Unfortunately, though, the smoke is a little bit too much to deal with. So X-Astros, they open up the site. They're finally going to be able to get the bomb down. Chaos have done well with the pistols to waste quite a bit of time here, and they're trying to do even more. Locks through the smoke though. He goes down, so that's an early frag for X-Ashes. They only have 2 more to deal with. It's Wounded and Sinner, and they're not in a great position at the moment. They're so split up. They're gonna have to think about the save.
Yeah, I think just keep that SMG and that little CZ, that Boulder Bob gun. And use it for next round. Yeah, with a bit of armor. Use it for next round so that you're not at quite a disadvantage. You don't have to use it just a USP. Kind of have a bit of a pistol. Got a bit of SMG.
The CZs that you don't love so much actually got a kill there.
It's a Boulder gun. I don't like it. Because as soon as you quick switch and you step a corner, you got to like build the gun first. It's horrible. It's horrible.
You have to literally create the gun from scratch.
Literally build a bob. Literally become build a bob.
Well, that build a bob is still in play. Wounded's still alive and being able to save that MP9 and a little bit of armor that they had left. So once again, though, still a save for Digital Anarchy here. They have only pistols and a little bit of extra guns in terms of that MP9, but no utility and only 1 defuse kit. So what can they do this time around? X-Ashes once again. With their quasi-buy, with the SMGs, with the Deagles, finding an opener. Sabery is going to be able to trade it out, but he's getting traded himself, so Hopper has to try and come to clean up the situation, recover that AK, and make sure that Chaos doesn't get anything extra here.
Trades left, right, and center there is.
Absolutely, and immediately, right one after the other. So, Chaos, they're doing well here to try and do something with their pistols, but still, it looks like X-Ashes are just leaning towards just finding an opening and then making a decision. They haven't invested fully just yet. Bomb is edging towards that B site, so it might be the better opportunity here, as they don't really have any information, but Chaos in apps might be getting the information there, so the rotation's coming through. So they're trying to do something with the pistols here, try and get the numbers in their advantage. Wounded though, still on the A side. That's the only gun that they have at their disposal, so still pistols on this B side to try and stop X-Astra. Sergeant Ross taking the only player on the side out of the picture. Locks going down. And now it's Smoking Toe and Wounded to try and do some damage here, try and potentially get an exit. I don't know if they can actually get the round here because utility and firepower is fully in favor of X-Astra. So no, at the time, Wounded not looking at the right place, not expecting Hopper to peek there. Vorfa finishing it off. X-Astra getting their 3rd round, and now looking at the money, it should be a buy up for Chaos.
Yeah, it's going to be a buy now for the city side, and I think X-Astra is playing that perfectly. Getting those trades very key. One player goes down, gets traded. Another player goes down, gets traded, and Yeah, the player in apps falls out and he basically groups up with his teammates and they hit a side together. It's just very smart play there. Not giving anything away.
Not what you want to be doing. You want to string it together as many rounds as possible. Good bit of utility used on the A side that makes an opener. They take down Sinner, they open up that Archer's position, and now they can wrap fully onto the A side. Give a lot of pressure now here for Chaos. That's wounded on site. He's hiding in the corner, he's hugging it. He actually takes down 2, tries to swing for the 3rd, but it's a little bit too much too late. So now retakes are going to have to happen through the smoke. Somehow Sabre spots the gun of Hatch and he takes him out of the picture. So it's all down to Smoking Toe in a 1v3 situation here. Might actually catch Sabre off guard here with the utility, but it's going to be fine. He's going to once again get out of that position and get back to fighting with his teammates. So ultimately, Chaos, they take down 3, but they lose the round.
Yeah, I like the change of pace there by X-Ashes, just, changing it up, going super fast. The previous rounds, they were just basically playing a normal default, just showing a little presence here and there. And this round, they just decide to yeet up that middle and, working in their favor. I don't think Chaos obviously expected that full-on mid-rush in their faces that round. It was a very quick round.
I didn't expect anything and it worked out. So now Chaos, their first buy round not going the way that they would have wanted it. Unfortunately, they're going to have to be relegated once again to pistols. Trying to get an early peek there with the boost, but it's not going to come to fruition just yet. So they're going to have to fall back and just hold on to these pistols, try and group up, and once again hold some insane crossfires here. They want anything and any shots of getting something out of this round. X-Astros once again taking their time, cleaning all the angles they need to, making sure that they're not giving anything away for free here. Because we've seen some insane trades happen in the app's position here before, but single-handedly opening up the B site, and look at the crossfires here from X-Astros. They've got each other covered. Zinix, though, he's going to take 2 of his own, and in the back, Lox is going to be going down. So X-Astros, they played that beautifully.
Perfectly.
I mean, we had a bit of damage perfectly before with the pistols, and now they've immediately fixed their mistakes.
Yeah, I think they just played together, played with one another, and get in the picks. Like you said, getting those picks towards B, getting those picks towards middle, and then, the app player, basically the players that killed middle, they baited the guy apps, and then the app player peeks and kills that guy. It's just very synchronized, yes, and you can just see X-Ashes playing as a team right now.
We'll see if Chaos can actually do something this round. They've got the AWP towards B. Unfortunately, with the utility, he's going to have to pull back. Now Lox all alone on the side. Sorry, Hatch all alone on the side to try and do something there. At the moment, we're still looking at a 3v5 immediately.
Yeah,
X-Ashes have taken sight so quickly.
Crazy.
Actually, with the boost there, Hopper takes Lox out of position, gets the kill. Sergeant Roche pushing up and getting the kill of his own. So Sinner all down in a 1v5. Try and do something.
Yeah.
I mean, Rolfers, the
Time
lowest
to
player
save.
there with 2 HP. But I agree. Definitely think about a save here. Hold on to the guns. I mean, all of the CT's economy is completely in the red here. X-Axis also looking for the hunt.
They're gonna hunt
looking
now.
to get a couple extra kills.
Yeah.
And make sure
Now you
that,
gotta run, boy.
Chaos run away. Don't
You
let that
gotta
M4 fall
run.
into the hands of X-Astros. You need to be holding onto these guns, especially looking at the economy. Chaos do not have any sort of luxuries.
Yeah. I just love the way X-Ashes played. Every gun round, they're like, "Oh, you guys have guns, so we don't care. We just up the tempo yet again." I mean, they aren't just fully rushing the B, getting straight into that bomb site. You would think, okay, it's a gun round. X-Ash is going to play a little bit more passive. They're going to get control and then take it easy. And they just fully rush B. And Digital and Archie are just like, what? What happened? Like, B's already been taken. It's insane. Playing such good CS right now.
Immediately, this tempo changing from X-Astros is catching Chaos off guard here. So, once again, they're going to have a buy around, a bit of a forced one this time around with Hatch onto the Deagle. Some utility actually in their favor this time. A couple of pieces that they have at their disposal, but it's being wasted now. Because X-Astros, they're making all the noise, getting all of that utility used. Coming through to B, Warfare in a bit of trouble here, gets taken out of the picture, so that's a good bit of extra control taken back here from Chaos. They land a frag and they land an opportunity. A falling back, they need to keep the numbers advantage. And Astros looking to invest into this A site completely. All the players getting ready and set for the execution. Have not yet found an opening. Have not yet taken any sort of damage on the A site just yet, at least. Is
Little
Chaos.
lurker smoke here in the apps.
That flash
Flash
right through to it, but
Locks
taking
peeking
the opportunity to get a frag and make that a second at the moment. Astros are in some trouble. It's all down to Sabery now into literally basically a clone of what we saw in the previous round, but it's swapped around this time. Astros, they're down to a 1v5. Not looking great to take this round. Sabery all alone. He is going to be able to take down Wounded. Trying to get a little bit of aggression there. It's not going to pay off. Unfortunately, teammates not in a position to trade, but the flank coming through from B. Sabery is looking for it, and he expects it. He takes down Sabery Toe, and at this point, he's making it look like a shooting gallery. He's just getting some guns. He's just getting some frags.
Yeah.
Trying to do some damage, economic damage on the CT side, and he does eventually go down, however. But look at the money on the side of Astros. They literally can afford to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like he did his job, right? Any kill that he basically got was detriment to the CT side because the economy is so weak right now. Where Astros economy is looking so good and they're so strong right now that, you know, he could afford to just take the battles and just get the picks that he needed.
Do whatever he needs to and do the damage, and that's beautifully done. So, once again, Chaos, at least they will be able to buy up. They have recovered some rifles, so that's at least 1 or 2 buys saved. What can they do this time around, however? Got the AWP in the hands of Orfo. We've seen him do some crazy things before. And this time actually from apps, so a little bit closer. Trying to get those close shots, trying to get those quick shots into a site. Trying to scope out something. He does the damage to Locks, but can't finish off the kill as he just narrowly gets behind the box. And that's some information now given away. At the moment, though, Astros is still just waiting for Chaos to make the move. They're waiting for them to make the mistakes. So, as they edge closer and closer towards that B side, trying to take some control back, Chaos still don't know just yet where exactly Astros are heading towards. They can see 3 players from the CT side towards B.
Yeah.
So they're expecting a bit of B aggression here, and that might be the perfect fake. I'll see what Astros decide to do just this time around. So utility going through. Bomb needing to be recovered here as 40 seconds are left on the clock, and they need to make decisions. Are we going A? Are we going B?
The CTs pushed B, and they got the information. They saw that there was no T's towards B. So now they're rotating. But now they're rotating back. They're confused.
They're very confused. So, I mean, Astros... Zinix doing all the work he needed to do. Noise. Now it's an A-side take. Hopper actually swinging to take down Wounded. It's only Locks on site, but he only has 8 HP to work with here. So somehow, Astros, they get the site, they get the bomb plant. And now we're looking at a 4v3 here in favor of Astros. They have some good post plants here. They have time, or Vorofo getting caught out there after he does the damage to Smoking Toe. So it's a trade on trade. It's still in favor of Astros here. Looking to get some more rounds. Sergeant Ross with the one tap on the hatch, and now it's all down to Sinner. He can't deal with that.
Good crossfire
coming through here from Astros. So that's the 7th round for them, and they're just looking absolutely dominating at this point.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, they're just playing the T's perfectly. We saw that round. You know, they caused that rotation towards B. 3 CTs towards B. They peek banana. They get the information. They see no T's, but then as ZNX just like, you know, throws a smoke again, and he re-peeks banana, and he brings the rotations back towards B, and oh man, it just went all downhill for Digital Anarchy that round. Oh,
Kobe is there, so some damage on the save done in favor of Chaos, but Astros still holding on to every possible angle. They just want to make sure that these pistols don't do the damage. Somehow already 3 players have gone down. Make that 4. It's all down to Vorofo in a 1v2 here with the AWP. He's going to be able to swap out to the AK, but somehow, some way, Astros, they've made a blunder here. They've lost 4 players to pistols, and that means that Chaos not only are getting the money, but they're going to be able to recover some guns, even the round, depending on how this goes. Vorofo has to recover this. He's going to spot out Sinner, has to swing for Hatch, though. So though he gets the kill, somehow Chaos with the pistols, they get the round.
Yeah, I like that. I like that from Digital Anarchy Chaos, they basically changed up the pace. You know, they have been playing very passive on that CT side, and they basically let X Astros, you know, play into their hands, and yeah, changing up the pace that round, and they push into X Astros, and they don't expect the push, and they basically win out that round. And yeah, good util as well. Good util on that push. Very well played there by Digital Anarchy. Oh, it's just so aggressive by Volfa.
I mean, they're doing all the work here. Volfa with the AWP staying dynamic, staying aggressive. So, with that, already one player dropped, and now an advantage for X Astros. Will they be able to continue it? Control here towards Abs, at least in the favor of Chaos. Some great work there. They double peek that, they get the advantage back, and now they can hold on. So, with this going through, it's a 4-on-2, sorry, on the A site. It's going to be Wounded and his teammate to try and hold off this aggression from X Astros. Utility going through so far. X Astros, they haven't had a chance to just yet get onto the A site. And that might actually give Sinner an opportunity here to get some good damage from the flank. Still only 3 players invested into this A site as they have yet to see the bomb. But this rotation might be crucial. Getting closer. He is going to actually be able to take down the bomb.
Ooh.
And the AWP does quite a bit of damage as they try and take their rotation to B. So Hatch is going to be aware of it, and he's going to be posting that angle. He drops Zinix and
Good
puts
peek.
it down all onto Hopper's shoulders now. He has to make everything work in a 1v3. Rotations are already coming through, and he's already getting hunted
Very well
down.
played.
Hatch, beautiful work there. Off of the back of Sinner's amazing 2K there with the flank. It's perfectly working out here for Chaos.
Very well played there by Digital Anarchy. They just played super passive, disciplined, and Sinner got a very nice little cheeky angle, and they want to wrap towards B, and he gets the 2K, and you know, he's done his job for that round. And Hatch, knowing that they come in CT, so he aggresses and he plays that cheeky coffin, you know, backstage angle, and he gets the pick, and then he moves back to the to play on the actual fountain. And yeah, very well played.
Making it work once again, something out of nothing.
Yeah.
So somehow that advantage for X Ashes got shut down, and now they have to crawl back into this again. Smoking Toe with the opener onto Vorofa. That's the AWP dropped. So X Ashes now on the back foot, trying to find an opener again. Looking towards that A site, utility getting prepped and ready. The flash is going through. Will they be able to find anything? Not just yet, because Chaos have pulled back all of their resources to play this site passively, not give X Astros anything once again. Window through the smoke, though, getting very close. Once again, spotting out his spray, taking down Zinix. And X Astros, they're none the wiser. They don't know where that came from. They're not in a position to trade that. So their numbers are falling, and they can't do anything about it just yet. The flash actually just missing, so Locks is going to be able to take down Sabri after a trade there from Hopper. They still are losing players bit by bit. Now on a 2-on-4, having to rotate back towards B, because that would probably be the easier side to take. They don't have the utility, however, so looks like a bit of a save might actually have to come through, especially looking at the economy. That's beautiful work there from Digital Anarchy. I mean, they're just taking it bit by bit. Such sneaky plays
sneaky
around
little
the smoke.
around the smoke. Yeah, by Wounded there. See, this is why he's our coach, because he thinks like that. He thinks sneaky beaky like. So it's good to have someone that thinks like that when it comes to CS. But yeah, look.
So,
but look
now,
at
what would you
X
do
Ashes
as-
economy now.
what
Now
would you do
they.
in this situation?
I mean, obviously, I mean, they have enough money just to force up with these 2 rifles. And I feel like X Ashes need to up the tempo again. Maybe. Just maybe do a full rush B. I feel like they're giving too much respect to Digital Anarchy. They're giving them too much space, you know, to get that mid, to get that banana. Just take it away. Start making them scared of, you know, pushing areas and playing so aggressive and upfront.
Absolutely. Need to do all the work that they can do. Get the aggression, as you mentioned, and actually get some control. Maybe they're just falling off or hesitating towards the end, but they can't let that keep happening. And Sergeant Ross might actually be able to get them some of that momentum back. He gets a kill there onto Hatch. Opens up an opportunity towards the B side with Zinix taking the same page out of the same book. He takes down Locks. And now it's all down to Wounded on site to try and hold on to this. But as I say, that X-Astros, with the openers that they've managed to get, they just fall back. They
Looks like they
immediately
rotated towards a B, yeah.
Expecting Digital Anarchy to rotate early, expecting them to, you know, potentially over-rotate. They're waiting for them to make the mistake. So taking this round extremely
so disciplined,
seriously.
Ace.
It's beautiful work. It's what they need to do. They have the time. They can use it.
They have the time, they have the numbers, they have the util, they have everything, yeah.
Oh, and this is insane. Look at this. The bomb's going up Banana, and they're looking to take the flank into Archers.
Smart. And they're going to get winded here, hopefully.
Oh, smoke, though. He doesn't see anyone, so he's going to be able to rotate around. Sinner did the damage, though. He took down 2. So it's falling a little bit apart here for X-Astros, but thankfully from Hopper's kill, that makes it much more possible. Smoking, so he manages to get the flick. But that's so well played there from X-Astros. They immediately take whatever advantage and they just slow it down.
Yeah, they get the picks and they don't immediately get the picks on the site and just be like, okay, let's go straight A. They basically get 2 picks and they just wait. They wait it out. They just sit back and they wait it out and they gather together and then they decide what they want to do. Basically making no mistake that, you know, Digital Anarchy can abuse them for that mistake. Playing it super well that round.
See if they can continue it. Still only 3 rounds difference, but Harper with the kill. Sergeant Ross timing in with the Mac 10. They completely just obliterate the B-side defense. So now that opens it up. Bomb still has to be recovered, but it might make it a little bit more difficult there with a lot of kill there onto Zinix. X-Astros, they need to hold on to this B-side, give their teammates time to rotate through. Lox has the information, though. Might have just spotted. Needs to be careful. Sabri somehow blindly takes him out of the picture. The pop flash was perfect. But his reactions were even better, so that still puts us down to a 2v3 retake for the second last round of this half. Looking at the money, I don't know if Chaos can afford to do this.
Yeah, I feel like save that up. Take it for the next round. Save that 1 AK. You know, maybe you can drop a FAMAS or a Deagle or something, an SMG. You know, save that AK and then at least you can drop an SMG or a Deagle or something and then so they can do the same. You know, maybe drop a Deagle so that your teammates can probably buy full util just to help, you know, with the less firepower that you're gonna have against X-Astros' buy.
So at least with the looks of it, Simon and Lox are going to be able to keep that AWP and that AK. So that's definitely 2 guns that are absolutely massive in terms of getting up your firepower, but still looking at the money, as you mentioned, maybe a FAMAS, maybe a couple of SMGs here, Deagles here and there. It's not great going up against the AKs and the full rifle setup here from X-Astros. Yeah. They have an AWP of their own. They have all the utility they could want. Whereas Chaos, they're relegated to only a couple pieces. Actually, 4 nades especially, so maybe a nade stack coming through.
So, yeah, now didn't make Digital Anarchy's buy a bit worse than it should have been. Is so you got 2 FAMASes, you got an AK and you got an AWP, and then 1 Deagle. Instead of, you know, just a whole bunch of Deagles and then just the AWP and the AK.
Coming into this last round, the second last round. Ooh. At the moment, though, Wounded and Lox, they're making it work. They need to. At the moment, they have to take the gamble. Yeah, they don't have the control away. They need to get an advantage.
Definitely.
So they are going to be able to take down 2 kills towards X-Astros. Haven't really spotted out the bomb just yet, but they have a bit of information. So, bomb getting recovered, last round of this half. What can X-Astros do to turn this around? At the moment, looking like a B-side take, getting ready and prepped. Rotations coming through, actually. There was a bit of a communication issue, so there was a bit of a rotation towards that A site. But at least the time is there for them to get set and prepped for the defense. Information actually being gathered here by Digital Anarchy, so rotations coming through. It might be a little bit too late, though. As the execution goes through, Zenix gets taken out of the picture thanks to Sinner. And with the smoke missing, it's all down to Hopper in a 1v5. It's too much to deal with. Sinner finishing
Too
it off
much, yeah.
beautifully.
They didn't have the HP, unfortunately.
No, not at all. And it's going to take it into a bit of a more palatable half. You know, that 10-5 definitely wouldn't have been a fun time. So now at least we're looking at a 9-6. It's a little bit easier to work with, especially going on that T side. Now you have the chance to get aggressive, and if they can get this pistol round, that might mean the next 3.
Definitely, yeah, exactly. But you can just see like how one player can change a whole team's, you know, like mindset. You know, with bringing in Wounded, you can just see he's the one that's calling, guys, let's try to take control. I mean, I definitely know the guy. And he's definitely done that, you know, with Digital Anarchy, you know, especially that round, saying, guys, let's try to take that control, you know, try take that control away from Ashes, because they keep, you know, pushing into that apps. They keep taking the banana. And yeah, it was a very, very good round by Digital Anarchy. And yeah, but I mean, this is the hard side now, right? Because Ashes are really good on the CT side. And, you know, that they're also good on the T side. So it's going to see how you know, Digital Chaos and if they have the strats that Ashes does.
If they can continue this, if they can hold on to this, we'll have to wait and see. So definitely this pistol round is vital to them getting a good set of rounds for the comeback. They have to deal with Hopper first. He's trying to connect the shots, does a little bit of damage, but has to fall back. Finally, with the backup of his teammate Sabery, they take down 3, they take down 4. Sabery, are you looking for more? Wounded, all down to a 1v4, trying to hold on to this. He does well to take down 2, but at the expense of his HP. He's sitting on 3-8, and he has to recover the bomb, which is very well in CT hands. Baroffa here, trying to hold
timing.
Out. It's not going to spot him, just rotate around. He has to peek. Now he doesn't. So now Wounded has gotten a chance. He's managed to get into lane. Opens up the kill into Hopper. Doesn't expect Sergeant Ross and Pitt, however. Unfortunately, it's a gamble, 50-50, you know?
Yeah.
So beautiful work there for Ashes to hold on to that. It was looking a little bit scary towards the beginning, especially with that initial rush.
Sabery just hitting the shots. Man warmed up his pistols for tonight. Definitely did.
Tap, tap,
tap. Tapping those heads.
So, I mean, this is a completely different now sort of animal to deal with from Digital Anarchy side. Ashes, I mean, we've seen them evolve, especially on Inferno, time and time again. So they definitely need to bring out something special with these Deagles to try and do something this time, to try and get this round.
Yeah, definitely. Digital Anarchy can't be stagnant against a team like Ashes. Unfortunately, they're going to have to keep pulling things out of the bag and you know, kind of being at an advantage and surprising Ashes, because they just have, you know what I'm saying, they just have strats for whatever teams have been throwing at them.
So here's the rotation through. Wounded has gotten a kill onto Zenix. It's an opener. It's a chance. They have to take out Baroffa quite quickly. Thankfully, the trades are there. Still an advantage for Digital Anarchy at the moment. As I say that, though, Hopper with the MP9, he sprays down Sinner and puts this on to equal footing. Immediately, though, getting taken out of the picture, though, is Sergeant Ross, and the trades are there, but it's expensive. It's a trade on trade. So Anarchy, they have the information and they immediately adapt onto that A site. Open it up, and it leaves Hopper down to a 1v2. Hatch is low, so this is possible, but he has to find the kills. He's taking quite a good bit of pace here, but that gives his position away. And with the rotations coming through, they're going to be able to peek together with an assisted flash. Chaos finally get a 7th round, so that's an opportunity now, especially looking at the economy of Astres.
That's what they needed, right? They needed to win that pistol and carry on winning the next 3 rounds for them to kind of, you know, be equalized with Astres.
Absolutely, and I mean, they still have 3 rounds left that they need to catch up on, so still an opportunity there, but once again, it's the question of the deco. We've seen it time and time again, these Deagles just doing the work. I'll see. On paper, there should be a round for Chaos, especially with the damage they're done with the nades. The openers are there. And it's all down to Zinix on this A side. He's absolutely swarmed on the minimap. There's players
Do they
all
check?
around him. He's
They
actually
don't
going to
check.
spot out the bomb. Takes him down. That's an opportunity now. He just has to hold on to this. But
Oh.
Sinner, he's too quick. He opens it up, shuts him down. And now it's still the retake here for X-Astros. A 2-on-4, in fact. Only one gun that can be recovered in the situation. But is it worth it? Holding on for trying with a little bit of exit frags here. Unfortunately, though, it's all down to Hopper in a 1v4 with a Deagle trying to get even closer towards his Apps position, which is actually being held by Hatch at the moment. He's waiting for it. So
Yeah, I think they're just covering
looks
the
like
guns theirs. They're not letting...
making sure that those guns don't get recovered. And
Not
Hopper
letting-
actually making the smart decision here in this case. I mean, he doesn't have the information we do, but he's just holding for exits. With the timing given away, looking at it, he needs to swing. Can't connect the shot, however. So at least towards the end there, Chaos, they clean it up. They make sure nothing is really recovered for X-Astra. So once again, they have to look at a save. They have to look at maybe, you know, a couple of upgraded pistols, maybe a nade stack. Do they switch it up here and do something a little bit more aggressive?
Yeah, I think they should. I think X-Astros maybe just do a little pistol buy up and just stack on a site. Take that gamble. I mean, it's the best you can do. And yeah, it looks like they are doing a little A stack. I like the change of pace though from Digital Anarchy that round. Very good.
No, they're actually heading towards the A side. The flash is there.
My God.
The USP is doing the work.
5-man peek.
Peeking together. That's insane. Sinner though, he's still holding on to this. He's doing the damage, but he's getting swarmed.
That's so
from the back line.
smart. So smart.
X-Astros, they have their pistol strats on
Man.
lockdown, so
They have strats for any situation.
but Locks here, he's in the flank. He does have some sound cues, so he will be able to catch Hopper off guard. They're doing a little bit of damage to Vorfa. So still looking at a 3v3. At least a rifle has been recovered for the side of X-Astros, but now they're getting sandwiched and they're getting cornered. Either way, though, they're doing great bit of damage here for this round. I mean, this is the bonus round, right? It's a complete save.
Yeah.
They're just trying to get some extra guns, some extra kills, get some extra money. So,
You said
that
it
being
is.
said, it's all Sabri now. He is going to be able to upgrade to the AK, so that's a great gun to save for the next round, especially since that will be their buy-up. And this round has absolutely given them quite a bit of extra money here. I mean, that 5-man peak?
Man, they were so
you kidding
smart. They're 5-man peak middle, right? Then all the attention's on middle. Then two of them stay in middle, and then 3 of them rush into boiler, and they jump out of window, and they basically sandwich the second mid players and the middle players, and they get those kills. That's so smart. It's like just so smart. They're just playing such smart CS.
All the work that they need to at this point, and it's beautiful to watch. So now, however, it is the buy round for X-Astros. And I mean, just to remind you, this is Digital Anarchy's pick. This is their map that they definitely want to try and take, especially with their previous success. So X-Astros looking to give them a lot of trouble to do just that. Utility looking great on either side, but money for the CT side is looking a little bit stressful. Need to try and hold on to as much firepower here as possible. Wolfer just trying to spot out the feet there. Trying to get an opener. Oh, it's just so close.
Just spotting the
far at the
feeties.
same time. You can't really do that. I mean, all you're going to do is
Oh,
a
and now
little
look
bit
at
of
his
damage.
timing. Oh man, the CS gods.
Getting smoked out of position. He's not going to be able to get that frag. But now Zinix might have an opportunity.
Oh,
His teammate is there to back him up. A gap in the smoke makes this a perfect crossfire here for X-Astros. That forces Chaos to now think about rotating back to B, but the utility usage from X-Astros is sublime. They're shutting them down bit by bit and just wasting time. 50 seconds left on the clock. Bomb has to be recovered and they have to make a decision about where they want to go. And at this stage, either site is quite well protected, so it's going to be a bit of a trouble.
yeah, but if you look at the CTs, they don't have much util. You have about
they've
2
used it up.
mollies. So it's going to be a tough one. You're going to have to land that perfect util. And Hopper, here's the sound cue, but he's holding on to his molly.
Holding on Onto
Doesn't
trying to just
molly.
get the frags
Doesn't
instead.
molly.
Can't do it though. Smoking toe and wounded. They take them out of the picture, so that Molotov might have been the difference there.
Yeah, should have thrown it down. Even if you get that sound cue, there was only a few seconds of the round left. Is just throw it on the ground. Wastes time.
Waste the last little bit of it.
Yep.
So now looking at a 3v3 retake. X-Ash just trying to hold on to this. As we said, the economy is looking tough. And it's looking even worse with Smoking Toe getting the second. It's all down to Sabery now. Trying to recover something, trying to get at least a gun for the next round.
Yeah, trying to
And
get
this
out
time
of there.
It will be an AWP, so that's a bit of a better rifle, but as you mentioned, I mean, what can they do at this stage? They were doing it so well that round. They were wasting the time of Chaos, put so much pressure into their camp, and then just towards the end, it fell off.
Yeah, it's really tough, when it gets that low, with time, you kind of have to use all your util, because you kind of just need to put all your eggs in one basket, in a sense, because you need to get that information. If you only have one molly, throw it down. If there can't be, it just buys time so that your teammates can rotate, or just try get more control. Flash, do little coffins flash and peek banana just to see what's happening. I felt like X-Ash just played a little bit too passive, and Digital Anarchy just pushed straight into their hands, and they didn't know what was coming for them.
And once again, Smoking Toe getting the opening frag, takes down Hopper. So they have one AWP to work with, but Vorfa and Sabery, they're making it work. Peeking out perfectly, taking down 2, immediately taking that disadvantage back. And now this time, they've got 4 players going up against 3. Not the best rifles, and not the best firepower, but might be all that you need, especially with Zillax. He hasn't been spotted. He should be able to take Smoking Toe out of the picture. And now, all of a sudden, Digital Anarchy, they are completely sandwiched. They've got a player coming up banana. They've got players coming through CT and through coffins. So this retake is already set to go down. Sabery, what are you doing? He finishes off with a 3K.
Mate.
And that's all off the back of one rifle, one AWP, and just deagles.
One AWP and deagles. And that sneaky play by the player in VC. Just waiting. But Smoking Toe doesn't see him, and he just makes some noise up middle and then runs to B, and
blissfully unaware.
Zinix just deagles him while he's running at the back of the head. Just tunes out it, bro. Shoots him right in the back of the head. Oh man, that's so unlucky.
Hopper. I mean, they have the utility, but they're getting the frags. Hopper gets a second. He finally gets traded there with the Tech 9, but still Zinix in this position once again.
Again behind.
Does the damage. Papa Hatch down to 8 HP, and just around the corner it's Sabery. That is the bomb. So it's been spotted, and the rotations are coming around here for X-Astros. They're waiting for it. They're waiting to take more and more. Hatch in a 1v3 with the bomb. And 8 HP.
No, Hatch, you don't go apps with an AWP, mate. No. Come out. Maybe try to pick up an AK. By boiler. Okay, we'll save. Yeah, okay, just save it. I was gonna say, you don't go out apps with an AWP.
I mean, it would be quite impressive if
that's just asking to die and lose your gun.
Especially with that 8 HP, he really doesn't have any sort of luxury this time around. And once again, X-Astros, I mean, it's just insane because Chaos are getting their frags, but they're not checking the right corners.
Yeah, I feel like they just get
time again.
They're just leaving out gaps that the X-Astros are just coming from behind and getting those flank kills, not expecting any players to come from behind, and it seems to be quite detrimental to them. It's
just going bad in every sort of sense of the word. I mean, they're finding the openers, they're getting the trades that they need to, and quite impressive trades at that. I mean, taking down an AWP with a Tech 9 is a good feat to do. But if that doesn't land you a side tech because you're not holding the corners, you're not expecting, you're not hard clearing angles where X-Astros could be lurking and waiting to take you down, then it's all going to waste.
Yeah, it's really tough. It's like for every 2 kills X-Astros gets, Digital Anarchy only get 1. Like Ashes will get 3 kills, and then Anarchy will just get 1. It's really like really good because just Ashes' positioning has been really good. They always just coming from behind, and Digital Anarchy just not expecting it.
And not much that they can do at this situation. They've got a AWP in hands of Wounded, and just Glocks, and the builder gun that you love so much. So, what can they do this time around? We're not sure. No deagles really that they can work with. No pieces of, not at least a lot of utility that they can use. So these deagles and CZs are going to have to do the magic, or at least put everything on the shoulders of Wounded, which with an AWP is quite a tough order to handle. Look at this, X-Astros, they actually have 4 players towards A. They've got some good information towards B. So they can afford to have these 4 players sitting and defending the A site. Whereas Chaos, they haven't decided just yet where they want to go. X-Astros, they have full B control. So you can see this Volva trying to get aggressive, just peeks off at the last second.
Timing.
But that makes it much harder for Sinner and his teammates to try and get the frags there with the pistols. They have to get close. The timing is not right there for Vorfa. Once again, he just narrowly escapes death. But Zinix on the other side is getting the frags, and now Sergeant Ross, he's got the information. He knows that Chaos are trying to get B.
Yep.
So with that, CT position is covered. They are going to be able to cross, add a little bit of damage. Still, Sergeant Ross on site doing the damage, takes down
Played perfectly.
Has to take down Locks, and he can do exactly that. Once again, Wounded, looking at the barrel of 3 CTs. He is going to do well to take down Hopper blindly at that. But now he's completely cornered. He's got
he's going to get sandwiched.
Every possible angle. And the time is just not in their favor. So regardless of what he did in that situation, that wouldn't have landed them landed them around.
Yeah, I think Sergeant Rush just playing that position perfectly. How he little tucks himself in the family, and he peeks out the left side, then he peeks out the right side. He just played around that box perfectly, and wasted so much time for his teammates to basically rotate from that A bomb site, just buying time.
His teammate was also there just to stop Chaos. I mean, they knew exactly where he was. They knew that there was a play on site, but they just couldn't hard clear it quick enough. And once again, relegated to pistols to try and stop X-Ashes from getting their 14th round. We're getting closer and closer to the end of map 1 and the end of Chaos's pick, which would be devastating. Going on against, X-Ashes on Vertigo, that's not going to be a fun time, especially with a map down.
Big nade, come on, Hopper, give us a big nade. Oh,
so just gonna miss Locks. Unfortunately, no. Zenix getting spotted out indeed out of the round. Sit down, wait for the next one because Sinner's here with the deal.
So that next round.
That opens it up, but Sabri is here with the AK doing exactly that. The trades are perfect. X-Astros, they still have an advantage in terms of the firepower and in terms of just having control. Chaos, though, they have been able to get some insane openings. It's not working out for them. They still have to find so much more to actually convert that into a side take.
Look at the time, though. Just running down the clock, and Digital Chaos just don't have enough time. They have no flashes. You're just gonna have to dry execute onto this bomb site. But they got a nice crossfire.
Hope that they can hit the shots.
Yeah. And Hopper now playing in this little family position.
But Hatch and Wounded, they've managed to get 2 kills, and now Hopper's under a lot of pressure. He's the only man on site to try and stop Chaos from getting a bomb plant. 10 seconds left on the clock. He's just tapping away. Tap, tap, tap. It's all down to Wounded in a 1v2. He has to find Hopper. He has to find Sabri coming from the back line. But Hopper finishing it off with another headshot. 4 kills to his name. My goodness.
That family box just feels like it's like the strong. It's a strong position, man. Just people just like Sergeant Ross the previous round gets a 2K, and then this round Hopper uses that family box in his favor, and he wins it out. So yeah, playing very well. X-Astros playing very disciplined.
It's once again angles that Chaos are well aware of. They know that there's players on sites, but they're not in a position to trade, or maybe not quickly enough. But look at this. There's the tempo change that we need. Locks opening up a kill, but Saber immediately locking it down with Warfare. They shut it down, and they instead take even an extra one away from Chaos. So any advantage that they have managed to create this round, Chaos are just getting shut down at every corner. Once again, at a disadvantage, and time is ticking out. They have yet to find an opening on either side so far. And now they have to think, what do we do? I mean, what do they do? A hasn't been working for them. B hasn't been working for them. What would you do?
Yeah, it's just tough, you know. It's again, it's just, you can just see it's a lack of, it's just solo playing, you know. That round, yes, Lux runs up middle and he gets a kill, but there's no one to trade him. It's going back to the same thing where I was saying, you know, for every 2 kills X Asterisk gets or 3 kills X Asterisk gets, you know, Digital Anarchy get 1. But
that is
then again, you know,
makes us swallow our words.
Every time I say something, then people just make me eat my words. But, you know, previous rounds, that's what was happening. Now this round's just an exception, it seems.
So Chaos, they've made an opening, and they're actually going to force X Asterisk to save it out. Prepare for the next round. So finally, they get something. Potentially, you know, that might have been off of the bat of Locks just going absolutely mental up middle, getting that early frag. But as you mentioned, I mean, yes, you get that frag in middle, but then why are you peeking lane alone? There's no flash, there's no teammates to help you out. You've just got an advantage, and then they throw it away. So
exactly,
if it wasn't off of the back of that insane 2K by Smoking Toe opening up the site, that would have been it for Chaos. That would have been all that she wrote for the round immediately.
Exactly, and you can't rely on someone to go big every round like that, you know, in order to just win a round. You need to be winning rounds as a team, as a whole, and I feel like that's where X Asterisk excels at, is that, you know, it's not just someone going huge on X Asterisk, the whole team is playing well. Where like for Digital Anarchy, it takes someone to go huge in a round in order for them to win a round. You know, someone needs to get a 3K or 4K, and then that's how they win.
Yeah. It's just not sustainable, especially with Borofers doing things like that. Hopper chiming in right away. Anarchy are just getting slaughtered at the moment, so they do well to, you know, respond there with the Kobe, but it's not enough. As you can see, immediately match point for X Asterisk. I mean, what was that? We had a couple seconds in the round.
Yeah, it was a B rush, and the B players were like, "Okay, we done. We want to play next map." That's what happened.
We want to go to Vertigo. We're waiting for our picks, and
we're ready. We want to play Vertigo.
Goodness.
Yeah, just the right util, you know. They naded, they molly, they flashed. It was just a good hold by the CTs.
So now this is a last-ditch effort if ever I've seen one. They have a little bit of utility. They have a couple of rifles and some deagles on the side of Chaos to try and stop X Asterisk from winning this out, to try and just hold on to this map. Once again, trying to get some good control towards that apps. They managed to do so. Locks in Boiler trying to peek out. Teammates right there behind him to try and hold the frags. They still come out on top, however. But there was a trade or two going. With
Here we go.
With the Deagle. He takes down Borofer. He opens up the ace site. That's a 2-on-4 that we're looking at. And
that was the trades we asked for, is 1 kill traded. Traded. That's what it was.
And taking some preemptive action, you know, being aggressive, not waiting for the CTs to respond. So it's a 2-on-4 for X Asterisk, and now they have to think about saving.
Yeah, I wouldn't give any more rifles towards the T side.
And actually, two AWPs on the T side. I'm not sure if they're going to be keeping that. You can see Sinet actually hunting for something else. Takes out Sergeant Ross, looks for a little bit more. You should know that there's a crossfire happening here, so waiting for it. There, that gives it away
there goes
immediately.
Smoke. Given away.
So now Hopper, his position is known, and he's just trying to
hunt him.
Whatever he can.
They're gonna hunt him. Anybody got a flashbang? Nope, but he's so sandwiched here. What does this man do? Time on his side. Yeah.
So still, X Asterisk, they're 1 round away from winning this. They are going to be able to at least get a couple of pistols this round, but it's not going to be a full buy so far. I mean, it might be the better decision long term, but it might be giving Chaos a 13th round.
Yep. It gives them a bit of a chance to sneak back up, you know, close that gap.
Close that gap and maybe even look into overtime on their map pick. I think it's definitely something that they want to win. Aggression here from X-Astros with the pistols. They're not able to land anything just yet. Utility is just even better from Chaos. Locks going absolutely insane. So at least a kill there for Rolfa, but he's going to get traded out swiftly. So quick round there. It was a save. It was them just setting up their economy, getting ready for the next round. And now it's getting closer. I mean, if they lose this,
if they lose, if X-Astros loses, I mean, they're forced to save yet again, and that gives Digital Anarchy another chance to get another round, and basically, you know, even make that that OT play. And yeah, this is going to be tough. X-Astros need to close it out here, otherwise this game could be looking to going into OD.
Oh, but the boost is there for X-Astros. They're also taking some control. They're taking some aggression.
Smart.
So immediately they take 2 kills away from Chaos and they leave them absolutely perturbed. So what do we do now? We can't trade this out. X-Astros have immediately gotten the advantage.
And just fallen straight out. So disciplined, So disciplined.
Absolutely. And this is why they've strung the rounds together that they have. And now they're looking good to take the win. You've at least got Locks here trying to find something there from Abs. The timing is not quite there just yet. Utility, though, coming through for Chaos. That gives at least a sound cue away for X-Astros, so they know something's up towards his A site. So as they slowly get closer and closer to this, you can see X-Astros, they just got the confidence. They're still holding the same angles. They're just waiting for Chaos to peek into them. And why would you not when you hit shots like that so beautifully? X-Astros, 16-13 for the first map, which they close it out on Digital Anarchy's pick, which, as we mentioned time and time again, I mean, that's just a mental, like, knock.
Yeah, it is. But, you know, anything can happen. I'm hoping Digital Anarchy have some sort of strats on Vertigo, because Vertigo is not an easy map. It's not a map you can just kind of go into and just YOLO it or try to do, you know, like strats or POG strats. It's a kind of a map where you need some sort of strats and structure on it. So, yeah.
It's a bit of a gamble to actually take that in a BO3. So, I mean, as you've mentioned, some teams, they completely avoid that map. You know, that's their instant ban every time. And when you throw a map like that, which is really just a bit of a game changer, it could completely throw teams that have been a little bit shaky and have been a little bit inconsistent out of the water completely. So for Digital Anarchy, they need to fix every possible mistake within the next couple of minutes and make sure that they don't make any in the next map to take us to a third, which is a tall order as it is. I mean, that's like coming back from a 15-1.
Exactly, and X-Astros obviously have done their homework, because no team just picks Vertigo. You pick Vertigo because you know you've done your homework on Vertigo. So yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, eh?
Yeah, I wouldn't really know what to say to them, but from your side, are you expecting, you know, a CT side start or a T side start would be preferable?
I would pick a T side. CT is quite hard on Vertigo, especially a bomb site. It's a very hard bomb site to hold. Yep.
Yeah, it's also not a fun map in terms of the utility. So for now, we're gonna have to wait. However, for those of you watching, please stay with us as we go to break. We'll be right back with the second map of this grand final. Welcome back, everybody. We are still in week 7 of the Inkosi Super Cup, so a lot of CSGO has happened so far. We're in the grand final. At the moment, it looks like it's going to be another X-Astros win. They've at least taken the first map, looking for another, maybe even finally making that score gap that they have at the moment even bigger. So Shaz,
Even
looking
bigger.
at Vertigo, what are we expecting?
Yeah, I hate this map, but you know.
Oh, you don't like a Vertigo?
No, I do not like this map. I do not like this map.
This map that's changed like 500 times in the last couple of years.
I do not like this map. But as a CT, you kind of want to take that A ramp control. Just take a little bit of control. You want to do that smoke that lands on the ramp and kind of peek down that A ramp just to stop the initial take from the T's. And obviously your B players will play a little bit more passive. So you kind of play a 1-1-3 setup on this map as a CT. And yeah, Vertigo. I'm hoping Digital Anarchy know some smokes, because this map smokes are very key. Like I said, it's not an easy map. You can't just be like, let's play Vertigo. You kind of need to know what you're doing on this map. It's a very hard map, and it's a very tactical map as well. I hate it, but it's very tactical. It's very good if you know what you're doing on it. But I insta-ban it because I don't like to play it. So let's see. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I think it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for Digital Anarchy.
As far as I know, that sentiment is shared amongst most people who play CSGO. You know, Vertigo is that map that came in towards the end, took out a couple of maps that we were really looking forward to, and then we got left with this. So we're like, well, what are we doing with this? It's a bit of a weird one, and it's definitely seen its fair share of self-kills as people fall off the map, but we'll see what Chaos can do this side. They're already a map down. They're looking to continue to take us to map 3. What can they do on X-Astros' map pick? At the moment already, X-Astros starting off on the T side. They're trying to take some good control here, trying to give Chaos a run for their money. Taking like a full mid-take here with one player towards that B side, which is, of course, Sergeant Ross. He gets the kill. He makes an opener. And now Chaos, they're scrambling. They're trying to hold on to this. They can't let X-Astros get onto the site. Winder trying his best to do just that. He takes down Sabery. But with the trades immediately, with Zinix actually taking down 2 before he gets traded, that makes it possible for X-Astros to hold on to this. That is with Sinner not getting the headshots there. He's just doing absolutely chaos here on the B side, making it difficult for X-Astros. They do manage to get on the B side with the bomb, but they're going to have to deal with Sinner from ramp, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't know he moved. That's a sneaky plant behind the box.
Oh, but that shot! Yes, what are you doing?
Just hitting those one taps.
1v2, and he has to be aware that Sinner's coming, but he has to also deal with smoking. So it's just all going downhill for X-Astros. Chaos. They start off their first round beautifully.
Yeah,
and
I think.
They have an opportunity here.
Yeah, I think if Sinner didn't get those 2 kills or that first kill towards B, and he changes up his position, and then gets that second little dirty one tap on the player B, I feel like Digital Anarchy unfortunately don't win that round. But I mean, damn, that round, Sinner, you played that like a boss, man. That was so well played by him.
Finished and finished. So now look at this. Chaos, they have an opportunity here to get a second, maybe even a third round. X-Astros relegated to pistols, trying to make something work of nothing. The nades doing the damage. My goodness, they're going into a B-side completely at half here. These SMGs can really make it work. They don't even need to do full damage. Just get a little bit, finish them off. But Zinix and Hopper with the Tech 9s once again.
Get a second bomb plant.
Doing the crazy work. They get the bomb plant. That's going to set them up for the next rounds. Even if they don't win this, they're looking good.
Yeah.
To take the third, and there we go. Chaos, they hold on to this. They get their second, but as we mentioned, they got the bomb plant on the X-Astros side. They somehow made the Tech 9s work. They get the money.
Yeah, but as you can definitely see, X-Astros have done their homework on this map. You know, they smoke generators and they smoke the left of generators. They basically push the CTs out of the bomb site so they can plant the bomb. You know, that round, and it's just so smart. You know. Do a little save, get your smokes, and smoke up the whole bomb site. Push the CTs out of the bomb site completely, and you just have a free plant.
Free plant, your money set up, and now they can fully buy all AKs on the side of X-Astros. Going up against these SMG saved by Chaos, it might be their last possible round that they can swing together, especially Sergeant Ross putting a lot of pressure there, trying to get an early frag, forcing Sinner and Locks to fall back
my
off their
anxiety.
position. I
Felt like he was
knows
gonna
this
fall
map,
off.
You can see.
Yeah, I felt like he
I
was
would
gonna
have
fall
fallen
off. Same.
I would have immediately fallen off. I could not play like that around just like one little fence post. Are you insane?
Same.
But still, somehow Wounded and Smoking Toad, they get the frags instead. They took 2 away from X Astra, so the bomb's been dropped. They have a little bit of information there from that ladder position, and now they have some frags to hold on to. So even though they have a quasi buy, it's making its due diligence here.
What?
They can hold on to this. The damage has been done. These SMGs can still take out these low HP players on the side of X Astros. And so far, that seems to be the case. Chaos looking good for their 3rd round, even with the buy from X Astros. All down to Sergeant Ross in a 1v5 here. He has the bomb, but he's getting swarmed immediately. Can't take Sinner down, so that means immediate shutdown for X Astros. Their first buy round, not going at all the way that they would have wanted.
Yeah. I think that round we didn't see it, but I think Digital Anarchy pushed that A ramp, like I said, just getting that control, and I think they got 2 picks towards that A side or middle, or I don't know. We didn't see it, so I can't exactly say. I was kind of watching, the play towards B, but that's what they need to do on this map on Vertigo. You need to take a control of that A ramp. Yep, and here they're doing it again.
Once again, only with Tech 9s they make it work. Smoking Toad gets taken down. That's an opener for the A side, but immediately X Ashes, they have to think about slowing it down. The retakes are here, the rotations are here. Even if they take this, they're going against all 4 crosshairs. With the flank there from ramp, they're completely sandwiched. Locks takes down 2. With Hopper finally getting a kill of his own, the same with Zinix. They're doing well to hold onto this A side. Actually, Locks being taken down to 1 HP. He is pistolable at this point, and they still have to recover the bomb on the site. So Plant wasn't going down thanks to Wounded going through that smoke, and now they have to still recover this. Savory getting taken out of the picture. Hopper does finally get the kill onto Locks, but it's not enough for them to get another round and to get that bomb plant, but they will be set up for this round for the buy.
Yeah, I think this is going to be their buy, and we'll see what they do. But yeah, it looks like Digital Anarchy taking that A ramp, like I said, and playing it beautifully, putting that smoke down, putting that flash, and mollying it off so that they expect that quick A rush, and yeah, it's Ashes running into their mollies, man. Fire burns, guys. You can't do that.
I mean, the utility here from Chaos is just so good. Time and time again, they're immediately giving X Astros a hard time, putting them down to half HP or even lower. So as soon as they go for the executes, they don't have the luxury of drawing out the firefights. They have to get the kills immediately, or they just don't get them at all. So they still have some good control here, going towards middle and towards A. Good bit of B control here as they get very close to the ramp position. Players are quite split here for Chaos, so they have the ability to rotate quickly, or sound cues given away there. Unfortunately, the boost not working out. And Varolfa not spotting anyone out just yet.
How sneaky
Chaos
this
are playing
is.
their time.
So sneaky. My anxiety. Like, I'm scared of heights, so I'm getting like the heebie-jeebies.
That's a very scary map to play, especially with the ability that you can literally just fall off of the map, and that's it for you. That's it for the round. Citadel on B site takes down Varolfa. That's the AWP drops, and that's Sergeant Ross in a bit of a situation with the Molotov on either side.
Double
he
molly.
has to peek out. He manages to take down Sinner, but it's still lost.
I didn't expect.
He's getting flanked from the back.
Oh
He somehow
my
swings to
God.
get the kill to get 2.
It gets 2?
Are you kidding me?
Okay. So he just 180 flicks, dead. Okay. How? That was nutty.
A1S. With an M4A1S. Locks just does the unthinkable. I mean, he was getting swarmed. There was no possibility that I saw him doing anything there. Maybe getting a kill, great. But how does he land the second?
Yeah. Gets that flick on the first guy, and the second guy just... How?
So that pulls X Astros into question. Why are they not getting the trades? I mean, that was their buy round, and once again... Chaos are just picking them apart bit by bit, and X Ashes are not in a position to get any trades.
Yeah. It's like it's the same what was happening, you know, to Digital Anarchy on Inferno. For every 2 kills that you know, Digital Anarchy are getting, you know, X-Ashes only getting 1. And unfortunately the trades, like you said, are just not being there right now. But I mean, just players just playing out of their minds on this map. Maybe they need to play a map they don't really know. Just makes you play better CS. Maybe that's the strat.
Maybe it
kinda
forces
play,
them to,
you know?
to think a bit more, or maybe they actually pulled one over on X-Ashes and they did their homework on Virgo instead. Once again, the crossfire here from Chaos is too much to deal with. Sinner and Window just taking all of the firefights, shutting X-Ashes down with those pistols. They're not going to be able to take that place anywhere now because the bomb has been dropped in the middle. So even though they take locks down here, they still have to recover the bomb. They still have to try and make something work for this round. At least get a bomb down, get a bit of extra kills, maybe recover some of the rifles because economy is starting to get a little bit difficult. That being said, though,
Yep.
this is a bit of a bonus. We're able to play next round for the win. But Vorofer getting that opening frag onto Hatch, he's still in this. Sergeant Ross doing a good bit of damage there onto Smoking Toe. Trying to recover some better guns here, trying to get a bit of an upgrade. They still have to recover the bomb. Under a minute left on the clock. And they're still in a 3v2. Utility going to help them, or they're going to be going through this to try and surprise Smoking Toe. He sees the body. He's ready with the no-scope. Can't get the second. But that's
so
at least
awkward.
a good bit of damage done for X-Ashes on the Chaos side.
I think he
And now,
saves this.
Sergeant
Oh,
Ross.
no, he goes.
Yeah, they've got the money. They will be able to buy next round, so this is just bonus. This is just doing damage to Chaos, and at the moment it's working out for them. You can see Sergeant Rossi's hunting for it. At least get the bomb. Can't flick to get
It's
the
a good
kill,
little cheeky
however,
boost.
So still, Chaos, they string together their 6th round in a row. That's insane.
Yeah. You know, they're playing a good CT. It's like they just... Why couldn't they do this on Inferno? They have such good crossfires on this map, and I feel like each player is just hitting their shots that they need, and yeah. They're just Digital Anarchy playing out of their mind.
Absolutely going crazy so far. This is once again the buy round, the 3rd buy round for X-Ashes that they're looking to do something out of it, but the utility from Chaos again is locking them down as Lox takes down Sergeant Ross, opening it up, dropping the bomb, and now X-Ashes there once again on the recovery route. Not looking at the angles that they should be looking. Savory getting taken out without any sort of trade. There we go. They take down 2 and they lose a 3rd. So still a 3-on-2 here for X-Ashes to try and hold on to what's their 3rd buy round and try and get their 1st round on the board. Bomb going to be recovered towards that A site. Whether or not that's a good idea to still invest in it, I'm not sure. Chaos, they have rotated around, but X-Ashes, they don't have the same sort of information we do. So they're going into this quite blind, and it's going to be down to Vorofer to find the openers and to hopefully try and get a couple of multi-frags. Chaos wasting time, falling back once again, making this so difficult for X-Ashes. So, no easy frags just yet. Under 40 seconds on the clock will be left if they try and go for the execute now. Sinner is close here. He's etching towards it, trying to get an early frag. Here's the utility. It's going to force their players out of position. However, with the flashes going through, they're trying to get close. Trying to get an early frag. But they have to worry about the bomb plant. Now it's all down to Zenix in a 1v3. Sinner is low, but he's
Doesn't
not
expect
looking at
the
right
box,
places.
yeah.
Oh no, so still, X-Ashes, they're not going to be managing to get their 1st round.
This is a very solid CT half by Digital Anarchy.
It's insane to think, though. It looks like a completely different team.
Yeah,
you know,
it
from that
really
Inferno
does.
game. They're not
Yeah.
over-rotating, they're holding their
So I'm
angles,
saying-
they're waiting.
Yeah, I don't know if like X-Ashes picked this map to kind of like test the waters, you know, use it as kind of like a scrum map. You just want to kind of see how you guys do on a map.
Or if,
You know,
or if Vertigo
or-
was their long-time stats
yeah.
all along.
Yeah, it's very weird. I would have expected X-Ashes to do a lot better on this map, you know.
Especially since it was their pick, and now, I mean, it's trade for trade, still a 4-on-4. Zenix looking for a little bit more in that middle position, trying to open something up for his team. At the moment, Chaos, they're still feeling quite comfortable. I mean, even if they lose, they still have another 6 that they can play around with. Getting closer and closer to the first half. I mean, they're just looking great right now. Still a lot more CS to go, however. Because if they continue this, we could be looking at a third map. I'll have to wait and see. Exastrus trying to recover this. So they've slowed down their pace. They're taking their time. And now it looks like they might be going towards an A site once again. This time they have a little bit more utility. They have a little bit more players on their side to try and take the site. But still a lot has to be done. So as they creep up ramp, they need to hit these shots. Patch in the scaffolding position might be able to actually...
Could catch them off guard. Nope. They come in skinny.
He's got the sound cues. He can see the elbow. But instead he takes the kill onto Vorofus, so that leaves it up to 3v5. As he does get traded, that's at least equal footing here for Exastrus. The bomb's going down. They have some players here to hold the crossfires. Stop locks from trying to get the bomb down. That's great. They finally get the bomb down, and now they can fall back into positions. This is looking great for Exastrus to take their first round. Smoking Toe and Sinner on the retake.
Definitely, and they have an AWP. They have an AWP for the retake. It's very hard.
Especially with all the angles they have to clear. So Sinner has to hard clear everything. He spots out Sabery, but he still has to find 2 more players. And with a 1-tap there, it doesn't matter. It's all down to Smoking Toe and a 1v3 with an AWP. Just run away. Give Exastrus their first round. They deserve it. They're doing so well. Changing it up, and now they've done well to hold on to this. Looking at the money, however, with Smoking Toe saving this AWP, they will still be able to buy up into this round. It's just, it now becomes a question of Exastrus. They need to push as much as they possibly can for this first half to get as many rounds.
Yeah, I feel like they need to do something fast, like a fast into middle, like down, you know, middle onto boost, straight into B, like just a sandwich or something, you know. They need something super fast. I feel like Digital Anarchy is just picking up on their bats, and then they just, you know, not changing it up enough, coming a bit stagnant.
Maybe staying the same, but looking at the space, they're definitely trying to do something a little bit different, trying to get A side quite quickly. Once again, they're not dealing very well with that utility there. The mollies are burning away, the nades are doing the damage. Chaos, they're still holding this A side, but Sergeant Ross, he gets an opener on the B side. He takes down Lox, who has been holding that B side ramp quite convincingly and allowing Chaos to put more players towards A. Smoking Toe just falling off at the wrong time. He's not going to be able to get that shot.
She's just little headsies.
Instead is going to be taking a kill there onto Papa Hatch. So now, once again, they have the advantage. They just need to take their time, get the frags, and clear the site accordingly. They have the utility. They can set up for a full execution, but they need to clear the corners. You can see Wounded here. Very close so far, not getting contested there from scaffolding, and instead trying to take some aggression of his own. As the players fall back, they're just waiting for them. They've waited for Chaos to make the mistake and take the aggression. And now once again, they're just peeking out, trying to do something. I mean, it's understandable. You have the confidence that you've just strung together 7 rounds, so you're being a little bit extra aggro. You know, you're peaking when you shouldn't be. Maybe a little bit too cocky might be the word, but ultimately that means Exastrus, they get the A side with 5 players alive against only 1 from Chaos. Which is, of course, Sinner, who should definitely be thinking about saving at this stage.
As they play that perfectly, you know, they throw the Utah and they just wait. Because the CCs are probably thinking, what's going on? Are they falling back? Are they just waiting for us? Like, what is happening? And, you know, they basically throw the Utah and they just waited. And, you know, the CTs played into their hands. Pushing, Winded pushing skinny.
Just trying to get something. Thought he might be going for the bit of a ninja defuse there, but thankfully falling back. Looking at the economy here from Chaos, Exastrus do have an opportunity now to get their 3rd round, maybe even their 4th, depending on how this goes or how Chaos decide to deal with this round. So this is great, but they still have to do a lot more. 2 rounds against 7 is not enough, especially if we want to continue this sort of back and forth going into the next half. You can't let Chaos string together another insane number like 7 rounds together.
Yeah,
Not
definitely not.
Not in this half, at least, and especially not in the next half.
Yeah, I think they need the rest. They need to get the rest, all the rest of the rounds, to have a chance at the CT side. You kind of want to equal. You want to equal. You want to equal. You know, CTT ratio. You want to. Yeah, you want an 8-6 or, you know. somewhere around there.
Do something just a little bit easier for that CG side half.
Yeah.
Especially because they're so close to taking the win. But for Chaos, I mean, this is absolutely amazing. This is how they would have wanted to start their second map when they were mapped down. So we'll see if they can continue this time. They have pistols around that M4 that Sinner has saved. So you can see they're putting more of those pistols towards the A sites, and now those A site players are actually going to get burned out of position. Locks down to 75 HP and his position given away because of it. But
They're causing rotation.
Ex-Astros, they're just falling back. They're taking the B side instead. They're throwing a little bit of utility on A, and instead completely switching the game and taking B. So though Chaos have set up for that A take with the pistols, it's not going to be utilized right now. It's all going to be down to Sinner as he immediately gets taken out. He has no opportunity here. He has no chance. It's all down to the pistols. No rifles can be recovered because the rifles are in a safe place here. So there's a flank coming through here, Chaos, from the B stairs position, but once again, they only have pistols. They have to hit all of these shots perfectly if they want to shot Ex-Astros. Sergeant Ross taking the aggression, getting the frags, and immediately falling back. They're playing such good CS, such disciplined CS. They're not giving Chaos anything for free. You can even have players holding every possible angle. It's just now about the exit. It's Papa Hash here towards ramp. It's a player there towards middle, waiting for them, but instead they
all just exit together.
Perfectly.
Yeah. But I mean that round it's so well played by X-Astros. You know, they get Digital Anarchy so accustomed to them taking that A ramp every round that, you know, they read the economy, X-Astros, and they know they're on a save. So they change it up. They send one player towards A. He does the same util as they would, you know, doing an A ramp take, and he basically causes the rotations from B in middle. And by the time they you know, execute on that B, players have fallen back so far. You know, they play back generators. They're not playing on you know, bomb box. They just, yeah, it's very smart, very well played. Yep, changing up the pace.
Taking that tempo to B. Safely getting those 2 kills, opening up the B side. Wounded at least getting barrel fur. So it's at least a little bit of a trade there in terms of the numbers, but ultimately Ex-Astros, they have complete control of B side. Once again, they have the time to get into post blunts. They're holding the angles and they're waiting for Chaos. Looking good to string a couple more rounds together, especially since this was the buy round, the all-important buy round for Chaos. Otherwise, they're going to have to look at, once again, saving it out, and that's horrible to think, but for Chaos, this might be where their lead ends. If Chaos hold on to this, Ex-Astros might just run away. Smoking Toe at least taking down Sergeant Ross, but they still have to think about saving. It's a 2-on-3. Time is running out completely. Just maybe hold for exits and hold those rifles on for the next round.
It's the dream of the comeback. Yes.
Absolutely, and Ex-Astros are making it work so far. I mean, they're clawing back bit by bit, and once again, Chaos's economy is at least their downfall. They have to think about saving. They have to think about, you know, if they do force this, at what cost will that mean?
I just love how they changed the tempo. Like I said, you know, they've got Digital Anarchy so accustomed for them to come in that, you know, towards that A site, and yeah, they just change it up again that round. They just hit a hard B, and the B player's not even expecting it. They can't even react. Now they go back to the normal default, custom in them again. Say, look, yeah, we're taking A. So now there's only 2 players on A. They're just playing this so perfect, so smart.
But Papa Hatch with the Deagles at least going to be able to be good for 1. These pistols doing a little bit of damage, but I don't think as much as Chaos would have wanted. So far, it's down to 2v4. That AK has already been dropped that they managed to recover previously. So it's only Wounded with a rifle and Sinner with a USP. Against 4 players here from Ex-Astros who are already looking to take this A site. Wounded is here towards the A site, trying to catch Ex-Astros off guard here, but he's wavering to peek this scaffolding position, as players have been caught out here before.
It's the game of the patience.
They're just taking their time.
Game of the patience. Look at this.
But he's getting flanked. He's getting flanked by Zinix. He doesn't have the opportunity to wait. He's going to get taken out immediately with no chance of really replying to any sort of aggression here from Ex-Astros. So now ultimately Sinner down with the Deagle. Against a 1v4, maybe just look for a gun, try to do some damage here. It is a bit of a bonus round as they're just trying to save up, get their economy set for the next fight, for the next buy. So Sinner, let's see if you can do a little bit of damage, maybe get 1, at best get 2. But ultimately, X-Astrus, they've taken such a passive position here to hold onto the site. You got even a player in middle. Yeah, making sure that they have no chance of completely getting wiped out. So 5th round on the board for X-Astrus, which is great. That gap is slowly but surely
Closing
turning
up.
on its head now for Chaos. But they haven't managed to get another round since X-Astrus started stringing theirs together.
Yeah, I think just X-Astrus is played super smart right now. They keep, you know, they do a default and then, you know, Digital Anarchy get accustomed to what they're doing, but then they just change it up as soon as, you know, they keep doing the same thing and then they change it. Then they do something fast towards B, or they do like a mid to B. They change it up constantly. Then they go back to A, and they're just constantly playing mind games with Digital Anarchy at the moment.
And if they continue this, as we mentioned, then that 8-7 is looking quite likely. But still many CS rounds to go. It's still just going to be setting the foundation for the next half. Either way, X-Astrus climbing back, crawling back really, to close this gap. A little bit trigger happy at that. Borofit, trying to get this A-ramp. Are going to catch Smoking Toe out of guard. He has to deal with 2. He can't. That opens up the A site, so now Chaos have to rotate their resources around and try and defend it, try and stop X-Astrus. As they set up, X-Astrus once again, they're just taking their time. I just love this from X-Astrus. They get the advantage, and instead of just always running at it, they slow it down. They play the mind games. They make Chaos overthink every single opportunity and every single rotation that they take.
Yep. They're just playing smart CS right now.
Yeah. And it's to Chaos's detriment. However, they do have 2 players towards the B site as the execution comes through, utility getting placed. And now X-Astrus trying to find an opportunity, but the Molotovs are just too good. He gets taken out. It's a 4-on-4. It's an opportunity here for Chaos to hold on to this. But Loxy can't do 2 things at once. Gets flanked. The response is there from Wounded, so it's still a 2-on-2. Once again with an AWP retake. And the back of him though is Vorofer.
Yeah.
As Hopper trades him out. He has to do everything and Hopper is ready for it. He takes him out of the picture. X-Astrus, they get closer and closer to tying it out. I don't even know what Chaos are really doing wrong at this stage. It just looks like X-Astrus are playing the mind games right.
Yeah, X-Astrus is playing this map perfectly right now. Just keep changing up. They're getting Digital Anarchy to get used to doing such, you know, doing the same thing, and then they change it up as soon as, you know, they get accustomed to X-Astrus's defaults, and then they just change it up.
So a good bit of pace change up. Sinner gets a kill with Smoking Toe chiming back immediately. Utility being used to try and get that early advantage, and so far they've managed to do just that. It's a 4-on-3. But still, how much more can they do? Wounded there with Builder Gun, with the CZ, trying to catch someone out guard. They're both for spotting the legs of Lux. And that's a bit of a blunder there. That opens up the B side. So Wounded is here to try and get Vorfa back from the flank, but will it be enough? Sinner, once again, getting another kill. Not traded just yet. Bomb actually dropped towards the A side there. Now Vorfa and Sabri, they have to recover this round. Sabri does well to take down Sinner finally. And opens up another opportunity, but look at this, Volva, he's taken the control, he's taken the opportunity. He's got some B information, and now...
But look at this!
That Builder Gun is not going to do the work. It does the damage, but it's not enough. Papa Hatch down to a 1v2 with only a farmhouse, has the inclination that they're going B. Utility's there, but he's already a little bit too late. And Molly's going to waste a bit of his time as the bomb goes down. Ultimately, has to find the 2 kills here. Has to find the right angle. He's going to try and get Sabri. That leaves Vorfa to get a completely free kill there.
Yeah, it was a nice little bait. That was a very nice bait there.
Just this Chaos string together 7 rounds.
I know, come back. You know, and we also won 7.
We also won 7. So
whatever you can do, I can do better. But that round was, that's what I'm saying. It's just X-Astrus is playing such amazing CS, right? That round, you know, the player that planted the bombs does a little jiggle peek just to bait that CT, and he doesn't even think about a player being close on his right. And then he jumps down and he doesn't expect it, and the T kills him. They're just playing such smart CS. You know, playing for the team, not playing for themselves at the moment.
So as Ashes once again, they get an early frag, make that 3 early frags, and Chaos, they're just not able to respond. You can see this Ashes, they're just getting the frags, they're opening it up, they're getting some confidence back. I mean, they've done the impossible. And now they're looking good to get their 8th round, which is the last round of this half. At the moment, I think that would be quite a shutdown for Chaos after all the momentum that they started out with. Locks and Smoking Toe down to a 2v5 here. Just behind the smoke. Hopper's lurking. He's gonna have managed to find one, but actually expects it. Smoking Toe goes down, and after down to Locks in a 1v5 with an M4. He's not ready for Hopper. I don't even... Just look, that...
Yeah, what is that?
Insane.
That's an 8th round in a row. Yeah.
After 7 rounds in a row from the CG side. Are you kidding me?
And I hear like, okay, we just got to take 7 rounds in a row, and then Ash is like, okay, we're going to do better. We're going to do 8 rounds in a row. Come at us.
I'll give you 1 extra.
But I mean, just think of that for Ash, just taking that momentum with him now to the CG side. That's such a buzz for a team like that. Going 7-0 down and then coming back 7-8, getting every round after that. So well played.
It's insane. And now Chaos, they're looking to get some momentum of their own, taking some good pacing here towards the ace site. It's a complete rush here. It's all players, all man on deck, trying to get this ace site. No kills just yet for either side, just tapping away, doing some damage there with the He's actually doing even more. Hopper and Sabery getting the 1-taps. It's trades on either side, but it ultimately leaves Chaos into a 2v3. Sergeant Ross on the flank. Oh, the timing. Has to be careful here because just around the corner it is wounded. He gets taken out. He has no chance to respond. And now Locks in a 1v3 here, gets immediately tapped out of the round, and it's insane to think that Ashes are now stringing their 9th together.
Yep, they're feeling it. They're feeling so confident. I mean, going from a 7-0 deficit and coming back and turning that around to a 7-8 and getting 8 rounds in a row, 9 rounds in a row now. I mean, they're feeling it, man. They're feeling hot right now.
It's crazy to think that we were sitting here and we were like, okay, well, maybe this was Chaos's plan all along. You know, maybe they were just waiting for Vertigo. You know, Inferno, it didn't mean much to them because they knew that Vertigo was going to be the thing. They honestly looked that way. They were looking so strong, so coordinated, beautiful CS. And then Asterisk, they just switch it up, and somehow Chaos, they don't have an answer for it. Yeah. And now, relegated to pistols to once again try and stop Asterisk from stringing any more rounds together. Damage being dealt there through the smoke, just warning shots really. Wounded once again, just trying to find something, but unfortunately the timing is not there. The damage without the armor, there's just too much. Even a Kobe to add a cherry on top there. Ultimately though, Asterisk just doing all the damage there with superior firepower, all onto the shoulders of Hatch here to try and do something for his team this round. 1v4 with a Deagle, has the bomb in hand, heading towards his B site. At least try and get a bomb down here, get some extra money, but that knockback without the armor is too much. I mean, immediately, any sort of damage, that just completely screws up your crosshair. So, his position known, the CT's rotating around, completely
get
sandwiching him. I don't see what he can do here. Maybe get a kill, maybe even two if he's insane. But that's going to be the 10th round for Asterisk that they have managed to get in a row.
Like I said, is that they feeling it. They've got that momentum right now and they're feeling it. 10 rounds in a row, that's just insane.
It's crazy to think.
Yep.
I mean, if it keeps going like this, we might not be able to see that 3rd map, but Chaos definitely have a chance this time. They have all AKs going up against the Quasi-Buy here from Ashes. They managed to save those SMGs and FAMASs, so they're not going to be completely prepared for the AK potential here from Chaos. If they can just get the frags, they could hold on to this round. Vorofo, however, instead starting us off with the entry for the CT side. Hopper just around the corner. Smoking Toe even going down to the SMGs. What is happening? No trades for Chaos.
Like this
as well to take down 2, but it's still a 2-on-3 situation. Bomb towards that ace site. Now they have to make the magic work.
Yeah.
They have to get the openers.
And this is a bonus round for the CTs. Keeping those SMGs. Keeping that money in the bank.
As they rotate around, as Chaos try and find something else, or where possible they could be going. They have done well with the utility there to keep X-Astros here, at least for a moment, but with that being said, Hopper already smelling something is up, rotating back around to the B side. So, and actually getting a good bit of flanking there. He has information now for X-Astros. They know that this has to be an A, surely. Or at least that Chaos is just sitting somewhere and waiting.
Yeah, I mean, they're
40 seconds left on the
rotated.
clock.
They've got
They
the
could have rotated
rotations
at this point, but instead they chose to just wait out the A site. So now they have to peek together. Volvo actually might get caught off guard here. He's not looking at the right place.
Yep.
He doesn't swing in time. His teammate's not in a position to trade him out, as they were thinking it was the B. So now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Chaos, they have an opportunity here to stop X-Astros. They have an opportunity to get the 8th round. They just need to hold on to this. Playing quite close here. Might be to their detriment. Instead, Wounded, though, he finds the opener. It's all down to Hopper and AK. Has to expect player close, but Wounded with the ace. Gets the 8th round for Chaos. Are you... What
That
do
was
you
a
have
crazy
to
round.
do to get around here?
You
My
have to
goodness.
get an ace apparently to get around.
Wow.
Yeah, that was so well played by Wounded. I feel like he just played that perfectly. Got the picks that he needed, fell back, regrouped with his teammates, and yeah, played that so perfectly. Just went dark. They didn't expect them to come out of skinny like that and catching, you know, Valfa off guard and getting that pick towards A. And yeah, very well played there by Wounded and Co.
And at the moment, X-Astros, they're losing players. They're on the deficit in terms of manpower. Chaos looking for another round here. Sergeant Ross doing some damage there towards the B side, holding players at bay, trying to keep them from getting into side control at the moment. But he's only got a farmhouse going up against these AKs. That is so difficult. Ultimately, it's going to mean that B falls to Chaos. And they're going to get the bomb down. It's a 2-on-4 situation.
It's a cheeky
here.
little position.
Retake
Yeah, I
is a
was
little
going
bit
to say.
difficult. Borfa immediately getting traded out of position. Sabery in a 1v3 has to think about saving. The economy for X-Astros is not looking great.
Does Digital
that
Anarchy? Yeah, does Digital Anarchy win 10 rounds in a row as well?
I mean, that would be impressive. I've never seen an 18-10 one. But it would be a very interesting concept. We'll have to.
You're
wait and
right.
see.
Imagine.
Oh, it would even be even more than that. At the moment, I just think that they're playing the scenes that they need to. They've obviously figured out what was, you know, the sort of momentum change that they need to make. And I think it's off of the back of that insane play there from Wounded. I mean, he's sitting on 20 kills, the highest in the entire server. He's just having fun. He's going for it.
He's doing what he needs to do.
So what would you, as X-Astros, now think about? I mean, looking at the money, you have to save once again. You've got at least one rifle.
Yeah, I
take
think
a little bit more of an aggressive stance here. Maybe
yeah, I
do a bit
think
of
you
pistol
do.
rush.
Maybe just do a little pistol rush. Either go mid or towards B. Just get that initial information so you can maybe kill whoever's lurking, get a gun, fall out, you know, go towards A. Yeah, I would do that. You know, you're on a save. There's no point of playing the default when you have pistols. You kind of want to, you know, get numbers and go as a unit and get a kill somewhere, get a gun, fall out. You know, push again, another area, clear another area, get that information, get a gun, fall out. So yeah, this is what they're going to do. Take this A control here. Basically just stack this A position. It's just so good. It's just so good. Oh, look at it, so good.
Leaves that onto a 2v2. Don't shoot your teammates, you need them, but it's alright. They did the damage, they took down 3. Ultimately, though, Chaos, they tie it out. 10-10 is the scoreline. Finally, they stopped X-Astros from doing some crazy things there.
That nearly went
And
bad,
now-
is.
That did. If it wasn't for a couple of spray controls here and there, that would have been it for Chaos. I mean, they fully went straight into the stack there from X-Astros. I
Yep.
mean, that was the perfect call.
Definitely. But I mean, X-Astros did what they did. You know, did what they could, should I say, with whatever they had, unfortunately. I think if they had better firepower, that round could have gone towards them.
I mean, they've proven that this aggression is working, and you can see they're doing exactly just that. They're taking one small
Oh
aggression.
my god, my heart.
Giving me a little bit of a heart attack
Yes!
there as we fall on the
Who
on
was
the side,
that?
but it's okay.
Stop that! Stop it!
making us nervous here, but it's okay. I feel like I'm getting vertigo just watching this map,
Yeah.
which might be why it's got the name. Ultimately, we're looking at a 3v4 here in favor of X-Ashes if they can hold on to this. Utility going through and Chaos now having to regroup and think about where they could possibly go. They've lost a player towards B. They've managed to get at least a kill towards A, but surely they rotate around and instead Wounded goes down. He has no one to trade him out. Smoking Toes left alone. Finally does get the trade, however, but that does make the bomb's position known. So 2-on-3. X-Astros know exactly where the bomb is. Hatch doesn't see Zinix yet. He doesn't see him. He doesn't see him. How
what's that?
to get him nonetheless. I don't know if that's 4x3 or what has that been.
What just happened?
Ultimately, though, we're looking at a 2v2 here. Just bit by bit, Chaos is clawing back at this round. They want this badly. Still, it's Volfer on site here. Trying to just stop Chaos. His teammate is very far off, so if he reveals his position, he's not going to be in any sort of luxurious position ultimately to try and trade things out.
So sticky.
He has to get the kills. He
So
takes down
sneaky.
Hatch. Unsuspectingly, he gets shot in the back, and now we're looking at a 1v2 Smoking Toe. He has to do everything here.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to worry at least about players coming from behind him, but he doesn't know where the second CT is. So
Exactly.
this is
It's
a gamble.
exactly what I was going to say. He has no idea where that second CT is. And now they're just going to
So
double
he's
peek him.
expecting one.
Nope. They're going to...
Oh,
Oh,
did he
my
not
God, the
spot him?
timing.
He's got the sound cues though, so he does know that there's at least one, maybe even two. He sprays and he actually gets this.
He gets
What?
it. He
He
clutches
finishes off
it up.
with the 3k. Are you crazy? These rounds should not be happening on either side. I
Yeah.
mean, I've seen X-Astra do some crazy things. I've seen Chaos individually. I mean, just multi-fragging out of their mind.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's absolutely insane. Both teams just playing some crazy good CS tonight. Players just stepping up, Is.
Second last week on Inkosi, they definitely want whatever points they can get. Volfer taking out
Smart on a
locks.
molly.
Once again, the pistol's doing the damage there, but they're not in the same sort of number situation as before, and this time, Chaos, they've got the opportunity to just take their time. Volfer does swing though and takes out Windows, so that's at least a rifle recovered. Still looking at a 3v3 here, and Smoking Toe holding his grounds. He takes out two. This leaves it all down to that AK recovered in the hands of Volfer against 3 to try and hold on to this. I mean, the money is not looking great for X-Ashes. They surely have to save this.
Yeah, I would definitely save this rifle till the next round. Just so you have the opportunity to drop maybe like a FAMAS or, something to your teammates. Just try to build up a bit of an economy, because right now the economy is really looking, looking very low, and yeah, you kind of need that economy. You need that util on this map, and it's crazy. What's going on? Is one team gets 10 rounds in a row, then the next team comes up and gets,
And it's just
No,
it's
this-
swinging either
what?
way. I mean,
stop. I feel like he's
they
gonna
making you
fall.
nervous?
Stop. Yeah, like stop.
but what is making me nervous is the fact that it's swinging either way. I mean, we're seeing rounds after
Yeah.
rounds. Just some go
So
to
close.
X-Ashes, some go to Chaos, and it's immediately turned around in the next one. So
Definitely.
Volfer is going to be able to save that AK, at least if... Ooh, actually, one of the players going down there to the bomb, so that's another rifle dropped. Which is okay. They have the money on the T side, but on the CT side,
They do.
finally also have the money to get a buy up here, which is important. But now, and I love the time out here from X-Ashes, because this is the important question. What do we do? How do we stop this from Chaos? Otherwise, we're losing our chance at winning this 2-0.
Yeah, I feel like X-Ashes just try to take a bargain. I don't think they've done a mid to B, in a very long time. They keep taking that A, they keep doing that A ramp, and just
But the
they're
aggression
not,
works
they're
out
not
for
winning.
them time and time again.
It
So
does,
then
it
as soon as
does,
they get the
but-
rifles, they just fall back.
It's a tough one, but yeah, it's tough. I don't know. I'm not too
For
sure.
the side of X-Ashes, they literally need to turn this completely around. Otherwise,
Yeah.
if this keeps going,
They
the
keep
same
pushing
sort of
B
pattern
as
it
well,
does,
losing it. They keep pushing B and getting killed. Like maybe stop pushing. Maybe just try play passive one round. You know, not say push and like carry on pushing. Just maybe like just flash and just do a little jiggle peek just for information. Don't push into areas that you're pushing into, because I feel like Digital Chaos are, you know, picking up on their pattern, and they winning those battles. You know, they keep pushing that B, they're killing the players B. So maybe try, you know, do something different. Try take a mid control or something, you know. Um, yeah, it's really tough.
information play might be it, but apparently for X-Astros, what is for them is a double AWP setup coming through here. Wounded, immediately getting an advantage in middle there with Smoking Toe doing exact same. Already one of the AWPs going down without even a frag to their name. So X-Astros already at a deficit for this round, looking at a 3v5, and Chaos already on site to get the bomb down immediately. So the double AWP setup not doing anything. I mean, X-Astros, they're just not in a position to really respond in any shape or form to Chaos.
Yeah, this run, Digital Anarchy just pushed them. They went straight in their faces. Window just running through that smoke middle, just not even caring. Gets the kill on Zinix, and yeah, just the aggression seems to be working for Digital Chaos right now.
They're doing all that they can. Oh, Orpha, he's legging the players, he's doing the damage, not getting the frags, so ultimately they lose at least one more rifle. Ooh, nearly a third, but Sergeant Rossi's doing well to hold his ground. So a good bit of damage there towards the end. That's going to at least give them a bit of extra cash to help their teammates buy up into this round and get set for it. But it's becoming to that point where they are fully dependent on their loss bonus.
Yeah.
Which is a horrible position to be as a CT.
Yeah, it's very tough to be a team, and at the moment, you know, you're relying on that loss bonus. They need to try string some rounds in order to build up an economy, because it's just not looking good right now,
Borfa at least giving a little bit of sunshine towards the end of that tunnel. He does get a frag there and open it onto locks. That is an advantage they need to hold on to. Still 5 players are remaining. They haven't taken any damage, but this is it. Like, if they lose this round, I don't see them coming back from this, because then that's the 14th for Chaos. That's potentially even the 15th looking at their economy. Like, how do you come back from that? So
this is their crucial round. This is their crucial. They need to win the round and more after this. Otherwise, like you said, the economy is going to be completely destroyed, and they won't be able to bring it back. They won't have time to bring it back. They won't have rounds to bring it back.
Pivotal indeed for X-Astros here. They're looking to get their 11th, and Chaos instead, they're looking to get closer and closer to their first map win of tonight. At the moment, a little bit of damage done towards middle there. Sinner is just absolutely insane. Takes down Vorofa and does quite a bit of damage there to Zinix, so that puts them on equal footing in terms of numbers, even better, so they've done more damage. Up and out towards B-side, has to worry about B-side, he has to worry about middle, he has to worry about everything. But instead, he has to worry even more so about Sinner. There's just frags all going in the favor of Chaos, and now ultimately Zinix down to a 1v4. He gets the frag onto Sinner ultimately, but his position is known, and the T's are just fragging away, just shooting at his position there. So thankfully, because of the loss bonus, they do have a little bit more extra money, but you'll get to that point where you're fully and completely just waiting for loss bonus.
But now look, they're going to have to double save, but they can't even double save because there's not enough rounds. They're going to have to buy up this round. And now if they lose this round, they've lost. Because they're going to have no money next round. And Digital Anarchy are going to be on match point.
A quasi-buy here for X-Astros. Last-ditch effort really to stay in this. To stop Digital Anarchy from doing any more damage. Once again, Chaos, they're just taking the default, holding and waiting. Getting the frags, the openers. X-Astros just not responding. It just looks like they just don't have the reaction time, really, is what it looks like. Which is not really the case. I mean, we know what these players can do, but that's just what Chaos is making them look like. So Russia trying to get a frag, at least does some damage there, but I mean, in that situation, Smoking Toe down to 12 HP, he has to go down to 12 HP as well just to get the kill. It's just not happening quick enough here for X-Astros. It's down to 2v3 here.
Oh, they
Sinner
don't
in
expect
the position, in
Sinner.
the flank, not checking the corners. No information given for X-Astrus, and now Chaos, they have their match point, a very well-deserved match point, in fact.
Exactly. They just, I don't know what happened. They just flipped the switch. And now it's working in their favor. Sinner and Smoking Toe just waking up this second half, and they just getting the entry kills, getting the kills. Like this whole T side, it's just been the Smoking Toe and Sinner showdown. They're getting all those kills. It's been insane.
It's a complete change of just the mental fortitude here from Chaos. Completely changing their game, completely just holding new angles. Though X-Astrus
Now
with
they've
the
been
SMGs, with the
too greedy.
Pharmacists.
Being too aggressive. Too aggressive there.
But X-Astrus, they've managed to actually take down the bomb. Whether or not they've seen it, though, is a different question. We do see complete rotates, so... Now, there we go. Sabri, he spotted the bomb. They know exactly where Chaos's chips are falling, where their cards are on the table. So now they just have to hold on to this. This is great for X-Astrus.
Oh,
as we're waiting for Chaos to get the frags, to get the win, X-Astrus, they come back and they actually get a round of their own. It's all down to Hatch in a 1v5. I mean, players are low, it's possible, but can he find all of them? That is the question. If he does, that is the win for Chaos. Either way, though, they have the money, so he can just go for this. Just try and frag out, do damage to X-Astrus. Whereas for them, they can't afford to lose anything, really. Does spot out Sergeant Ross. Gets the frag, but he's too exposed. X-Astrus, they get their 11th round. Basically, by the skin of their teeth.
Yep. But I feel like that round, Digital Anarchy just playing a little bit too aggressive. There was no need to just run at them like that, you know? You're playing for match point. Just keep doing what you're doing. It was working. Don't get greedy now and just run at them. You know, there are a team that are going to shoot back and they're gonna play passive because they're on, you know, a quasi buy and yeah.
What can you do? What can
it's just
you
such
do?
a sticky position.
Trades on either side here for both teams, but X-Astrus just etching over the top there. The Molotov's Hopper getting two of his own makes us all down to Hatch and his frag ability here. Can he clutch out a 1v4? Nodwin Hopper swinging around like that. X-Astrus again their 12th round, which is absolutely amazing. They finally put Chaos on the back foot here. They have to think about their economy once again.
That's what I'm saying.
For this round. I mean, wounded down to $2 grand.
Yep.
The rest of his players, you know, to 4 to 5.
You can't give a team like X-Astrus space to climb back. And that round, the previous round, that could have been detrimental to Digital Anarchy. If, you know, X-Astrus come back and they bring this to OT.
We'll have to wait and see if they can do just that, though. Still pistols for Chaos. They've got at least 2 rifles here, so a bit of a half buy. Basically the best that they could do with the situation. But if they lose this, then this is a situation. Then that's the 13th for X-Astrus, maybe even the 14th. Literally the same sort of situation we were talking about previously.
Yep.
It's swapped on its head once again. So these AKs need to get the frag. So far, Zinix, though, is not going to be able to do just that. He does quite a bit of damage, but takes enough damage himself. Still even, but X-Astrus, they have the superior firepower. They just need to hold on to the site. You can see this. They're making sure they're not making any mistakes here. Yeah. Sergeant Ross giving enough space, waiting for the team flashes, doing all of their due diligence, dotting their I's, crossing their T's. Hopper taking out Wounded finally. That's a decent opener. Sinner still down to 10 HP. Still looking good for X-Astrus, but they need to hold on to this. No damage, no guns can be lost. Economy is still tight for them. Sergeant Ross finally getting rid of that flank onto the A side, but in the meantime, Chaos, they have managed to get the bomb down on B. It's now a retake situation, a 5-on-2, mind you, but we've seen what these deagles can do. Hatch is going to be the first to take aggression as he tries and baits it out for his teammates. He tries to do some damage, waste some time. Hatch does well to take down one, but the frags are too good for X-Astrus. They take their 13th. Again, I feel like I'm sitting on the edge of my seat waiting to happen. What's really just gonna go? Is it gonna go X-Astrus? Is it gonna go Chaos?
Yeah, this is where X-Astrus pull back now because, I mean the economy is not looking that bad on the side of Digital Anarchy, but yeah, I feel like that round that they just ran towards A and instead of just taking it how they were, kind of costed them, because now this gives Exashus the option to come back. Is
to get their 14th, maybe even their 15th. We'll have to wait and see. Overtime might be what we're waiting for, but still many questions to be answered. Still 2 rounds that Chaos have an opportunity. At the moment, only Deagles and a bit of utility in their hands to try and make something for this round. So far, the kills are just working in favor of X-Astros. They're taking the aggression. You can see this Hopper in such a prime position, getting all the information. They know where the last 2 remaining players are. It doesn't even matter what frags they get. Hatch has been exposed. They know exactly where he is, so he's going to just try and go for the bomb. At least helps to set them up for the next round, but now they literally have to fight on potentially match points and the overtime for X-Astros, looking at a 15-14 scoreline to try and either win it or lose it, or at least go to overtime. It's insane to think that this is where we've come to.
this is CS. Game's never over until you get that 16th round.
Oh, at this point, X-Astros, they're looking for that overtime. So you might be able to see that 18-something scoreline you were talking about. We'll have to wait and see.
Here we go.
AWPs and rifles in hand. It literally looks like a complete clone copy, other than the M4 in the hands of Sabery. AKs and AWPs all around. Just once again trying to take some aggression here, do some damage to Smoking Toe, but it's not enough. Ultimately, trades on either side, but with an extra one going in favor of Chaos. 2 players down for X-Astros. The B side quite open. Players have to get defensive and they have to hold it up as the bomb heads towards B. It's all down to Zinix. He has to open the frags. He has to give his teammates time. He's waiting for the bomb cube. He's actually going to get a free frag there onto Hatch, and now he has opportunity to move around the smoke. It's a 3-on-3 situation here as the rotations come through. The bomb is set, but it's not going to be able to go down. X-Astra's looking for that overtime. Locks on site here with the AWP, waiting for his teammate to get into position. It's going to be a long flank if he tries to go for it. He's under quite a bit of pressure. They know where he is at. They're pushing him out of position. It's all down to Wounded. And a 1v2 here has to recover the bomb and hold on to this if they want to win this out right now, right here. At the moment, got a 2-on-1. X-Astros, they're sitting pretty really with the plants, waiting for him to come to the bomb. They know he has to come. He has to get this round. He has to go for it. No choice of the matter. Orpha posting with the AWP here. He's going to be the first to spawn him out. That is if he's not looking at ramp. So Wounded, he finds the kill onto Orpha, has to look for the second. Gets tagged down to 19 HP. It's a 1-on-1 and can swing either way. That nade's at least going to do a little bit of damage, as at least.
Oh!
That is if Zinix doesn't step out of it. That's insane. We've somehow come to a 15-15 OT.
Oh, that's an OT! It's a Vertigo OT. I don't know what you say now. It's too much information. I don't know on this map.
A Vertigo OT is not exactly what Shaz would have wanted to hear, but X-Astros, at least, they've made it happen. They've come back from insane rounds, and now both sides, they have all the economy they want. Once again, this AWP setup coming out here for X-Astros, I feel like every time they've tried to do this, it hasn't worked out in their favor. But maybe this time around it will be different.
It's a big investment in OT. I must say, double AWP setup is a very big investment in OT, and there goes your first AWP.
Indeed, especially with Sinner getting the frags he is right now. There's no trades, there's no returns. 2 down for X-Astros, only 1 for Chaos. They're doing well for this. The flash comes through, the damage is there. Eventually Sinner does go down with a lot of effort from X-Astros side. Still a 3-on-3 here. Both sides looking good to take it as the bomb goes down on the A side. Rotations have to come through, trying to get some early frags here. Sergeant Rossi can't connect the shot. Thankfully, the molly is there. However, damage has been dealt. That nade should get him and get him out of the picture. 2-on-2. Both teams have an AWP in play here. Bomb is done. Time is starting to tick. Sabery has to find the frags here. Through the smoke, he can't find the connection. It's all down to Hopper with the AWP here. Has to make it work. Fortunately, has no idea where Papa Hatch is. Has to spray through the smoke, but he's not going to connect the shots. He has no idea. Hatch is literally right here waiting for the take. Trying to go for the knife.
Oh,
he
no.
misses it. This is going to come down to the wire. I don't even know.
Oh, no time.
Oh, no. Did he let go?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Oh, that's so awkward.
Either way, that
like you said, I don't know why X-Ash is opting to do the double AWP setup. It hasn't worked, you know, for the past 2 times that you've tried it. And also, you know, Digital Anarchy, just, they're playing aggressive. They're playing in your face. Why take the AWP? Use a rifle. Just have a little crossfire setup, you know, keep that economy, man. Because now look at Hopper's money, you know, and Volfera's money. It's just, oh man. It's just unfortunate.
Maybe not the best idea to make, but now they're going to be relegated to those rifles. No double AWP this time around, which might be what they need. Chaos looking for another round, looking to get this overtime done and dusted as soon as possible. And there we go. The rifles doing the work on either side. Hopper and Wounded getting some frags. Ultimately, still a 4-on-4, still doable on either side. Jumping, Hopper literally sticking to his name, hopping around, at least managing to get a second kill and giving Sergeant Ross an opportunity to get the flank. Now, Wounded in a bit of a situation here. He's literally so close to the CTs, but they have no idea. Might be able to once again catch the AWP out of guard here. Has no idea where he's sitting. Oh, he's just playing time. Trigger discipline to the max. He takes him out. He's not expecting 2 CTs here.
Oh, he takes one.
Does, though, manage to take out Sergeant Ross. So looking at a 1v1. Bomb in hand. Hatch has to try and find an opener here. Has a little bit of information as to where Sabri could have been, but has no idea where he is now. Let's see, he's just holding it out, both sides. 30 seconds left on the clock. Both sides looking to figure this out. Just waiting for the first one to make a move. Hatch finally realizing the time, has to fall back to the site, and Sabri, he's just waiting for that sound cue. He's gonna hear it. He has to know that it's a B site. Gets into position. As I mentioned, Hatch, he has no idea where he has no idea where Sabri is coming from. Good damage though dealt. Sabri looking into good to take it as he puts Hatch down to 9 HP. The molly is gonna waste a little bit of time. Oh, do we have a kit? We do have a kit, so this should be doable. What are we doing? Okay, we're getting an AWP instead. I don't know about this AWP. I feel like it hasn't done much for them.
Yeah.
You know, again, time and time again, I don't think they should be worried about the AWP. Like, stick to the rifles. It's exactly what you said. Chaos, they're playing quick. They're playing aggressive. They're playing up into your face. You need a rifle. Like, if you miss that one shot of the AWP, you're done for. Yes, obviously, if you have a fantastic AWP.
Yeah, unless you're playing back middle or something. You know, you use the AWP back middle, but they keep taking that AWP, you know, towards, you know, the B or the A, and they're just pushing straight into that AWP. They're flashing that AWP, and they're pushing straight into the AWP, and he can't even get a shot off. So, you know, it's a waste. Like you said, just get the rifles up. But now there you go, double AWP setup.
Double AWP coming through here for X-Astrus. Once again, trying to get something early on, trying to hold that range advantage. Bit of a TK there, as Zinix does enough damage, so trade on either side at least, if we're looking at the numbers.
Well, they heard me, because I said up, down, middle.
They did hear you. They're waiting for it. But rotations going through, utility pushing those AWPs out of position. They're not going to be able to get any early information as the bomb heads towards the B site. Looking for an early frag of their own. Hopper here with the AWP looking exactly for that. Posting the angles, AWP against AWP, what or who will win out this time around.
Who's the most patient player?
Well, at the moment, patience might not be helpful as Volfer actually does manage to get a kill there onto Smoking Toe. Utility wasted on either side. Well, not really wasted, they're just wasting time. 50 seconds left on the clock. Chaos down to 3 players, going up against 4 of X-Astrus. Utility gonna give away their intentions here. They're going towards the B side. Hopper still on site here with the AWP. Finally finds a frag with it. Looks for a second. Playing around the angle here. Waste enough time for Volfer to get another of his own. So it's all down to Hatch in a 1v3. Finally, this AWP setup here from X-Astrus has worked out. But can they hold on to this? 20 seconds left on the clock. Hatch under immense pressure here to try and get the last round of this first half of overtime. Utility is going to force him to just stay right where he is, waiting for the CTs to come to him. It's a 3-on-1 retake. Surely the CTs have to have it. That is...
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that's going to be confirmed thanks to Sergeant Ross.
They just wait for the flag.
they get their 17th, that is at least a round advantage going into the next half of overtime. They just need 2 more, and then that's it for them. Whereas with Chaos, they need at least another 2 to make sure that they go into overtime. Maybe even the third in the next half.
Yep.
To secure them an even better scoreline.
Yeah, I think X-Ashes did well that round to recover, from their losses, and ops work out for them that round. So maybe the luck is turned around and they can close this out.
Potential is on either side. Chaos now on the CT side this time around. So no double AWPs for X-Ashes this time around. But still looking for that early frag is Vorfa. Unfortunately, the utility is just too good. It's going to force him off of that position. Chaos just once again holding some passive angles here, making sure that X-Ashes have to come to them. Sinner is close here with the backup of his teammate Locks. They might be able to catch something early on. But X-Ashes not giving anything away for free. Just over the stairs. They might catch each other off guard here. Sinner has no idea. Instead, Vorfa and Sergeant Ross, they get caught off guard. Vorfa has no idea, just around the corner there's another player. How are they not checking these angles? Sinner just holding, letting his teammate die? What is happening? Waiting for information, ultimately eventually getting the kill, but
I think he was waiting for another team. Just waiting for maybe his teammate to come back up or towards B. That got very awkward. That got very awkward.
Oh, never mind that. Chaos, they still have the advantage. It's a 1-on-4. Zinix left now to try and do something, but what can you do? It's a 1-on-4. You have no idea really where all the CTs are sitting. 30 seconds left on the clock to try and completely clear a site, get the bomb down. That's a little bit of a tall order. For Chaos, they're looking to tie it out. And Zinix does seem like he wants to go for it, at least just do a little bit of damage here. There's overtime, so both sides are quite happy in terms of economy, but still can't just be throwing rounds away. They need to hold on to every possible something. But Chaos, they finally tie it out, so now it's anyone's game.
Yeah, I feel like that one X-Ashes just trying to be a little bit too sneaky and try to do all these little tricks and things, obviously that they know, and just digital anarchy doing the basics. You're gonna do something sneaky, we'll just push you and kill you. Like you said, they got caught completely off guard. They didn't even see the CTs. They didn't even see Sinner chilling in the corner. I think they were just so focused. I think they're just so focused on doing like their sneaky little boost towards B that they didn't manage seeing, Sinner.
So as a response to just that, they try and take some early tempo here towards the S side, immediately getting shut down by the utility. Don't get a bit of damage there onto Sinner. I mean, he's down to 12 HP there towards that B site. Sergeant Ross looking to get the kill though, to get that opening. Definitely looking to try and get a sight, but instead Hatch, he's going to take the first kill onto Vorfa. Damage has been dealt with the utility, so Hopper and Sabri, they're both feeling the brunt of it. And now, as they group up and get ready for this 8 take, what can they expect on the site? What can they wait for? Around the corner, Hatch trying to get a bit of aggression first. Instead, he's going to meet the crosshair of Hopper. That's an opener. That's an opportunity. That's a shot. They need to take it now. They need to capitalize off of it. 40 seconds left on the clock as they go into this. As the bomb might be going down, but they're not checking the corner. The gap in the smoke is all that Smoking So needs. He does the damage. Both sides do damage through smoke. But ultimately, X-Ashes, they have so much damage on their side. It's down to Savory and Hopper in a 2-1-3 to hold on to this round. Otherwise, we might be looking at another overtime. Hopper does a nice little shot there onto Locks. Just have to find Sinner and Wounded to hold on to this. As he peeks out, he's got low HP, but he somehow lands the frag. Oof. Doesn't get the second, however, but Hopper, he has no idea where Wounded is. He's sticking the bomb. He's waiting for him. Waiting for him to make the move. And now he has to try and find the frag. The time is running out.
He gets the frag.
Can he get it? Oh, it's gonna come
I don't
down
think.
to the wire
Yeah,
once
he got it.
again.
No.
No, again. The second time was over time. My goodness.
It's OT number 2. OT number 2 on the dubs.
That is if Chaos can tie it out this time. Otherwise, that's Exastrus taking it.
Yeah. That was so sneaky though by Smoking Toe, right? Because they molly that boost box. So they don't expect any CT to be on there. And he just stays on the box. And he gets 2 before he even dies. He sprays 2 people coming towards Skinny. Oh, it's just so sneaky.
And now, Little Anarchy, they're trying to show that they might be able to be working with that double AWP setup a little bit better than Exastrus, because they've got it. They're set up for it, waiting to try and prove their mettle. You just stop Exastrus at any cost, and you can see that's the investment here from Chaos. Doing just that. A lot of utility towards Wounded, but might be all that it needs to be. So far, Exastrus taking a little bit of a slower pace, trying to bait out some of the utility here from Chaos that has been to their detriment so far. So I like the spacing, but they just need to be careful of the flank here, which is Wounded. He's gone down middle, he's gone down the ladder. He might be able to catch the players of Exastrus off guard here towards ramp. Need to watch their angles, and they need to find the openers. Utility, so much utility being used to just try and get onto the A side so far. Exastrus getting closer and closer, and so far Chaos, they don't have the information just yet where exactly they're going, but Wounded choosing now to rotate around. Sergeant Ross with the timing has to make sure that this flank doesn't happen. They have to hold on to this round if they want to win this, otherwise we're looking at another overtime.
Yep.
So as they hedge up, 30 seconds on the clock, and now the execution has to come through. They have to go A. They have no other choice. They have to get the openers. Hatch and Wounded getting the frags, and now suddenly this flank is on. Can go either side, but so far Sin is going to shut that down immediately. This is all down to Vorifer, who has to win out this 1v2 down to 13 HP. Otherwise, this is another overtime. Peeks out, does manage to do the damage, but that is another overtime. How long is it going to go on? I have no idea.
I don't want double OT on Vertigo, man. I'm tired.
Yeah, look,
my brain.
Double overtime on Vertigo is definitely
double overtime on Vertigo. Oh, but man. Yeah. This is hectic. What? This is absolutely insane. Both teams just playing like CS, man. Playing out of their minds is.
Absolutely. So hopefully, this time around, Exastrus, they've learned a little bit from their mistakes. And we won't be seeing another weird buy, but they need to get the openers, they need to get the frags, and they need to get the sight. For Chaos, I mean, they're just staying in this time and time again. They want to get their second map. They want to go to third. Definitely looking on either side, so determined to take this. Yep. Utility coming through now for Exastrus, actually heading towards a bit of an A split here. Maybe if they can deal with Hatch, but so far they're not able to do so. Thankfully though, the frags are coming through at the expense of their HP, so still down to a 4v3. Maybe even an easier word would be to say 2.5 versus 3, because the HP on Hopper and Sergeant Ross is quite low.
Not even 2.5, 2.25.
2.25.
Yeah, you just gotta blow on these two players and they're dead. You don't even have to shoot them, just and they die. They're so low, so say like 2.25.
Basically that. So once again, utility going through, trying to get a bit of a split here. The utility blocking off the CTs on B, so that helps the players there towards ramp if they want to take it. But Wounded taking the opportunity, takes 2 of his own. Makes his execution sort of in vain as they don't find the play, which is Locks on sight. Sergeant Ross once again not checking the corners. Locks left to do whatever he wishes. And it's just they're just not holding together.
Yeah, I feel they mentally, they're just losing a little bit of focus, you know? Like you said, not checking your corners, and you know, you're down to the wire, and yes, the city's going to push to get information to see where you are, and they peek out middle, but you know, one player's, I don't know, looking at the ground, and the other player's got his util out, and Wounded takes 2. You know, oh man, that's very tough to watch. That was very tough.
Not sure what they can do in this situation here. But they still have an opportunity. Still 5 rounds left for this overtime. They still have a shot. It's not over just yet. But Chaos, they're looking so much more just different, really, from what we saw in the previous map.
Yeah.
It's like looking at a completely different team, and now they have the set, they have the mindset, and they have the momentum really to take this away into third map. We'll see. Exash's down a player. 4v5. Still trying to find an opener. A little bit of utility is going to force at least something in middle. They can get a bit of map control here, get a bit of real estate, and try and make their decision as to where they want to go. But utility here from Chaos is trying to make that as difficult as possible. Hopper, though, is going to get himself into a good position. He can wait for the CTs to make a mistake here. They have to be careful now. Their corners at every possible site. There's a T waiting to get a kill. Smoking Toad. How is that happening? X-Astra's not getting the trades. They're not peeking in time. And it's leaving this down to 2v5 as they try and go towards B. It doesn't even matter because all the players are here to get the frags. As they get one, there's another one that they immediately have to deal with. So far, this is looking absolutely amazing for Digital Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, how does Smoking Toad take out 2 there? You know, that should have been an insta trade by the T's. You know, you had that control, and you had 2 of them, you know, with that flank. And unfortunately, I feel like X-Ashes, like I said, you know, mentally they're just not there right now. They're losing a little bit of focus and maybe a little bit of comms is.
Might be that. It might just be that little bit of focus, or it's the momentum that they've lost. Can't believe that they've come to this point, but now there's a little bit of a tempo change. They get an opener towards A. And the same can be said for Chaos. They have the trades, and they are already here for the retake. So, bomb going down at the expense of so much utility. You can see X-Ashes, they just want to get this site. They just want to get this round over and done with. So many bullets and utility used to do this.
So many smokes, so many mollies, so many flashes.
I want to get this round. I'll wait and see. 3-on-4 retake. Players are in position. They don't have quite a lot of utility, but they at least have some to work with. But the post-logs from X-Ashes are on point. They're getting the frags. It's all down now to sort of 1v4. This is looking absolutely amazing for X-Ashes. They finally do get their round.
Yep.
But they still have to get the next 3 to be able to win this right away. Otherwise, if Digital
another
Chaos
OT.
get another 2, that's it. My goodness, can you believe it's come down to this?
Yeah, this is crazy, especially on a map like Vertigo as well. It's quite a... This is a mentally draining map though. Oh my goodness. I would have been like done. I would have been like, can you just take the win? Let's go to third. I'm tired. I'm tired of playing too much Vertigo. Please.
Once again, double AWP setup coming through here for X-Ashes. We'll see if they can use it and make something work of it. Barfa and Hopper with the AWPs in question. Trying to find those openers, trying to find the early frags. And instead, Chaos, they're just taking their time. Hopper actually going to do just that. Gets a kill into locks. So that's an opener onto B. That's at least a little bit of information. They haven't quite yet spotted the bomb, but at least they have the upper hand. We'll see if they can hold on to it. Still unwinded, once again trying to do something out of middle. They've done so well in previous rounds to get those openers. And with the utility, they're going to get some control here. They're going to get an opportunity to get closer. Hatch is going to spot up Barufa.
Oh, not like this.
Might not be able to connect the shot there though. Barufa just jumping around the corner, doing the damage. The utility
They both molly each other.
Hatch
They
to
both
get the
molly.
frag. We're still looking at a 3v3. Make that a 3v2. These AWPs are making the work done. Making it look easy at the moment is Hopper. He gets his second, or his third, sorry. But still, it's all down to 2 wounded now. To try and hold on to this for Digital Anarchy.
They don't expect to win it, yeah.
Surely not. That's amazing for X-Ashes. They finally figure out what to do with those AWPs.
Their round made me laugh.
With the 3K?
Yeah. Their round made me laugh. They both, it was so awkward. They both like throw mollies at the same time and then they start shooting each other. Oh
what
man, that was so funny.
But that's exactly the issue. Like, you get, as X-Ashes, surely you should be aware that time and time again you've been caught off guard by players from Digital Anarchy.
Yeah.
You know, and now you're limiting yourself once again to the scope. On a map like Vertigo, I mean, for Hopper, it's just working out perfectly. But surely they don't need a second. Maybe just get another rifle.
Yeah, just keep one.
Now, all of this utility coming out for Digital Anarchy. They want to take this B-side. Hopper, though, he has woken up. He's ready to take this map, to take it, and take the win. That AWP has been recovered. It's a 3-on-4. They're still holding middle. Wounded, though, with the one tap onto Sabery. Makes this an opportunity that they can take it.
Now Zinix is on the up.
They're keeping these AWPs in play, and we criticize it, but maybe it's finally working for them.
Yeah, maybe the
Smoking Toe and Locks now down to 2v3. 8 HP on Smoking Toe.
Does Hopper expect that close CT there on the left, on his left? I don't think so.
No, not quite sure just yet. He's just waiting for it.
But he's got the sound cues now, Smoking Toe.
The sound cues to A makes him think it's an A site, but he's gonna get tapped down. Just a little bit of damage though, nothing to fret about just yet, but it is gonna make X-Ashes wonder where exactly is the bomb plant. With that sound cue coming through, now they just have to wait. Oh, through the wall! Are you insane, Hopper? He gets the kill. Locks makes this winnable as he puts it down to a 1v2. Does the damage onto Sergeant Ross. 2 HP for him. But the bomb is dropped towards the B side. He has to take out Hopper here. He has no time to work with the... Oh, at the timing! Hopper, at the last second, he looks away. It's 10 seconds left. Locks has to go for the bomb plant. He manages to do just that. But he has to do so much more to hold this round. Barrel's been spotted. Sergeant Ross is there for the rotate. The bait and switch is perfect. X-Ashes, they get their 21st round. I mean, this is just insane.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire, it really is. It's coming down to that 2v1 or the 2v2 or, you know, it's... this game it's back and forth all the time and, yeah. Now this is, what is it? This is match point for X-Ashes. And the double up setup seems to be working for them. This, you know, what's the second time lucky? Third time lucky. Third time.
I don't even know how many times lucky. I feel like we've seen
third
this time
times.
and
2
time again.
overtimes in regulation time, so it's third time lucky.
They just needed an overtime to make this work, but thankfully they have, especially if you're on the X-Ashes camp. They're 1 round away from taking the win. Can they do it? Or are we seeing a third overtime? It's crazy to think.
Oh,
there you go,
what a
Wounded.
flash. And
Getting
a
beautiful
double
opening
peek there.
Onto Zinix. That's one of the AWPs down. And now Hopper and Sergeant Ross trying to stop this mid-aggression. Takes down Sinner. That puts it on equal footing in terms of numbers, but Bomb has still not yet been spotted. Where are they going? That is the question now for X-Ashes.
Sneaking up here into this B position. They're just
sneaky plays. The sneaky like boots that they're using.
Yeah, they're just sneaky in the corner there.
But still, X-Ashes, they don't have any information. They don't know where Chaos wants to go. And you can see the bomb's actually heading towards A. So, they've got players here invested towards B. Only 1, though. It might be enough. Rofer in this concrete position here might actually catch everyone off guard here and change the round. So Hatch, he does get an opener onto Hopper.
Do they molly it out, though? You have full ult in Smoking Toe.
Oh, the timing is amazing! Volfer, he drops the bomb. And that's immediately the response for X-Ashes to rotate back around. Wounded here.
Yeah.
He does get the kill onto Sergeant Ross.
He gets a double.
To get the second, he does! It's all down to Saber in a 1v3 for the 3rd overtime. As he gets swarmed, it's Hatch and Sinner, and Locke. Sorry, I'm losing my words when looking into a 3rd overtime.
Oh my gosh, stop it. Stop doing this to me, please. Oh.
This is insane to think, but it feels like as soon as either side get an advantage, the opponent just turns it around. This is incredible to watch, but
yeah, it's...
okay. This is a call for 3 AWPs on the side of X-Ashes.
Oh, okay. New strat. Yeah, it's I feel like they need to X-Ashes need to play more aggressive on that B-bomb side. They're giving way too much control, letting that 1T just sneak up on the close right there, in that little corner.
Oh, Hopper, he's going to spot out quite a few players there. Has some information that they're heading towards B. But Now, what else can be done? Can't get the shot onto Hatch. Instead,
Just.
it's going to be a nasty little one-tap from the side of Chaos as they open up the B side. Sergeant Ross there with the response, takes down Locks. Still a 4-on-4. He manages to get the second onto Hatch. That gives them an advantage here that they need to hold on to once again. Either side just biting and clawing their way up. 3-on-4. Wounded once again in middle. He's been so good at getting this opener. And what's the next expect him? As the bomb heads towards the A site, as Chaos try and turn around this map. They have to find Sabery. He's playing quite an aggressive angle here for early information for his teammates to rotate through. So
He's gonna spot them.
He's gonna spot out the two legs. The call's gonna go through for X-Astros. They know exactly where they want to go. Though Wounded gets a kill there in middle, X-Astros are prepared for this A-side take here from Chaos. They have no choice. Wolfer ultimately
gets
rotated
caught.
off at the wrong
Why?
time.
Not looking. Thinking he has time to move his angle, and he doesn't. Wounded's right in his face.
I don't even know how to explain that one. Moving on though, Sergeant Ross in a 1v3 has to ace clutch to win this round for X-Astros. Finding Sinner first, but I'm not expecting that cheeky little boost.
Yeah.
So, Anarchy, they take the first round of this third overtime.
Okay, can we just buy 2 orbs, X-Astros? Or maybe just,
Or just
one? Keep
Just
your
one.
economy now, thank you. And then you can
Like,
close it
they-
out.
Oh, okay, they've listened to us. Only one orb has been bought
Okay.
in the hands of
I
Hopper,
like
who's
it.
been doing
I
some
like
crazy
this.
things
I like
with it.
this.
But still, X-Astros, they have to get this to tie it out, and then they just need to continue it if they want the win, as you mentioned. Otherwise, we're looking at a third map after third overtime. These players must be exhausted at this point. Hopper opening it up, taking out
Here we
Hatch,
go.
doing some good bit of damage there with the utility in hand. And now, Chaos, they're looking quite wounded as they try and head towards anything, really. An opener has to be fine. Vorolf actually made some good progress here towards the ladder position. Has to be careful, though, taking out his rifle. Does spot out Sinner. So there's the information. The timing working out just for X-Astros. I'm holding my breath at this point. 2-on-4 is the situation. Chaos going to be able to recover the bomb. They have to head towards the site, though. They have to find an opener. They're going to be able to spot out Sabery, but Smoking Toe, unfortunately, didn't have his AWP in hand just yet. So only just tapping away at him, giving him a warning sign that this might be happening. Locks towards middle, trying to find an opener, trying to do something here, but they're cornered.
X-Astros giving them nothing. It's a 4v2, but they're giving them absolutely nothing. They're not peeking
It's
anywhere.
exactly what they need to
nothing. Yeah. They're just playing so passive that, you know, Digital Anarchy have no idea where they are, and yeah, this is what they kind of need to do. Just play passive, keep your numbers.
Zinix, he drops the bomb. That's all the core that X-Astros need. They know where exactly Smoking Toe has to go to. He can't go from A. They've got that information. He has to be coming from middle, so they're holding and posting this angle 3. Crosshairs waiting for him to make the move. And Vorolf is just going to tap him out of his misery as they go into the next round. So this is great. They've tied it out on either side. Looking great for economy, as is the overtime sort of theme. But who will be clutching it out? Surely by this stage, you know, this is when your momentum starts dropping.
Yeah.
I mean, we're feeling it. Surely they should be feeling it.
The one AWP setup works every time. Come on, X-Astros.
Especially on a map like Vertigo. I mean, you have to be so quick with those angles.
You have to.
You can find them.
It's a very fast-paced map. So you got to hit your shots, or you got to play a very long angle.
Speaking of fast pace, look at this from Digital Anarchy. They're completely just running at A sites. So as X-Astros, they fall back to try and throw some utility, but in the open completely. They give the site to Chaos. They actually lose a frag in the process, make that 2. I don't know why, but it's fine. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
That means that Chaos are going to get the bomb down, at least with the response there from Hopper with the Kobe, but players just peeking out one by one, not checking angles, giving Chaos all the space they need to walk around. And that was Zinix in a 1v4. He's going to get taken out of the picture.
Yeah, I think
as Chaos looking good for the next overtime.
Yeah, it's like I said. I think some of the ex-Ashes players, mentally just not keen for a triple overtime and making a lot of mistakes. Like you saw that round, Sabri making a very huge. I mean, you saw they were up the ramp already. Why are you trying to throw a smoke like that? I mean, the sound cues must have been called as well. You can just see it's just a little loss of focus. It seems, the mental strains hitting them.
Might be all the Shirachi for ex-Ashes if they can't find a way to pull
Must
themselves
be.
back into this. Taking quite a quick B now. Is ex-Ashes trying to get an opener? Hopper does well to find Sinner. Has to find more than that though. Somehow locks, he gets two once again. He's left to do whatever he wants at this point. So, out of a very expensive loss, they do manage to get the B side, but Wounded is still on site. It's looking at a 3v2 retake here. Bomb still has not yet been planted. Make that a 3v1. Chaos, they make this quite impossible for ex-Ashes, and now the only chance that ex-Ashes have is to get to the 4th overtime.
Oh, goodness golly. Overtime ×4 on Vertigo. Ew. This is so much ear right now. Oh my goodness. I would have loved a quad, overtime on any other map. But on Vertigo, oh come on, man.
You gotta get it once or twice at least in your career as a caster. So here we go. Anarchy 1 round away from winning the 2nd map, whereas ex-Astres, they have to find another 2 if they want to go to the quad overtime. Etching towards his A side, taking it slow. Hopper finding a beautiful opening there onto Smoky Toe. He has none the wiser.
Doesn't check
once
corners
again,
again.
checking the corners. No teammates in sight to get the trades. What are we doing? But it's okay. The trades are there finally. Still 2 kills for the side of ex-Ashes. As I say that, Wounded gets one of his own. So 3 on 3 at the moment. At this stage, Chaos are just looking a little bit more awake. They're just a little bit more polished. They're
A
not
little
taking
bit
the
more,
simple...
put together.
It's small mistakes. It's not checking a corner. It's
Yeah.
not holding your angle. It's not
It's that
piecing
mental
together
strain
with your
is.
team.
Like I've been saying, it's the mental strain.
As they go onto this B site, can he be able to get the bomb down? 3 on 3 is the situation. Retakes already underway, and actually a flank from Wounded here might catch Sergeant Ross off guard, depending on the timing. But he's waiting for it. Has to be quick if he wants to be able to get this kill. His teammates are doing some work there. From the CT side position, Sergeant Ross is waiting for it. They want this 4th overtime. They want the 2-0 win. And they're going to be looking good to do so. 1 more round, and that's the 4th overtime.
Yep. But you can see that Digital Anarchy have the more experienced players because it's getting to that nearly that 4th overtime, and they're just not making as many mistakes as ex-Ashes are doing. It's just that experience coming in. A lot of these players have been playing for about 10 years, so they're more polished. They've played all their overtimes as.
They have the experience with these overtimes, so
yeah.
They might have just enough energy to keep going here. 1 more round separates either another overtime or a win for Digital Anarchy. Wounded gonna do well to start us off here. Smoky Toad though waiting for the opening. He's gonna find Sabery, and he has spotted Hopper. Unfortunately does go down. 3 on 4. ex-Astres trying to claw their way back. They recover the bomb, but they have yet been able to step foot on a site. As I say that though, Sergeant Ross, he's making some good work here. Has not yet found Sinner, and once again it's going to be a situation. This time around though, he's waiting for it. Look at this. Oh no, don't tell me.
That's so sneaky.
Okay. That's a little cheeky. God, what an opener as he springs and jumps for the second. Are you kidding me? Okay, that is the hype that we need. Ex-Astres, they've got the momentum now. They need to keep it. A 2 on 2 as Wounded gets down to frag out and take Hopper out of the situation. Will they be able to find more, or will this be a 4th overtime? That is the question at the moment. We'll have to wait and see. What is the answer?
Yep, 2v2 retake.
Trying to take the
Double
retake.
peek
That
it.
flash is going to do so
So
much
good.
damage. Hatch completely blind.
So
Verve
good.
just swinging around.
Yeah.
My goodness, I never thought I would say this, but we're going into our 4th overtime on Vertigo. I can't believe it. Would love to see what the teams are saying, because they surely can't believe it either.
Yeah, I would love to hear the comms of the teams. Like, oh man, not again. Well, X-Action's
so
like,
close,
guys, it's already bedtime. Can we just close this map out? You know?
What are you trying to say,
The Anarchy are just like, okay, guys, come on, let's get it. Let's try and get the dub. And X-Action's are like, guys, come on. Can we just close this out? We need to go to bed, you know?
It's bedtime. Sure, everyone is quite exhausted to be playing such a long game of Vertigo, but that is what's happening at the moment. Once again, not holding the angle, so they're going to take some early damage there from Chaos. Those
look at this push,
just that. Volfer down to 16. Sergeant Ross also just below half. So, any early advantage shut down immediately as we go into this 4th overtime. Who's going to be taking the first round? Trying the same sort of thing again, trying to find that opener. But this is where the mistakes happen. This is where players go just a little bit too far off the edge of the map. We'll see what happens. At the moment, X-Astros, they're looking towards a bit of a mid-B situation. Savory gonna make that a little bit more palatable as he takes down Hatch, but Hopper's not in a position to trade, and instead there's a bit of a team kill. It's a 2-on-4 now. It's just falling apart for X-Astros, and now they have to take these 2 low HP players towards a B and execute it out in the 2-on-4. Wounded here towards the pillar is not going to try and get caught out again the same way that Sinner might have.
Yeah.
Instead takes Sergeant Ross down, all down to Sabri now in a 1-on-4 with 12 HP, bomb in hand, 30 seconds left on the clock. Has to be thinking about going B, but what can he do in the situation? Damage might be the best option here. Perfect wall, that would mean a bomb plant. But money is not the issue here, it's the rounds. And for the first round of this 4th overtime, it's going to be going to Chaos.
Yeah. I feel like X-Ashes, they're still trying to be so, like, they're trying to be all tricky towards B, trying to do that boost there by the B side. Just play the ramp, man. It's not working. They've tried it again and again, then they're getting mollied out, they're getting shot out. They're trying to be too smart and clever, and it's just not working. Just stick to the basics. Just do a basic B take to a view. You don't need to do this fancy nonsense. Just play a normal, casual CS game, like. Yeah.
And that was the reason that they strung so many rounds together. That was that sheer aggression that Chaos really just couldn't deal with. And now,
Exactly.
I don't know if it's the momentum issue or if it's fortitude, but it's falling off now for X-Ashes. At least Varolfa responds, but disgusting little one-shot there onto smoking. So,
there we
Hatch
go.
peeking out a little bit too soon. He's going to get taken out. Hopper's doing exactly the same thing. Lox, though, does drop the bomb on the B side. So now it's recovery mode for X-Ashes. It's only Lox left, but they have to go and fetch the bomb. They have to go into his crosshairs, and he's waiting for them. Change position, but Varolfa is expecting it. Beautiful little recovery there from X-Astros to get
clean round.
Tie up.
That was a clean round. Just stick to the basics. Do the basics. Stop trying to do this fancy nonsense. Just play your game. Do the basics, and it works. You know, they did the A take. They did the mollies. They did the flash. Got the kills they needed. They didn't do any like fancy boosts. They just played the game, and they won that round.
We'll see if X-Astros or Chaos are going to be taking it now. Money looking good. Actually, a double AWP setup coming through here for Chaos. They're trying to get a bit of a change up here. Hatch, though, throwing utility out of cover. A bit of a wrong timing there as Varolfa's right in his face. And now Zinix getting a kill there onto Wounded. That opens it up a little bit. That gives a little bit of stress there in the Chaos camp. They have to now think about how they're going to be dealing with their resources. 4-on-5. Every single fight they take might be a bit of a disadvantaged one. As X-Astros, they're just edging towards anything that they can find an opener. Bomb is heading towards A, though. So we might be looking at an A execute here. Got at least a player towards B holding the flank, but Lox is doing a little bit of a flanking of his own. He's going down ladder, might actually catch some of the players off guard here from the flank. if they're not careful. No one's really watching it, and there's a player in the form of Sergeant Ross who's still rotating around. He might be able to find him, though the timing is there. So that's not going to work out for Locks.
Timing's working
3 on
out.
5. 45 seconds left on the clock. X-Astra's executing now, looking to take this. They just need to make sure that these trades are not happening for Chaos and Hopper.
Here we go.
He's opening it up. It's 2 on 5. They're playing with my mind. They're playing with my feelings the way that they're playing on this map now. Vertigo is the name, and so far X-Astra's looking for their 26th round. Hatch down to 12 HP. Sinner and Hatch both have AWPs in hand. This is surely not a retake that they go for, especially with all the damage that X-Astras are doing. They want to make sure that Chaos are not saving anything.
No,
And they're actually hunting as a result.
Oof.
There we go. One tap into your face. As we go into the next half of this overtime, X-Astras only need 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds. Yeah, that's why I say they just need to stick to the basics. Stop trying to do the fancy boosts and, you know, stuff like that towards B. If you just do your basics, you win the round. And that's what they did. It's just basics. They won 2 rounds in a row. Easy peasy.
My goodness gracious, I don't know how they have come to this, but they're still going strong.
Yeah, that's insane.
Insane work here. And now, as we mentioned, X-Astras, they're 2 rounds away from taking this. They're 2 rounds away from taking a 2-0 win. As it gets set up, 2 AWPs in the hands of X-Astras once again. This time it's in the hands of Hopper and Zinix.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't take an AWP towards A. They haven't done that. The AWP down towards A ramp.
And as a result, Chaos, they get a frag there. They open up at least something towards the A site, needing Varolfer to just fall back a little bit and hold it passively. Good return there from Sergeant Ross. He gets a frag. He opens it up.
Yes, Hopper gets the
waiting for that kill. Waiting for it so patiently. Timing is not on his side, though. He just narrowly misses Hatch.
Bombers here is.
Same can be said either way. Ooh, I don't know how that didn't connect either way.
Yeah, same.
His position has been known. The bomb has actually been dropped towards the B site. So X-Astras, they're getting a bit of an advantage bit by bit. So far, the Chaos, they still need to find an opener onto the site. A site definitely looking much more defended than what B is, but Hopper has been such a thorn in their side with that AWP, so the pressure is going to force them back onto that A rotation. Once again, Varolfer
check sandbags.
Will they be checking the smoking toe? He's been in this situation before.
You got the spidey senses
this time. Waiting for it. The flash is there from his teammate though, so Varolfer somehow, some way gets the frag on basically 10 HP. Leaves us all down to Hatch with only an AWP, but at least a free bomb site. That is if you're not taking into account Hopper here. Waiting for it with the AWP. He's not going to connect the shot just yet. It's an opener now for Hatch to try and get the drop down. 4 seconds left on the clock. He has no choice. X-Astras, they're 1 round away from helping us get to a close on Vertigo, but ultimately Chaos,
Hopper,
they still have an opportunity here.
Hopper getting his 50 bomb, you know, hitting those shots, and yeah, Hopper just really locking down that B bomb site, really not letting Digital Anarchy get into that B, making it very difficult for them.
Now they have to keep going. They have to keep taking this. X-Astras hunting for that win and to close it out for the night. They want to stay in this. They want to get more wounded. A bit of an awkward fight there, but Varolfer ultimately closing it out.
Gets a second.
Frags on either side. Finally locks. He gets 1 for Chaos. Down to a 3v4 here. Damage been dealt with. But X-Astras still have the man advantage. So though they take the A site, they're ready for the retake. The information is here, but it's going to depend on who gets the frags first, and instead it's going to be Hatch getting a frag there onto Zinix. Only 1 round away, but so far X-Astras are letting this slip just a bit. And now, as they get ready for the retake, they have to find all the frags here, and towards 2 players for ramp. 1 player really close here, which is Hatch, of course. He's got his teammates, he's got players not looking at his position. He's completely left to do what he wants here.
They don't clear again.
Going insane. And he's going to be left to get 2 free frags. Nothing to worry about. That's okay. No one's checking my
Heaven
position.
didn't check corners again. Oh man, that's so heartbreaking. using a round like that, you don't check your corners, and Hatch, just like you said, that trigger discipline and gets the 2Ks.
Now, X-Astros, they have one more opportunity to close this out, otherwise we're going into a fit overtime. As
Oh,
much as
no.
I don't want to say that. Come on, guys, win this for Shaz. She's done for Vertigo. Either side needs to get some rounds here.
Shaz has dialysis tomorrow morning at 6:30 AM, so that's why Shaz needs to go to bed,
Oh, goodness gracious.
It's getting late.
Though, they do chime back, so it's a 4-on-4. Hopper, though, 17 HP, not looking too healthy. Might be fine. He has the AWP in hand. It might be all the difference he needs. Utility coming through, but the same can be said for X-Astros. That molly is going to stop them just a little bit. And now, Chaos. Still a minute and 10 seconds left to decide where they want to go. They've had a bit of luck towards B, a bit of luck towards A, but same can be said for X-Astros. Doing the damage that they needed to do. Now, Bomb getting very close to B here, to A, sorry. And Sabre's in the corner, but Smoking Toe checks it. He's done getting shot in the back, and now that's an opener towards the A side. That's rotations that have to come through, and there's nowhere in position to do just that.
Oh.
Zinix, though, does chime back there with the AUG. Sergeant Rossia,
They don't check
once
corners
again.
again!
I don't know how this has happened before. They haven't checked the corners. Now the bomb's been dropped. Rotations have to come through. Molly's getting taken out without cover. That ultimately means that we have a 2-on-2. Hopper and Zinix, they're so low for this retake. They have to hit the shots perfectly. They have to be careful. Every possible corner is dangerous. More bangable at the moment. And now it's all down to Hopper in a 1v2. Let's try and clutch this out for X-Astros. But the AWP, his position should relatively be known. I mean, Papa Hatch here is going to spot him out the barrel. And my, oh my. Fifth overtime, here we go.
Oh no. I really just, I need to go to sleep, I have dialysis tomorrow morning at 6:30 AM.
Don't tell me, tell them. They need to listen to you. Either Chaos needs
There's
to
actually say this closes, please, man. I need to go to dialysis tomorrow morning at 6:30. It's bedtime. Plus I'm a boomer.
AWP setup coming through for
Gotta
Hopper
go to
and
bed.
Wolfer. They're looking once again to try and do something here with big green guns, but what can they do? What can they change up to try and just put a stop to this endless cycle at the moment? Chaos, they have once again taken B control so early, but Wolfer, he's awake. He takes down a kill there onto Locks. Does a little bit of damage there with the utility.
They stuck in the bump like this. All those monies.
All the utility, it's just going crazy, peeking out one by one on either side. And Frag's just not working out. Hopper playing the smoke game though, manages to get through it into a position that I don't think Chaos should be expecting. There's a frag there from Sergeant Ross, and once again, corners.
Oh,
be a little bit of a surprise situation. Hatch left ultimately down to a 1v2. Knows at least where both players are. With the sound cue given away from Sergeant Ross, he only has to find Hopper. Or on AK. 50 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time to take his time to get the frag. Hatch manages to clutch this out. That's insane.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought that round was a little bit chaotic. Zinix just running through all those mollies that were put down on the ground and running straight into Digital Anarchy's T little hole that they had on that B ramp, and yeah, it just got very chaotic. People were just pushing for no reason.
Players just running into crosses now. X-Astros trying to do exactly that. Get some early aggression instead. Blindly Smoking Toe and Sinner. They get 2 frags of their own. It's a 3-on-4 already for X-Astros. Aggression just not working out, and they're getting caught off guard here once again. Utility, they're not prepared for this. Just hold your gun and get the frags. Rolfer now down to a 1v2. He's getting flanked from every corner. He's got ramp to deal with. He's got CT to deal with. Has to try and stop Chaos from getting another round, but also what can he do in the situation? Bomb has to be recovered. He's not going to be able to spot Smoking Toe out just yet. He will have safe passage to get the bomb. He might even have safe passage to get to B, as he did hear the sound cues there from Rolfer. They know exactly where he is. They're just going to leave him be. Throw a bit of utility, tell him goodbye. Hello, we're going to be going to the B bomb side, get that bomb down, and potentially get the 29th round.
Yeah.
So
No need to
Varolfa-
contest the bomb site that he's at. Just go to the other bomb site. He's a go to B. Open bomb
cover
site.
it, rotate around, and finish it off. At the moment, Wounded holding the flank, waiting for Varolfa to peek out. Many corners to check here. The timing is going to be in favor of Varolfa. He does manage to get the frag. That makes it a winnable situation, 1-on-1. He has one Molotov to his name. He has to find the frag. Has to find the angle, but instead Smoking Toe is going to find him off guard
No
and
time.
dead.
No time as well. He had to run, and Smoking Toe could just, sit behind that box and wait for him to walk into his crosshair.
Doing all that they need to at this point.
There they go.
Once again.
Double upset up.
I feel like that's the only thing that X-Astros have at the moment, but it's not working out for them. I mean, there's been 2 or 3 rounds that, yes.
I don't know why they
one
don't
player
take an
has
A.
gone insane.
Like, okay, that round they had an A. But I think I over-pushed the ramp.
This looks like they're falling apart bit by bit. I mean, the synergy is not really there at the moment. They're a little bit just too slow on the trades. They're a little bit too slow to get to the angles, and that is costing them rounds. Zinix, though, with that AWP potentially proving me wrong. Takes out Suna. Puts us down to a 5v4. Winnable round for X-Astros if they can hold on to this. Rifles in check. They're holding on to whatever they can. Hatch, though, once again, not checking angles. I feel like this is a common ground, and Varolfa, he's just waiting for his teammates to rotate around. He's giving Hatch all the time he can take, but that does mean that the bomb is rotated to B. Trades are there, and now there's aggression towards A.
Sneaky lurking, yeah, towards A. I think I'm gonna sandwich.
Oh,
They think
especially
it's
with Wounded
B.
getting that frag onto B.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're rotating around. They're making the wrong call here. Chaos have all the openings in the world. They're playing the mind games. X-Astros, they're making the wrong calls. They don't have the information to make this call. And now Wounded, look at this. He's just doing all the
So
damage.
awkward.
Sabri down to half HP.
Yeah.
And they're just dealing with one
He's
player.
doing his
They
job.
don't even have the right bomb sites.
Yeah.
And they're only going to be realizing this
No.
now.
Oh no. Not like this.
This has to be the fastest retake they've ever done. For them to be able to take this. Literally just a smoke, a defuse, and hope for the best at this stage.
Yeah. They don't have time. Has to hold this. Yeah.
Well, if we're talking about ending vicious cycles, that is the first round that one singular team has taken all 3 rounds.
Oh. Please no overtime number 5, 6.
6.
I lost count. Tired.
This is insane.
It's
Chaos
absolutely
over.
crazy.
They're looking good to take.
You can just see
map
the
win.
mental focus on some of the teams. The mental focus is a little bit off right now because people are not checking corners, and it's actually using some of the team's runs.
It's checking those corners, it's not checking the angle, it's not holding them long enough. Throwing utility out of position. A lot of mistakes now are getting made because of that exhaustion. They've played one map that is the length of 2 so far.
Pretty much,
So,
yeah.
Don't blame them for being tired.
Yeah.
But they still have quite a bit of CS if Chaos wins this. Then they
Yep.
have to go to a 3rd map, which means
It is what it
that
is.
could be it for X-Astros. So now taking their time, rotating through, trying to just keep numbers together. Which I like to do. Keep the numbers together and try and take comfort in numbers. Though Sinner,
Sneaky.
he finds an opener and he gets quite a bit of information. You can see rotation slowly heading towards B, but his teammate is there. That might be all that they need to. I mean, both of these players have done insane things and they just need one more round. Whereas X-Astros, they have
Yeah,
to
they
get
need
3
this.
in a row. Sinner down to 4 HP with that Molotov. And then it's finally getting the trade. Locks once
Locks
again.
gets
Good for
2.
3. Are you insane?
Oh, he gets
Varolfa
3?
Left in a 1v3 to try and just hold on to this. He has to win this. He has no choice. If Chaos take it, that's it. That's the 3rd map. Has to find the kill onto Smoking Toe and onto Hatch, but he can't.
And we go to the third map.
We
Oh,
go to Nuke.
Shaz don't sleep.
After
Shaz
6
gonna be so
overtimes.
dead tomorrow. I'm gonna be so dead tomorrow. Oh, this is not good for me.
I don't even have words for that. Ultimately, I think just towards the end, the Astros just
To be
not paying
honest,
attention
at the
to that
end,
they can.
yeah, at the end, it just came down to BMT. It literally came down to BMT. Which team makes the less mistakes and which team is mentally ready for a 5-time OT. So, yeah, very well played to Digital Anarchy, closing that out and keeping that BMT good.
Holding it out. And for those of you watching, please hold out a little bit more. We still have one more map to go through. It's the grand final of the Inkosi Week 7. This is insane. Stay with us as we'll just be going to a short break. Welcome back. For those of you who have managed to stay, this has been an insane grand final so far. We went to 6 overtimes on Vertigo of all the maps, and now we have the decider on Nuke. It's been an insane segment so far, and it's just going to keep getting crazier. So for those of you who are still watching, who are you rooting for? Are you waiting for D4? Are you waiting for X Ashes? At the moment, I just want to see these teams play some good Counter-Strike and continue and finish this. But for you, Shaz, Nuke as a decider, where you going?
Yeah.
Are you leaning towards D4? Are you leaning towards the X Ashes?
I'm leaning to whatever team can finish this game the quickest. That's pretty much what I'm leaning towards.
At least you are honest. That's what we
I'm
need,
sorry,
you know?
guys. I have
honest person
dialysis
here.
tomorrow, and if I don't get my beauty sleep, it wrecks me. You know. Yeah. So it's tough. You know. That's what I say. I'm rooting for the team that can finish the game the quickest.
So Chaos, I mean, they're looking to do just that. Wounded already getting an opener onto Hopper. Zinix at least chiming back, but Hopper Hatch, he's up close and personal into Sergeant Ross's face. He takes it out. He drops the bomb right in his mitts. Now X Astros, they have to recover the bomb. They have to try and get a sight. But Chaos, they can just rotate and hold the bomb. They can just wait for Zinix and Sabery to peek into them. So rotating through a round, it's now looking like a Chaos round. That is, if they can hold on to this advantage. Coming up ramp, it is Zinix and Sabery trying to recover what has been dropped so far. Have to clear the owners, they have to clear all of these angles, and they're not going to be able to do just that. Too many crossfires to deal with. So fantastic. Chaos take the first round off of that insane comeback, which was the previous map. So potentially they're a little bit more, you know, fired up. They have a little bit more momentum. As you mentioned, they've got the experience. They have the players that have gone through their fair share of overtime, so they're still looking fresh.
They're all players. They've all been in stressful situations. They've all been in, you know, high BMT situations, and yeah, that game of on Vertigo showed us their experience.
So looking at this pace change here from X Astros, they take all 5 players towards that ramp position with Tech 9s with all the pistols that they could want. Cinder though blindly taking down Zinix, looking for a little bit more, but the smokes is going to deter him from doing just that as they manage to get into B. That is after Cinder has taken down 3, finishing off with 4. Hopper already, he's just waiting to get taken out, unfortunately, because all of the players from Chaos are rotating through.
Yeah, that was a very good round by Sinner. Good little hold. He gets 3 before he gets shut down, and basically does his job. And Wounded gets the 4th, and yeah, the round goes towards Digital Anarchy.
He did 435 damage there, nearly got the 5th kill. I mean, that would have been an insane ace.
Yeah.
Beautiful damage there, and you can see Chaos, they're just looking to take it. Obviously, they've already got the advantage, they got the pistol round, so they have an opportunity here to get 3 wounded. Taking a page out of Sinner's book, he gets 3 with the SMG, does a lot of damage. I mean, they're getting so much money for these kills, even after considering the fact that they're getting the rounds. Now it's all down to Borofa, left alone, 1v5, has to recover the bomb as well as it's been dropped towards that A site. He's alone, his position is known, and he's taken out of the picture. Chaos looking on fire. Let's see if they can continue that. This is X Astros, they get ready for their first buy round now. How is it going to change up?
Well, you'll see a lot of teams when they do buy up with the rifles, they do those smokes towards outside, and they get that secret control. They always send a player lurking down that secret area, so it kind of makes the CTs wary of one little terrorist that's flanking from behind. So yeah, let's keen to see what X Ashes does.
Bit of a pace change here, taking a little bit of a default stance there towards the outside control, trying to do exactly that. Get some control, get some map presence here as they head towards either option, but so far the bomb is heading towards A. Actually, look at this. Wounded. With that UMP, he's managed to get himself a great position. He is going to get traded, but information is known now for Chaos. They know exactly where X Astros are and where they're planning to go. Holding the angles, holding and making sure that Chaos don't get anything for free. Look at that damage. Zinix down to 50 HP. Has to be careful though. Locks very close to an enemy here. Can't be taking out utility too much. And now X-Astra still trying to claw back into this round. They do well with Hopper and Zinix getting the kills. Hatch and Sinner, though, they're chiming back. It's a 2-on-2 situation here. X-Astras have the bomb in hand. They have a bit of an information set towards A. Zinix with a beautiful headshot onto Sinner, but it's immediately responded there by a kill from Hatch. Trades after trades after trades, and now Sabri has to fall back and think about going back to A. He has to find an opening, and Hash has to do the exact same. He has to get information. Going towards what looks like a B side, both of them waiting for the other to make the mistake, to make the sound cue. Sabri trying to get X-Astras their first round. How has this come to be? I mean, this is their first buy round, which going against a quasi-buy from Chaos definitely shouldn't have gone the way that they have, but Chaos are taking some beautiful control.
That was their bonus round, Des.
Absolutely. I mean, they had SMGs. They had a little bit of extra.
They had one rifle.
They
had one M4.
And now Hatch looking to do a bit more damage. That's just Sabri having to close it out, and he does. Beautiful headshots. Finally, the first round for X-Astras. He manages to just clench onto that by the skin of his teeth. They get their first round.
Yeah, but look at Hatch's economy. He's sitting on $8,000, and he's looking pretty flush. Keeping that economy nice and flush there.
Nice and flush indeed. So great money all around. Both teams going to be able to buy up. It's looking good. Looking great, in fact, for Chaos. And they've managed to string 3 rounds together, looking for more. If X-Astras, however, get this might be the save for Chaos, and then it might be the comeback. So far, looking at a default setup here, no real aggression from either side. They're not taking anything advantage.
Playing very passive, is.
Yeah, they're
very passive.
I mean, they're taking the time. We expect that from X-Astras.
Can they not take their time,
though? We don't expect that from Chaos. Well, that finishes off quick. I'm sure both teams quite exhausted. Smoking Toe getting an opener there with the AWP, which is beautiful to see. First time really that I'm noticing him there with the AWP. He's doing some great work. Getting initial entries here for Chaos and holding that numbers advantage. Definitely what you want to have on this third map. Any mistake can be costly. Hopper does respond with a kill there onto the A site. It's a bit of an opener, but still, they've got 2 players here and already a third rotating around in the form of Smoking Toe. At the moment, X-Astras, they just don't have the information to go anywhere. The utility is wasting their time, and now they have to opt to go outside. They have a bit of utility. They do at least have the smokes there for the cross. Will they be able to do that? Or will
but look at this rotation is by Sinner already.
Exactly.
Really smells it, and he's already in the the lower bomb site. They got 2 in the lower bomb site.
They know, though. They've had an altercation on the A side. Surely if X-Astras meant to go A, they would have done so already. We're down to 20, just under 20 seconds left on the clock. 15, make that. And they have yet to take the site. We're looking at 10 seconds left for Zinix, Sergeant Ross, and Sabri to try and get the bomb site, to try and plant the bomb, try and get the second round. Sabri, though, does open it up. But Hatch and Wounded are just even better. They get the 3 kills all together, get that 4th round for Chaos, which is absolutely crucial. Because that shuts X-Astras down. They have to look at the save now.
Yeah, so Nuke's one of those maps where you need that information so that you can rotate. It's all based on rotations. Nuke, you have to have the perfect rotations. Because it's such a quick map for teams to get downstairs quickly and to kind of get that control. So yeah, very well played there by Digital Anarchy, rotating accordingly. Smelling that lower push, and they basically push into Digital Anarchy's stack.
Into the stack, indeed. Chaos reading it so well. And now relegated to pistols and an SSG. Like you mentioned, we've spoken about this before. That SSG has that long range potential, can tag a player down and make it possible for the pistols to just get a one-shot kill. Smoking Toe taking a little bit of damage of just that. Pistols doing quite the good work, but Horrifer with a 1D gone to Sinner, sorry. These kills, these names, they're getting to me. Hopper finishing off there with the SSG. Finally, they're getting an advantage somehow.
Sandwiched.
But they have to do a lot more. Wounded not being able to finish off the players here somehow. And so now damage dealt, but Chaos are down players. As I say that, though, they just get the frags, and it's all down now suddenly to Zinix in a 1-on-2 situation. Bomb's been dropped in lobby. Chaos have control of it, and they're just waiting for Zinix. He has recovered a rifle in the form of an AK, which is a beautiful rifle to recover, but he has to do a lot more than just get the kill onto Wounded. Has to find locks. has no information as to where he could be. He rotated around from ramp. No one's seen him since. And now, Zinix, does he go through Squeaky? Does he take the long road away? Oh no, has to be the corner, surely you expected, and he does!
I think he saw the barrel,
Beautiful
to
game
be
sense.
honest. I think he could have seen the barrel when he walked.
Yeah. We wouldn't have known, but
Yeah.
either way, X-Ashes, they get the second round. That's amazing.
Yeah, I feel like X-Ashes need to start abusing that outside area. Just get those smokes done, and at least if it's just send one, you know, just send one down to secret, so it keeps the CTs on their feet, and they're always worried about, you know, the one CT that goes lowers. There we go.
Outside smoke coming through now, making chaos. Think about where or where not could X-Ashes be, but Vorfa through the smoke, getting a kill there onto Wounded. Saber doing a quite similar job there, taking down Sinner. Puts us down to a 3v5 situation. X-Ashes looking to take their third round. As they take over the B bomb side, it's only Locks to try and stop them, trying to sway them from getting the bomb plant. And his position is known, he's getting taken out, and bit by bit, as is the rest of Chaos. He goes down to Hatch now in a 1-on-5. He's going to be doing well to take out Hopper, but at the expense of his HP, he's down to 12 HP. And as you can see, X-Ashes, they're just playing with his feelings at this point, playing with the door, wasting time out. They have the bomb, they have the post plants, they're going to get the third round. And now, Chaos, they have to look at the save here.
Yep. Like I said, get that outside control, and it worked. It's just, it makes the CTs rotate, you know, a player towards, you know, lowers that maybe you could do like a top, you could do a top breach, because it just makes the top site a little bit weaker, because, you know, usually the mouth player drops into vent just to stop that initial rush down into secret.
Now, once again, the pace change here from X-Ashes. They're trying to take the A site. They're doing some damage there, but Smoking Toe with the pistol is at least going to land one, but it's not going to be enough, however, as X-Ashes completely take over the A site. Bomber's going to be able to go down. And now it's a 2-on-4 retake here. Sinner climbing up the wall here, trying to get into a position to crossfire with his teammate Wounded, who is so, well, exactly wounded. 12 HP and not in a position to do much. I think he has actually been spotted out. The barrel is there. 2 HP left, and unfortunately getting taken out. So, Sai here for X-Ashes 4-on-4.
Yeah, evening it up, is. I like how they just changed the pace that round, though. They knew that they won the eco, so they just do a full top rush, get the round over. You know, try not get not let a digital anarchy get any you know, advantage with the pistols. They get straight in their faces.
That's absolutely what they need to keep doing, though. But it might be another free round for them. Might be the 5th, as Chaos are relegated to pistols. 5-man stack towards the outside control area, and they do just that. Zinix is an opening frag. It opens it up. It makes an opportunity here for them to go down to secret. 2 players here to try and stop them, but they're still taking their time. Patiently trying to get to where they need to go, making sure that all angles are covered, as they should know that Chaos are on the save. So you can see Hopper and his teammate just holding the angles, making sure that they're not getting caught off guard here. At the moment, is Vorfa and Hopper just absolute thorns in Chaos side outside. I mean, they're trying to rotate around. They're trying to get into a position to hold off this retake, but they can't do that. So now, Wounded and Sinner, they are separated. They have no idea where the bomb is going, and they only have deagles to their names. Now, Sinner does get a good idea about going A. It might be for the best, but he has to hit the shots.
Yeah.
Don't see a 2-on-5 happening quite easily, and I don't even see it happening at all, but potentially, if they do get a frag, that's another gun save for the next round. That's an AK even, which is a great upgrade. Now, all on the shoulders of Sinner as he gets flushed. Being able to take down Zinix. Well, at least the damage will. But now he's being swarmed. Everyone knows where he is. They've got the utility. They're just waiting for him. Ultimately, what can he do in the situation? He does not have the element of surprise.
5 million mollies.
Get the frag. That's about it.
5 million mollies thrown into huts.
And
That
bullets and just everybody looking for him. So now, I mean, it's a buy up here for either side. It's finding equal footing. Smoking Toe once again has that AWP. Rifles fully stocked and utility fully stocked. They're ready to take it on either side. But ex-Astros, they have some money to play around with. Whereas on the side of Chaos,
ex-Astros still need to keep doing that outside that take. Just keep sending, keep taking that outside control. Send one down towards Secret. He can make so much, you know, he can hassle the CTs there. Because they're always going to be wondering.
Where exactly are the players? Wounded has have a little bit of information that there's one at least towards Secret, but he hasn't spotted anyone else. And instead now Hopper, he's going to land 2 frags on that A side, completely opens it up. So the trade is there from Wounded, but is it enough? They've lost so many so far.
Yeah.
So now down to a 2v3. What can they do in the situation? Otherwise, it's the 6th round for ex-Astros. Sinner and Wounded down once again to the retake. This time around, though, they do have rifles. Not a lot of utility and no kits. Once again, taking the same sort of setup. One towards Mouth, one towards Heaven, but they're just getting picked apart. Wounded now left alone. And in a 1v3, looking at potentially just rather saving or playing for exits here. Zenix on bomb. Teammates in hand, ready to wait and get the trace, but it doesn't matter. It's Astros. They take their 6th round, and they now force Chaos onto a little bit of a stressed economy situation.
Yeah, I like that round, but ex-Astros, they send 2 towards outside to basically fake that outside area, and they basically get a rotate from the CTs, and then that top side is pretty weak, and Hopper getting that double kill towards the 2 players on A, and they basically get a free sight, and that's very well played.
They're doing the work, they're making it, well, they're making it work, and now they have to keep doing so. Pistols on the side of Chaos, trying to make something work out of basically nothing. Hatch, though, running right past ex-Astros, and they're just once again getting shot in the back. They're not checking these angles. I don't know how that happened. It might have been the utility, but they're letting corners slip here. So now they're down to 2v5. Deagles and P250s in hand. P250 in particular will land a kill. Maybe the Deagle as well. Not if Hopper has anything to say about it. But Smoking Toe is still doing damage. He's managed to get the bomb, and now he's managed to take 3. This is an opportunity that Chaos haven't seen in a while. Can he hold on to it? He has to find 2 more. Hunting to try and find Sergeant Ross, but that's all that she's going to write.
That got very awkward,
It got extremely awkward. I don't know how. I mean, on both sides. There was corners not checked. There was bomb dropped. It was taking its sweet time to get recovered, and then rifles were getting taken apart. It's insane to think that this is what's happening. It could just be exhaustion that's happening, but these small mistakes ultimately lead up to what we saw previously.
Yeah, it really does. When games come down to the wire, it comes down to the little mistakes that you make, and a lot of these teams are exhausted. You know, a 2-hour game takes a toll on you mentally.
I'll see what they can do, just that. And I mean, it's a 3-hour game now, since it's the 3rd map.
True.
But just one map going to 2 hours, that's insane.
Yeah.
Heading towards their 4th now. Both of these teams looking for this W. At least for Chaos, they actually find 2 frags, but the response is immediately there from Hopper. He gets 2 of his own. Single-handedly, I might add.
I think Hopper wants to go to bed.
No, he's ready for it. He's ready for the win.
He's playing like he wants to go to bed. Yeah. Look below you!
Oh, look below you!
Yes.
Beautiful one-tap there onto Sinner. Makes this a 2v3 situation, and now they have control of basically the site. They can take this. This A split might be what's happening, but Wounded and Patch are sitting right on the A side, trying to defend it, trying to keep Chaos in this. Taking a little bit of control.
They have util though. You have 2 flashes, 2 mollies, 2 smokes, a nade. Can flash out of heaven and just sandwich the bomb side, I think.
They're just waiting.
Or you can just kill
Chaos to make the mistakes. They're just holding their guns in hand. I mean, time and time again, how many players have been caught out with utility in hand? I mean, taking...
That's true. That's true.
In a situation like this, a 1vx, you don't know where they're sitting. You don't know where they're waiting. So just take your rifle,
Yep.
clear as a team.
True.
And that's beautifully what X-Ashes have done.
Yeah, I'm saying Hopper could have, you know, threw a little flash.
Just help it out a little bit.
Yeah, just makes
But it's
life a
fun.
little bit more easier.
He's got 4 kills. He's happy with himself. That
Yeah.
was a great round from him.
Hopper, I also want to go to bed. Thank you, man.
Once again, a bit of a stressful time for Chaos with their economy. They've got Deagles for masters and utility in hand. A little bit of an investment this time around. Not just any sort of pistols, but what will they make work of it? Not much.
Wolfer getting that
headshots
kill
like
outside.
that.
Yeah. Damn.
Hatch at least does respond with a kill there. Onto Hopper, who has been doing some insane things, but he gets traded out immediately by Sergeant Ross, and now for every 1 kill that Chaos are getting, X-Ashes are taking 2 of their own.
Yeah.
So down to a 2v4. Make that a 1v4.
And now Sergeant Ross is on the AWP. No. Yes. Sergeant Ross on the AWP now?
I believe
They seem to be
so.
rotating this AWP, hey? Between their players.
Yeah. I mean,
Topper,
there's a
then
lot of
it's
AWPs in the
Zinix,
previous
then it's
Maybe we
Volfera,
have a
now
team
it's
of
Sergeant
AWPers.
Ross. Yeah. 5-man
might be a
AWP.
team of AWPers, and they're just switching it around to find out who's hitting the shots the best. Sinner, though, he's hitting some insane shots. He takes 1 with the Deagle. Does a little bit of damage there onto Volker, but unfortunately he's not going to be taking a second. So beautifully, X-Ashes, they take their 9th round.
Yeah. See now, X-Ashes, when you go CT side, now you can buy 2 AWPs on this map. Makes sense. AWP ramp, AWP outside. Sick. Not on Vertigo. No double AWP on Vertigo. Just 1 AWP.
That map has changed so much. I still just don't see... I mean, even just 1 AWP for me is a little bit of a stretch, but I mean, the angles are there at least. We'll see if Chaos can find them this time around, though. They've got an AWP in their hand of their own. If they lose this, that's another couple of rounds strung together for X-Ashes, which is going to be detrimental. They have an opportunity to go into this with a 6-9 half, but they have to get all the shots. They have to get over the openers, and unfortunately, Sergeant Ross, he's going to take it first.
They keep taking this outside control, and they actually keep rotating 2 players towards this outside because they're so scared of, you know, that potential down secret and things like that. They've been making so many openings on this outside area that they cause the rotations towards outside.
They've conditioned Chaos to think that, you know, outside control is where they need to be focusing on, but that just leaves them vulnerable on other sides.
Yeah.
And now they're a little bit vulnerable on A side, especially with X-Ashes. Instead of going down secret, they want to go A. It's Hatch.
Yeah.
And it's Locks on site with the AWP and M4 in hand. Sinner is there for the quick rotation, but they have to
check their corners.
Not checking the corners.
They don't
They're
check
going to
the
lose
corners.
2 instead. Sergeant Ross getting 2 of his own with the AWP, but they have to get more frags than that. It's a 2-on-1. Sergeant Ross, he has to recover the bomb. He has to get the 8th clutch to win the 10th round here for X-Ashes. And so far, he's looking good. He's got 4 to his name, but does he expect Sinner so close? What is that? That is the 2nd
main
ace
AWP
of tonight.
Sergeant Ross, main AWP.
Asterisk.
Yeah.
I mean, that is insane. How many rounds have they strung together? I mean, looking at the tab list, this is just crazy.
That's how Sergeant Ross AWPs on the nuke. But he drops the AWP for Volfer. But I
mean, you know, spread the love.
Ross, main AWP. He just got man got an AWP base.
Maybe he's spreading the luck, you know.
Yeah.
I guess quitting while you're ahead is now what X-Ashes want to do, but I mean, they've got 10 rounds. They're looking for the 11th. Hopper and Wounded. Sorry, Smoky Toe and Wounded getting up close and personal, taking down Volfer and trading it out. So they take down 2 on the side of X-Ashes, looking great. But Hopper here jumping down, looking for that trade. He's going to get sandwiched instead, though. Hatch there. He's got his teammates back. Now we're looking at a 2v4 here. Finally, a bit of an advantage for Chaos. Looking to get a little bit more into this first half. Potentially that 10-5 half that they want to get. It's at least a little bit more palatable than that 9-6. But for now, still a lot has to be done. Bump towards that ramp position in the hands of Zinix. Sabri, Inko trying to hold out onto this round. Trying to just get something else. Gonna have to be running into Sinner though. He's gonna let them slide for now, but as he swings, he takes down Zinix. Sabri does well to respond, but he still has 3 more players to deal with. He still has to get a bomb site. He still has to get the bomb down with 40 seconds left on the clock. His position's been known. Wounded as well has been spotted.
Little
I like
reposition.
this now. Yeah, Sabri, he's just taking his time. He's waiting for Chaos to give away the sound cues, to give away their positions.
Well, he has 30 seconds. It's a lot of time in a clutch situation. 30 seconds.
Last round of the half, 20 seconds left. Has to go A at this point. And he doesn't really have much time to make it quite sneaky. Wounded on site, waiting for him.
Yeah, he's gonna hear the drop
mistake.
is.
10 seconds, he has to go now. He has to just go for the bomb plant. He has no choice.
Yeah.
And that means a disgusting little WhatsApp there from Wounded, finishing it off. 10-5 is the score. So Chaos, they at least get
That's a
couple
very
more
good
rounds.
T round. That's a very, very good
That's
T side.
insane.
10
I wanted to
rounds T
see.
side is extremely good.
And 9 rounds
You
in
know.
a row once again.
Yeah. Especially on a map like Nuke, you know, getting those 10 T rounds is very, very strong. You know, Nuke is one of those maps that's favored CT side. So I hope you know, Ashes have a strong CT and they don't, you know, let Digital Anarchy walk away with it like they did on you know, Vertigo, that map. Sorry.
That map that's already out of your memory. Don't blame you.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Bit of a PTSD situation here for either side, but teams feeling the brunt of that map. Now, as Chaos head down towards Secret, the bomb is still towards A though. Didn't quite make it into vents, but instead they're holding and waiting for Ashes to respond. They get the frags instead. So they're going to be able to go quite safely down to B. Bomb will be able to get down, but I mean, they have so much control on their side now.
Yeah.
Wounded just making the noise, just trying to get rotations, false rotations here from Ashes. So Chaos looking great to take their 6th round and potentially even more. All down to Volfa and Sergeant Ross, who does well to get a tap there on to make that 2 taps onto Smoking Toe as well. All down to a 2v2.
That makes it awkward
Time
now.
in hand. And a kit on the body of Volfa. This is doable, especially with 1 taps like that. Amazing. All down to Locks now. He does well to do some damage, but now the bomb's being tapped. Especially now with the defuse kit. He somehow finds the head of Volfa, who has the defuse kit. He's jumping around. He's wasting so much time. He's making it possible. No way, Chaos.
I think he just got it.
I don't know.
Just gets it. Oh, yeah, just gets it. Yeah.
Wow.
It was like a 0.00001 second. No, I'm just joking.
Do you want to add another 0 to that? No, maybe. No, okay.
It was like a 0 point, like maybe 2 second left on the bomb. But damn.
What do they do now?
Ashes healing the
They
shots.
have,
My God, they want to go to bed. Yeah, they want to
They
go.
have
Sergeant
an
Ross, Volfer, they want to go to bed. They hit those shots. They're over this. They're like, we done.
They want to finish it off right now. So Ashes, they have an opportunity to get a 2nd, maybe even a 3rd round here away from Chaos. That is just going to string so many rounds together and create such a gap for Chaos to catch up on. As a result, Chaos have bought up into this round. They got the bomb down. They had a bit of extra cash, and now they want to try and swing it around. But Volfa, he's taking Wounded out of the picture. That AK is still in play, however. Same with Eagle. Will they be able to find some kills with it? So far, not the case. Chaos just falling apart now. Volfa doing all the damage. He's got 2 to his name. Hatch is down to 5 HP with the AK. Has to do so much. Swap it out, maybe. Give it to your teammates and see what they can do. But there's no armor really to be spread around in this case. So just have to hit the shots instead. Oh, the timing is not there. Vorfla gets a 3rd. He's been uncontested so far on this outside control. And Chaos, they don't have a response. Make that a 4th kill. Are we going to get another ace? There's only Sinner left outside, and his position has been no. There's another ace.
There's
for
another ace.
Yep. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
It
looks like Digital Anarchy just looking a little bit confused. So they go towards that outside, but they don't go towards Secret. Like some players hang around, you know, behind Red Crate, and then some players pushed, you know, towards Mouth, blue box over here, and yeah, it just got a little bit stagnant. They didn't know what to do. You know, where they're going, where they're pushing. Looks a little bit lost, there's.
What do they do indeed? As we mentioned, now X-Ashes, they can get a 13th round. Chaos are relegated to pistols. They don't have anything to respond to. They're just getting taken out bit by bit. X-Ashes, they're looking to take this. My goodness, off of the back of that insane ace from Vorfler, and because they invested into that, they had no response. So now they have to save again. They're going to be able to buy up. And as I've mentioned, if they lose this, that's it. I don't see a comeback in any shape or form.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking very strong. X-Ashes now. It seems like the guys just want to close this out now. You know, Oaks are just hitting their shots and they're not missing, and they're just playing they're playing super aggressive. They're playing into Digital Anarchy's hands, and yeah, they're not giving them any room to breathe.
Indeed. They want to take it. They want to finish it. If they want, they win. They find the second last possible chance of getting a win. Indeed. 4-on-4 is the situation as trades are on either side happening. For actually getting taken out this time, so he won't be a thorn in Chaos' side. But Hopper instead might be taking up the mantle. He takes down Hash. He takes guns out of the picture, and now it's just trying to claw back. It is Chaos 2-on-3. Wounded and Sinner, who does do well to take down Zinix.
2-2.
With the rotations coming through, where can they go at this stage? Actually wounded, getting caught off guard there with the MP9. That is a long-range kill if ever I've seen one. My goodness.
CSGO.
You've been talking about this. X-Ashes, they're just hitting the shots, and now it looks like Chaos, they're falling short. Bomb has to be recovered. Chaos, Sinner specifically, has to clutch out this 1v2. He has no idea where the second player is, and he still has to go and fetch the bomb. So, as he heads towards it, he's so scared right now. Where could X-Ashes be sitting? He's wasting so much time checking these angles, which is what you need to do, of course, in this situation. But
I mean, you have no information,
the right ones.
So you have to check every corner. Sinner literally has no information as to where these two CTs are. So every corner that he's going to, you know, walk past, he's gonna have to check, and he plants top. How's not one CT just sitting top?
Not at all. No one.
Just for that information.
So now, this is an opportunity for Sinner. It's doable for this 1v2. That is, if he doesn't get a shock here from Sergeant Ross coming up fence. Timing as he moves towards Hut. So now this Heaven/Vents retake is about to happen, but so far it's just Hopper making the noise. He's just wasting time. That smoke is going to make it a lot difficult for Sinner to try and connect the shot onto the diffuser. The molly is there, but it's too late. X-Ashes, they have the round. He just has to try and stay alive. At this stage, unfortunately, that's not just working. Nothing is working out really for Chaos.
Yeah, it just feels like everything's working in X-Ashes' favor there. Just getting the perfect defuse. Sticking the defuse, I mean, that was really well played. Puts the smoke down towards Hut and then just sticks the defuse so that his teammate just has to kind of, you know, watch that door and, played out that 2v1 situation perfectly.
Insane. Let's see what continues here. Baroflo immediately getting tagged down there. He's got that AWP towards outside. His teammate's trying to help him, but the damage is being dealt. He's down to 16. Has to fall off of the angle, has to try and stay alive. As he lets go of that bit of map control now, Chaos looking a little bit better this time. They've done some damage and they're looking for a couple more kills, though. As I say that, Hopper, he takes a frag instead. What is happening? And now, just as soon as they get some sort of advantage, at least in terms of damage, it falls off. And there's another one. Vorfer left alone to get a frag. He's got 12 HP. How is this happening? Sinner does eventually chime back and get the frag onto Vorfer. That's at least a trade, but it's still a deficit for them in terms of numbers. Try and get their 16th round. At least they are finding the openers. Hopper's finding even more, though. Taking the advantage, actually finding the bomb. He's standing right on top of it. He's just waiting for Smoky Toe to come to him. He has
That's all he has to do. He doesn't have to.
Otherwise, this is match point for X-Ashes. My goodness, we could be looking at a 5-15. Waiting to see Hopper does get spotted out. Runs back around, is not giving Smoking Toe anything for free. That utility just wasting time. 30 seconds. And Smoking Toe does not have the luxury of time at his side. He's still going to get caught out there. The crossfire working for X-Ashes. And they are one round away.
I think Hopper wants to go to bed. The man is just hitting the shots. He gets 4 kills that round. And he's finding the
Taking the
gaps.
aggression.
He's finding the little
Absolutely.
gaps, and he's getting the kills that he needs, and he's just hitting the shots. Yeah, I think the man's also tired. He's like, guys, I need to go sleep.
It's time.
Yeah,
Let's finish
done.
it out.
I'm not playing another 50-round CS game, 60-round CS game.
Trades on either side now. It's a last-ditch effort for Chaos. They have to get this or that's it. Hopper, once again, the man, the myth, the legend, he's going for it. He's got all the util. He's got all the information. He takes down Hatch. He's actually spotted the bomb. So
But I don't think he spotted the second one.
Possibly not, but either way, they've rotated back around to Vents. Utility is going to give away their position, but for some reason, X-Ashes are... They're not listening to this right. The sounds are giving it away. It's an A site, boys. It's not a B. Let's rotate back around. 3-on-2 retake. A little bit of wasted time here. And need to take this. Locks trying to take some aggression. Does well, but gets traded. That's all down now to Wounded. Has to win this out. 1v2, or this is it for them. Or this is X-Ashes' win. Sergeant Ross, the utility that Molly's wasting so much time. Wounded trying to get something, but he's low. He's down to 29 HP. What can he do? They just have to stick it now. Savory is going to charge him down. He's wasting the time. Somehow Wounded has done this. No
he's done it.
No way.
Yes, he did it.
With 1 HP
yes,
left.
He does the things.
He gets the clutch.
Yes, he does the things.
That is the first round now for Chaos. In this entire half.
Yeah. I can't believe you won that. I think that Molly whoever put that Molly down into Hutch, I think it saved Wounded, because I don't think the CTs could have seen where Wounded was positioned, and they couldn't kill him. And and then they didn't have time, so they had to push him, and I think the CTs pushed alone, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, indeed. Now that's a little bit of momentum here for Chaos. Can they make it work, though? 4-4 already. As the Deagles are doing the work, as they're getting the kills, they're getting frags, but Wounded's there to save the day once again, doing quite a bit of damage and making sure that his teammate can get the bomb down. It's a good response there from X-Astra. Still a 3-on-2 at the moment. Sodnos gets taken out of the picture. Savory doing work there with the MP9, continuing to do just that as he takes down Wood. It's a 1-on-1 situation. Now Locks has to clutch it out. There's no kit in hand this time, but can Savory get the frag? He does some damage. 60 HP on Locks. He has the utility. The time is starting to click away. Savory has to finish this off quick. Locks just has to wait. He has to wait for time. Play it and wait for it. But Savory...
Baits him out with the smoke.
Comes through, and that should be it for X-Astras. My goodness, what are we looking at? That
was a strong,
insane set of CS games.
That was a strong T side. You know, getting 10 rounds as T's, and then getting the rest, the 6 rounds needed on that CT, and just Hopper just going ham, man. That guy just crazy. Yeah, that's well deserved. Yeah, well-deserved win by X-Astras. I think they're looking very strong, and yeah, man, very well played.
At this point, I'm very keen to see what that promotion relegation match is going to go like, but X-Astras, I mean, they have for sure secured their spots. What are they sitting on now?
Definitely.
33, 36?
36.
Even more than that point?
Should be 36.
That's insane. X-Astras, my goodness, I took my hat off to you guys for coming back. Dedication definitely is showing, so... Yeah, as they take basically what is their umpteenth win of this Inkosi spring season, I think they should definitely be happy with themselves for that performance. Chaos, I mean, holding out on that Vertigo game, they did the work that they needed to, but just towards the end, they unfortunately fell apart. I think X-Astras, they got a bit of a break there. They got a bit of a revitalized energy. Maybe they did a couple of stretches, maybe got some food.
I'm glad they came back to that third map, and they decided, let's do it, let's finish it out, and they did. So
was beautiful to watch, and thank you to those of you who are still watching. You're absolute champions. But that's going to be it for tonight. That is it for the Inkosi spring season week 7. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much.